Alright, hello. Hey, how are we today? I think we're alright. We've got a lot of light going on because I've got all the windows open. The music seems really loud because it's almost on max. Hopefully that's a little bit more balanced. But yes, kia ora everyone, welcome back. We are back to doing stock take again today. If we get through the rest of stock take, I might look at doing some colouring or playing a game later on. I'll see how I feel. As you can hear, I'm still not feeling great. We're at, what is this now, week 3? Week 4? I don't know at this point. But yeah, I'm not feeling too great today, so I was like, you know what, we just want to do something on the slightly easier side today, so we're going to do more stock take. I also spent a lot of time yesterday actually doing and finishing off a bunch of pages, so I managed to finish 3 pages yesterday, which was great. But because of that, when I woke up, I was just like, you know what, I really want to just finish off the stock take. I want to get all that total sorted. Sorry, I'm just going to turn this music way down for me. Yeah, and then I need to turn me down in comparison a little bit, just so I don't peak as much. Right, let me know if that's okay volume-wise. The music's just a bit loud today for my liking. But yeah, so we're still in PJs. We have fluffy PJs. I have fluffy hoodie. I am not wearing a bra. Screw them today. But I just really want to get through the rest of the colouring book stock take. Figure out my book total. Like, it's getting to the point where I am starting to get a bit overwhelmed by it all. So it's like, I feel like for my own sense of clarity, I need to get through all this to get those accurate totals. So that's why I made the decision that today we would carry on with the book stock take. We will hopefully finish in time, but if I feel like we'll at least get 2 more shelves done. And I look absolutely awful today, and I don't care. You can see my lovely grey streak as well. Because if you didn't know, I'm old. I don't just joke about Granny Squad for a reason. It's the truth. But for anyone who hasn't seen what we've been doing, this is what we've been doing. This is my colouring book tracker spreadsheet that we've been creating. Last stream we managed to finish off shelves B1 and C1 in their entirety. So we are doing things like finding each of the books, identifying what type they are. Now I can actually remove poster from here because poster does not belong in here, which I'll explain in a minute. I'm going to remove that right now while I remember. Oh, did I remove poster? I did not. I removed PDF book. That was dumb. Gosh, we're already... And let's make you yellow, just so we get some nice contrast. Good. I like colour. So yeah, we have our type. We have how many pages. These are pages that I would colour. So this does not include like title pages or overview of the pages of the books or menus or things like that that I would not consider something to colour. So this is the workable pages in the book. If the book has been worked or not worked, and then there is a completed one. I have not completed a single colouring book, but it's there for future hope. We have a list here of pages that have whips in it, which technically is now possibly out of date, depending which books I've done. I'll have to remember. We'll figure that out at the end. And then how many pages I have completed in the book, which also gives us a book percentage. I'm also just going to shrink that down slightly. And then we just have a notes column for any notes that that might be needed. Mostly for this one, it is things like the previous owner might have coloured a couple of pages, or a couple of pages have been removed per previous owner, things like that. So it's just things that I can note about the book for purposes. Now, the reason why posters can be removed is because my posters is actually going to be tracked separately. So this is posters, and what I consider, I've called them projects. I have books, like one of them will be coming up. I know one of them's on the shelf we're going to start with, where it's a paint your own tarot deck kit. So it is colouring adjacent, but it's not a colouring book. So that's one of those things where if I start working on that paint your own tarot kit, I'm going to want to do all the cards. It's not something I can work on page by page. I could mark it card by card, but it's not the sort of thing I would easily be able to do page by page, because once you remove one of those cards, you're removing all the cards basically on that page. So that's what's going to go in here. I have some that is like a learn to watercolour book, things like that. So these will be going into here. So I'll still be able to add them to count how many colouring books I have, but they won't add to my colouring book total. And then we also started a list here of books that I'm planning to unhaul. As we find books that we go through, and there'll be a lot more coming up in these shelves. The first two shelves we did are the more commonly reached for books, the books that I love a lot. They're my Kirby's, my mythographics, like they're the books that I'm going to reach for that I'm not likely to unhaul. So this is probably going to fill up a little bit today. There are quite a few books that I already have a list of that I was thinking about unhauling, and a lot of them are on the next shelf that we're going to be tackling. And then this final one is just a note about Mythomorphia, which is one of my most completed books. I have to update my total, but this is just a little thing that I'm tracking because myself and Cindy are working on this book together to finish it. So there's just a little side thing that I've just put together with it. But yeah, so that's what we're going to keep working on today. So I have the next massive pile of books on my walking frame. You can kind of see some of them. You can kind of see some of them. So this is one shelf. So this is essentially B2 in terms of shelves. I need to close that curtain because it is already coming straight into my eyes. If you have difficulty moving, something like this is very handy. Okay. So now we've lost a lot of light, but we shouldn't be in complete and utter blowout like this. You get to see my awful pajama. Look, I don't care today. Again, I'm still not feeling great. My face, you can see how red and splotchy I am today. I'm very, very itchy and unwell. It's been a good morning otherwise. I went to the local farmer's market next door to me, mostly because I'm completely out of bread and easy to eat foods. So I did grab like a couple of bread scrolls, which is one of my usual Sunday breakfasts. They do these massive $5 scrolls that are like spinach and feta or salami and cheese. So I usually grab one of those as an easy breakfast. I grabbed one of each flavour today, I couldn't decide. I grabbed donut, I grabbed fudge, I grabbed a coffee. I don't usually buy takeaway coffees, but I really wanted a fancy coffee today. And it's actually one of the first takeaway coffees that I've brought in a long time, and it wasn't burnt, so I was very happy. And they had oat milk, and they had separate steaming jugs for every type of milk they did, so I knew there was no milk contamination today. Not that that's something I'm worrying about too much. I am lactose intolerant, but if it had been in the same steamer jug as regular milk, it would have been the end of the world for me. But it was lovely to see that that was something that they did. And then the other thing I did was there was a Sri Lankan food stall, and so I got a dasa, which is like a lentil and onion donut type thing. and they had these beef rolls, kind of like an egg roll or a spring roll, but filled with beef and Sri Lankan spices. And I still actually have a dosa that is filled with vegetables and stuff too. It was really tasty. And it was only like $10 for all of it. And it's a massive plateful, like the dosa and the dasa. No, sorry, the dasa and the beef roll. That was like a massive breakfast for me, and it was spicy, so it also helped move a lot of the congestion in my nose, which is great. Plus, they gave me extra hot sauce on the side, because I said I really like spicy food, and they're like, oh. And so they had like the regular and hot sauce, and then they went out in the counter, and they got me the extra hot sauce, and they're like, you really like hot? And I was like, I really like hot. They're like, here you go. It's like, oh, so good. And then I also got some spinach and feta dip from this Mediterranean stool holder that is just absolutely lovely, and then some pita bread, so that I just have bread because I'm like out of a lot of stuff. So I've still got ham and cheese, and it just makes easy sandwich type stuff if I don't make it to the supermarket tomorrow. So yeah, we're just finishing off a coffee. That's been our morning. I was ready to go pretty early today, so I was like, we'll just hit live and chat for a little bit, but it's regular start time now. So Beanie, congratulations on getting first, and as per usual, always being here right on start. I very much appreciate you doing that. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate everyone being here, but it's always lovely when you get to start and somebody's here with you. I painted my nails. That's the only other thing I've done today. I was meant to play D&D this morning. I did get up. I did start in about like 20 minutes in. I was like, yeah, no, I can't play D&D today. So I actually said, hey, look, I need to go. I just feel like rubbish. They're like, yeah, we can tell you're still not well. And so then I went and crawled back into bed. Yada, hello. Yeah, I'm still not great, as you can hear. Today is the first day of my injection cycle. I did technically take my injection last night, so pain level wise, feeling fantastic. Swelling wise, like the rings are coming off with no issue today. I mean, this one's always a bit tighter, but this is a big reason why I also wear rings all the time, because I can judge a lot of my swelling by how easily these rings come off my hand. Now, normally on like my first day of my injection, my rings should just slip off, both of them. They've still got a bit of tightness on there. I am still slightly inflamed. You can see it in my face today as well. It is very red and splotchy. This is not like acne. This is redness, inflammation, and dryness, which is one of my side effects. Because while the injection helps with my pain and my swelling from my ankylosing spondylitis, it also causes my immune system to drop because it is a mild form of chemo, and it's telling my immune system to like chill the F out. So when you're battling a cold, it's not great, because now my immune system's like, oh, okay, it's time to calm down. And the cold is like, woo, we're still here. So this is the continual issue that I've had for the last 3 weeks. So I'll be starting to get a bit better, but then it's time for my injection, which drops all my immunity down, which then sends the cold back up. So, but on the overall, I am feeling a lot better than I have been, so I'm taking that as a win. But we're still quite congested. We're very red, we're very splotchy. I don't care how I look today, to be perfectly honest. I knew there was going to be a lot of moving around in stream, and I was like, I should probably wear proper clothes on stream, or at least like a bra. And then I was just like, I don't care. This is me. I live in pajamas, I live in comfy, and I don't care. So, we're taking it easy today. But I did paint my nails, and I'm very happy with them, because they're blue and they're glittery. Also, they are ridiculously long. I have to take you back to the art screen anyway, so let's head over there. How are you going, Yana? How are you going, BD? Hope everyone's doing well. Look, you can see, look how long my nails are getting now. Like, they're ridiculously long. I might actually have to trim some of them. This one's a little shorter because that one did break a little bit ago. But yeah, they're getting ridiculously long. I'm okay, just super sleepy. Oh, Well, I hope you can find your rest soon and get the sleep you might need. Oh. Got all my whips finished and posted on Instagram. Now just working on a watercolour buddy colour in Linda Ravenscroft's variant Fantasy Book 5. Ooh, well done. Well done getting those whips finished too. I finished 3 whips yesterday and it felt so good to get 3 whips done. I think I'm down to 8 in my whip list now, which considering I started at 23 at the month, like I feel like this month has been a success. It'd be cool to knock that down even further, but I'm already into single figures, which was the overall goal for the year. So hopefully if we get through the rest of this book stock take, we can get a bit more colouring done today too. But yeah, it's been good. Right, I'm going to turn me down slightly so I don't peak as much again, because the balance is completely wrong on everything, as per usual. Oh, sorry, I should have turned off the mic there. I didn't realise it would be so noisy. Or that my hands would let go there. Okay. Enough procrastination. I think I forgot to put on Instagram that I was live. I did. 2 seconds. I'm just going to do a basic text post. Actually, I know what I could do. We'll just take a photo of the stack. That's the angle. Alright, 2 seconds. So sorry about this. I usually do this while the ads are playing, so that it's like done and you don't see all this when we go live, but I forgot. Live now, the book stock taking will do. Well, autocorrect turned us to, so that's fine. And then we go to link, we go to my clipboard where it's permanently saved. And then we do Twitch first, because we have to do them one at a time, because Instagram won't let me put 2 links, which is really annoying. There we go to story, and we add a second story with the same image, because I'm lazy. Everything counted today. And then link, clipboard, YouTube. Things you do for live stream. Done. Right, sorry about that. A runny nose amongst friends is okay. Sniffle. Thank you. Yeah. I usually at least try to remember to mute the mic when I'm blowing my nose. But sometimes it's just like try to catch the running. And then sometimes you happen to breathe. And it's like, oh, that's a bit more than a runny nose. Alright. So, coffee is good. So, we're starting with B2. Which, if anyone watched my complete collection video that I did at the start of the year, that was called Shelf Free in the video. So, this is some leftover books from my sort of C1 shelf, which is like square books that don't quite fit. It's Lulu Mayo. It's my LOM A4 books. And it is my hardcovers like Hedda Carlson, now Clara Markova, and Maria Troyal. So that's where we'll be starting with today. So, we're going to have a bit of random books to begin with, as we start with the LOM books. You can see the little LOM on the side there. So these are kind of A4 size books. They're usually single-sided. There's a whole series of them, which you may recognise as we get through them. But the first thing I'm going to do is sort out my spreadsheet to be ordered by book title. We're going to need our keyboard today too. Okay. Curiously cute manga. And I called the artist Lob. So this one actually does have specific artists. There's a flipper of this one on my YouTube channel because it is a surprisingly cute book. It is called Curiously Cute Manga, and it has an interesting style to it. Right, this one is assorted artists. I would look up this one by title. I wouldn't look up this one by artist, so we'll just put the artist in there. Esty and Yolene, Yeo, Harry. That's not how you spell Harry. Thornton. Alright. So, if anyone didn't see what we do last time, so this is what we're working on. So the first thing I've done is mark the shelf you can find it on, which is B2. And then we have our illustrators here. The title, which, did I even spell that right? I don't think I did. Curie. No, there's an extra I in there for some reason. But that doesn't look right. Curiously Cute Manga. This is a book. Right. So the next thing we need to figure out is a page count. I don't know why I opened that up in a separate window. You can go over here. Curiously. So this is where we go to Google. Cute Manga, a colouring book. And it's on Amazon Australia. There we go. I like Amazon because it gives me a page count very easily. So, 96 pages is the printed total. However, I just realised I need to open my calculator, which I've done now. With... You know what I should do? I should make a button to turn this window overlay on and off all the time. Rename. I should have done this before I went live. We want OBS. We want... No, not a scene. We want a source. Source visibility? No, that's a whole scene. Oh, yes it is. Art screen, source, and book sheet. Alright, and Vero. Yay! Sorry about that. I just thought that would be a lot easier than me trying to find it on the list of sources every time, and now I just have a button on my Stream Deck. Alright. See? I'm smart sometimes. So, this book has 96 pages. However, this is a single-sided book. So, we immediately cut that in half, which I believe is 48. Because 96 are very common. Yeah, 48. Okay. And then we have a look to see if there's any pages in that 48 that we wouldn't colour, or if there's any on this side that we would colour. So this one here with these little moths is something we would colour. So that adds 1 to our total, 49. Stitches with Sam, hello. Hello, how are you going, lovely? I am still sick, 3 weeks later. But I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing well too. Enjoy your lurk. We're doing a little bit of a stock take today. We're looking at my colouring books, updating my spreadsheet totals, and trying to make sure my count is accurate. It's a little bit of bookkeeping, but it's really all I have spoons for today. So yeah, again, we have another little thing that I would count as a coloured page, so that takes our total up to 50. So we go here and we write 50. So even though the total is meant to say would be 96 officially. I count 50 of them as workable pages. And then the other thing that we do is we look at how many pages I've actually coloured in here, which I believe is just the one. But it's got a really super cute style if you've never seen this book before. It's really neat. It's like, it is manga anime style, but everything's got a slight creepy tone to it, but it's also got like a lot of really good detail. I still really like this one. I feel like this is what I'm going to pull out in October to maybe do another page in, because it's got a lot of good Halloween ones. It's also got some like good Christmas pages that are slightly creepy too. But this is the page I did for Mermaid. This is again done entirely with Crayola Super Tips. And a little bit of fine liners too, I believe. Because yeah, you accidentally use the black fine liner around your eyes, which was too intense. Extremely low spoons, so just go to listen. Absolutely, hun. Low spoons is a mood here. And that's what we offered are. I hope I can be enjoyable. We're going to be looking at a lot of random books and a lot of random pages, so hopefully it's something you enjoy. And then working on a spreadsheet if you're someone who likes a spreadsheet. So we have done 1 page in Curiously Cute manga, which means we've done 2% of the book. So yeah. It's a really cute one. It was one that I found by chance at Wickles here in New Zealand. And it's like, they don't often get random books in. Every once in a while they do. They have the very usual Kirby Rosards and Joanna and Millie Mariosha. But that's usually about all they get, plus some generic ones. But every once in a while I'll find odd books in there. So that's why I like to pop in every once in a while. Right. You go down there. So this one is not a long book, but it lives in the sort of long collection because it's about the same size and kind of fits into that area. Right, Dragonology. Ooh, you're not on my list. Have we found another one of my missing books? So another reason why I'm doing this is my physical journal that I write books in claims I have 264 books currently, but when I put my list into the spreadsheet from my digital version, I was at, I think I had 206, so I was missing about 40 books. We have found a couple of them, which is nice. Alright, so apparently there is apparently 12 dragons written on the sheet. The rare dragons, I knew that one. Very deadly dragons. Rare dragons, Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons. Rare dragons, pop dragons. Rare dragons. Okay, so Dragonology is very much not on this sheet. So we have found one of our missing books. MNOPQR. You would go above this one. It's technically, it will rearrange anyway, but we'll try to keep it in order. This lives on B2. The illustrator. So this is another one. This is based on a book by a fictional character, I believe, or no, Dr. Ernest Drake's Dragonology is the actual book, and then this is the colouring book created by to go with it. Do we actually have who the line work is by? 31 dragons. Well, that gives us a good start for how many pages are colorable. We just have an editor, so I'm just going to put it as Dr. Ernest Drake, because that's what's there. That kind of makes sense to me. I just realized my camera is not in the right position at all, again, but that's okay. We'll just have to remember. My desk, despite being as big as it is still not big enough. Dr. Ernest Drake. Dragonology. You are a book. So, it said it had 31 illustrations. Again, we've got a single-sided book. So it'll also just be making sure, I didn't say over 31 or 31. And the appearance of 31 dragons. Okay. So I'm guessing you're a 64-page book. Dragonology. Coloring book. "64 pages. Which chapter is 32? Which they won't be counting this cover. It'll be 31 pages, and in theory we should go all the way to the back. Which we do. This one's really neat. It's really fine lines. But I think with some fine lighters, this one's going to be quite an achievable one to do. I've pulled it out a couple of times, so I just haven't gotten to it. But I really should, because it's quite neat. And dragons are fun to colour. So, we have 32... Oh, just about typed that into the Twitch chat. 32 pages. It is currently unworked, which means we have a total of 0. I'm really looking forward at the end when I can sort the list by worked and unworked. Dragons are fun because they can be any colour. My daughter loves dragons. Exactly. They really can be any colour, and they can just also... You can just do whatever. Like, they're really, really neat. I love this book. This is another unworked one. Again, this is not a long one, but it just fits in the same size. This is Christine Karen, who is a very well-known illustrator in the colouring world, and this is her artist quality book. She has a lot on Amazon that are Amazon printed. She also has a few in Colouring Heaven. I have her Colouring Heaven issue, and it's gorgeous, and actually done quite a bit in it. And I haven't worked with this one yet, because originally I was going to finish the Colouring Heaven issue and then move on to this one. But I ended up, someone flipped this one on YouTube, and then they mentioned that, wow, Catherine Potter, hello, how are you going? I can't remember who I originally saw who flipped this, but when it first came out, they were talking about how you could pre-order it on Amazon, but they happened to mention you could actually purchase it direct from the publisher, which is Blue Angel, which was based in Australia. And so I went and jumped onto Blue Angel's website, and shipping to New Zealand was actually okay, and it was a reasonably priced book for me. I think it was only like $20 plus $10 shipping at the time, which is ridiculously cheap for me buying a book overseas in New Zealand. So I grabbed it so quickly because it is gorgeous, and I have wanted to just take this cover and have this like just as a picture, like take away that little wildflower folk. But this half completed colouring page is just stunning. I love the look of it just like that. So pretty. How are you going, Catherine? It's lovely to see you again. We are doing a little bit of a book stock take today. I'm trying to get my collection sorted out, figure out my actual total of books because I think my count is wrong. Just go through, sort out the collection, work out for certain what I have and haven't worked in, because again, I just feel like all my totals are wrong and I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed by it. And because as you can hear, I'm still under the weather, have been for several weeks at this point. It's just something that's a bit more on the lower spoon side that we can handle today. So we want to jump down to W for Wildflower Folk. Here it is here. This is one that I started filling out, where we've got the unworked. Christine Karen, Wildflower Folk book. So I've said that it is 50 pages. Let's confirm that. Wildflower Folk colouring book. That's how you spell colouring book, but that's okay. $112 pages, and I know this is another single-sided book. So you can see we've got, no you can't because I've got the spreadsheet up. So we've got the blank and we've got the illustration on one side. So again, 112 divided by 2, I think is 56. I have my calculator nearby because I don't trust my brain today. So now what we do, because the totals that I put down are the workable pages. So this, while it's mostly blank, does have some flowers to colour, so I do count that as a page. But this, with just the text, does not count as a page. So 56 now becomes 55. And then we get into the actual illustrations. And then we flip to the back. It goes right to the back. So it's actually only 55 pages that are workable of the 56 that are on the one side, and if there was any pick on this side, would add to it, just like we did before. Hopefully it makes sense by random way of counting, but I'd rather track how many workable pages are in a book than the actual total of a book, because then as you do more pages, it feels like you've done more. For example, if we look at Mythomorphia, because that is my most completed book, I need to update this total. But technically the book has 96 pages, I believe, or it might be 100. No, it's a 96 page book, but only 85 of them are workable. And so by saying 55, it's saying that I've worked 64.7%. But if I was to put that 96 there, so suddenly my total is only 57.3%, so it's a little bit less. It feels like you've done more by tracking actually the workable pages. The other option is you could just put the total and then write as completed the pages you're not going to colour. But I also like then having the unworked to work. So it works for me. It's a system that works for me. That's the main thing with like sorting out your colouring book collection or anything. It's making sure whatever system you use works for you. We had COVID running around here with us for almost 3 weeks. Everybody except my 9-year-old got it. His body turned it into pneumonia. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure I've had the flu because I've had a lot of fevers. I start feeling better and then I start going down again. It's mostly the exhaustion that gets me, but I haven't had like a lot of the COVID-like symptoms that I've had before, but I've had flu symptoms. And the couple of COVID tests that I've done during this time have been negative. I have still been masking up a few times I've gone out just to be safe, because it's always important to be safe. It helps me try not to get anything else, but it also protects everyone else. So, yeah. But so far, luckily not COVID. Just a really, really prevalent flu that I can't seem to shake the tail of. But we are feeling better, which is the main thing. Just not 100%. Right, luckily we're in M because we want Mystic Animals. And I think, no, we do have it. I was about to say, I think we found another one of our missing books, but we have not. So this is a Stratton Peterson one. And let's bring you back up with the spreadsheet. I shouldn't rub my nose like that because it leaks. Oh, itchy. Your video was far behind. That's okay. It's quite alright. It's the cool thing about YouTube is that in the middle of a live, if you join, you can go back and look at the past as well. We've only just really started, luckily, so... Right. You can see some of these books I've started filling in different bits and pieces. Like, just was playing around with the sheet before I fully finished setting it up, but anything that is not currently got a shelf location is something I haven't been through yet. So that's how I'm telling what I have and haven't checked so far. Alright, did I spell Stratton right? I did. Stratton Peterson, Mystic Edibles. I'm pretty sure this is another 96-page book. Alright, page count, Mystic Edibles, Stratton Peterson, 96. Alright, so it's claiming 96 pages. Again, 96 is not necessarily what our total's going to be. So, you can already see I have done one in here. A lot of long books, the reason why I put a lot of these books together is they are very similar in that they have an image on one side and then they have the information on the other. So it's like a very similar style, even though it's different artists, they're all about the same size. So this is kind of why I group these books together, because they're all produced by Lom or Michael O'Mara Books. It's the same company, just different distributors. It might be Michael O'Mara elsewhere. It is Lom for me. Lom is usually UK. Michael O'Mara, I think, is the American. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why they do this. But yeah, you can see I've got the UK version because of the U at the front, because that tends to be what we get here. So, Queen's English, because we are part of the Commonwealth. Alright, so 96 becomes 48. And then we add 49. Yeah, there's some really neat pictures in here. I'm really looking forward to next year when, because the goal this year has been just to work in all my unworked books. There's so many books where I've just done one page. It'll be really nice next year to just be able to like know that I've worked my shelf except for like new stuff coming in, and just be able to go back to these books and show love to books I haven't worked in a long time. So even though the opposite side of each of these books has a little image in it, I don't count these as things to colour. These are just like extra little bonuses, but I don't care if I colour these or not. So like Behind the Otter, that one's a bit bleed through. They used alcohol markers, so I'm not going to worry about colouring that. So I only counted this side, which is the 48, plus we've got that extra frame. And we won't worry about that one. So we've got 49 potential pages to colour in here. Oh, that's really pretty. I like red pandas. And we've just got the one done. So we come back here. We put 49 potential pages. We have worked it, and we have done one page for a total of 2%. Right. Carrying on with the Lom, we have tarot colouring, which I've seen a real resurgence of this book, which is really cool. This was my first ever YouTube video, the page that I did in here, which was the Fool. I really love this page. Not my first ever YouTube video. The first video when I came back to YouTube in 2021, 2022. Maybe 2022. I did start YouTube back in 2016, and like all my old videos are still up because I was just like, meh. Probably should take some of them down. But that was when I was doing original art. But when I came back to YouTube, I started doing the colouring, and I started with that page in tarot colouring. Right, there you are on the list. Book number 196 at the moment. So you live on shelf B2. Alexis E. Thompson, tarot colouring, book of claimed 48. I know these long books are all 96, so 48 is probably not a bad guess. 49. That's the same thing again. We've got the picture, and then we've got the information on the other side. So similar to the last one that we did. So we've just got a bonus page there to do with the frame. So 49. Still really love this one. So these are all based on tarot cards. It's a really neat one. And then a bit about the history of tarot. So again, 49 pages in the book. Yeah, again, this is one that I haven't gotten back to since I've done the one page in it. But I'd love to show it some more love because it's a gorgeous book. Right, 49 worked. We've done one page, which puts us back at 2%. You'll see that a lot. Because there's a lot of books where I've done one page in them, a lot of the totals are between 1 to 2%. Right, crystal colouring. This is a newer book. Crystal colouring. I called it by Lom, but it's actually Kate O'Hara. E2, crystal colouring, you are a book. I try to remember to scan my books as they come in. Yeah, so the idea behind the spreadsheet will be at the end of the month when I have my colouring journal and I do my little tally up with, oop, hit the camera. Oh, do it this way. This is more logical. So I have a colouring journal, and at the start of the year, I counted and went through all my books. Hold up. This is the start of the year, I think. Yeah. There's the 2024. So at the start of the year, I went through, I counted up all my books. I counted the worked and unworked. I spent ages sorting this all out. And then I created the colouring book shelf that I use to track if I've coloured in a book or not. I like this visual representation. This has been really handy and really, really fun as we colour in more and more. But the last couple of months, I haven't been the best about sorting things out. And so I was looking at this and I realised I had 2 books written down twice because I didn't realise I'd already written them down. So I rewrote them down when I was looking for them. And that's what got me realising of, oh, I haven't written down some books that I got it in. I've missed some books. And so this is where the total check has begun, because I was like, I think I've actually miscounted some books along the way. Because the idea was I track down when books come in each month. Write down any new books, add that to the total, and that was where it was going. But I think along the way I've miscounted. So this is a way for me to check up and make sure my tracking is going correctly and I am doing all my stats right for new books that have come in, how many I've worked in, how many I haven't worked in, stuff like that. So when it gets the end of the month and I'm doing all this stuff before my completed pages recording, I can look at this list, I can pull these books from my completion pile and then mark off. I can just pull up the spreadsheet and go, cool, I finished a page in Avery, go to Avery, increase the page count by 1. That for completed. Or if it's a new book, change it to worked and add in 1 completed page, or yada yada yada. So this month when I do it, I will have to just double check, because when we filled in Avery, for example, I already wrote down that I had completed a page in it. So this month will be a little bit more like I've just got to triple check these ones to see if I did count them in the stock take or not. But then the idea is at the end of each month, I just spend 5 minutes going in there, adding in any new books purchased, adding in any completed pages, and it will keep an accurate list on my computer that I can look at anytime. It's in my Google Drive. So I can also have this list on the go if I'm out and about and shopping and I discover, for example, Lulu Mayo. Sometimes I find her books and I'm like, do I have this a million little monsters? Like, I can't remember which Lulu Mayos I have. And I'll have this list on my Google Drive, which I can access anywhere, and go, oh yeah, no, I have that one. I don't need that one. So it's just going to help me in a lot of ways, plus guarantee that my count is accurate, because of course the other big goal that I'm working on at the moment is getting my work in progress pages down. I'm doing really well. We started with 25. I'm down to 8. So this month of focusing on whips has been going really, really well. But I also want to check that my worked and unworked percentages is correct, because I feel like I may be incorrect with those as well. And then there's the added bonus of, as we're going through the books, I'm also looking at books and seeing if there is anything I want to unhaul, because there's been a few books that I've been looking at lately and going, I really don't think I'm going to get to colour in that. I'm not drawn to it. I did a unhaul of the easy books at the start of the year, the books that were like, yeah, I'm definitely never going to colour in that, or I definitely won't colour in that. Now, as I've been thinking about this for a year, I can look at these books and go, I know I'm not going to get to this now. I'm better at knowing my style, what I'm attracted to with colouring, and it's making it easy to go, yeah, no, that's a book that can go, because I'm just not attracted to it. So there's a lot of benefits to doing this. Mostly as well, like I said, it's just going to help my brain, because I'm just feeling very overwhelmed. I've also been trying to declutter a little bit, because I also feel very overwhelmed by my apartment. So I think it's all good stuff to do. And we're going to remove that little tab, which was from Mermaid, because I had that page marked, but I never got to it. I have to see if there's something I can colour in here next month. Oh, that dragon's kind of sick. Brittany Daniels, hello. How are you going today? Welcome in. Alright. Crystal colouring. So this is a long book. This is another 96 page book. So it is, again, like the other ones, it has the information on one side and then it has a bit about it. This one's all about different types of crystals. It actually has pictures on the back of the different crystals, which is really neat. So you can also find like your different birthstones and all sorts of stuff. I am January, which I believe is garnet from memory. Do you have a garnet? Let's see if it's on the back. Yes, it is. Let's see if, oh, look, it's right there. Let's look at a garnet. Ooh, it's on pomegranates. I like pomegranates. Crimson in colour with deep red hues, garnet has been a prized gemstone of passion for thousands of years. It is associated with blood and the heart and fills the body with a protective and nourishing life force. Oh my gosh. With a resemblance to pomegranate seeds, garnet has been found close. Oh my gosh, I can't read today, guys. I can't read today. But yeah, it's kind of a neat book, but I haven't worked at it yet. So maybe we can work at it next month. So to carry on with the stock take, we're on crystal colouring. So as I said, 96. Single-sided becomes 48. Then we add in a page for the frame is 49. Let me just see if we can remove any. No, so there are 49 potential pages to colour in this book. Oh, not 499. Oh my god, could you imagine a book with 499 pages to colour? You are an unworked book. We put you at 0 for 0%. I know there are some books that have like hundreds of pages. The Nice Little Town volume 4 to 11, I think it is. Does anyone have that one? Like, I've looked at getting that one. It seems ridiculous, but it also seems so fun because it's so ridiculous. But I also know it's Amazon paper, and the only book that I know for certain that has Amazon paper is a whole thing that I have fully ranted about before. How are you going today, Brittany Daniels? I hope you're doing well over on YouTube land. We are doing a little bit of a book stock take. Try to sort out my colouring book collection. Try to just make sense of it. Alright, the next one is Luna, which I have 2 Lunas written down because I also have Luna by Marie Troyal, which will be coming up. but we have Luda by Stratton Peterson here too. Are you double T? You're 1T. Luda by Stratton Peterson. So this lives on B2. It is a book, and once again, it's a long book. I have another page marked that I was going to work on, which I still like to do this one. I think it's a really neat one. I think it was the Flying Lanterns. No, that was the one I wanted to do. I marked one for Mermaid that I never got to. So I'll take that out. But I really like this Flying Lanterns page because I think it'll be a lot of fun to play around with light on this one. It's very pretty. So again, it's a LOM, it's 96 pages, and it's single-sided. So 96 becomes 48. And then we add in one more for that one, because I'd colour that frame, so that's 49. And I'm not counting that one. So, 49 pages, once again, nice and easy. And it is another unworked one for 0%. Right, second to last, no, last long book. Last long book is Dark Art Supernatural. So this one, we are just about to go to break. I also just realized that. Okay. Ooh, have we found another missing one from the list? We might have found another missing one from the list. Okay. So I am going to, just because this one does have some slightly creepy and grotesque images in it, so I'll just put that up as a warning. I will take it down after break and I can show you the page I have completed in here when everyone's back, because people on Twitch may be currently stuck in an ad break, so I don't want to just have them come back from ad and be like, whoa, because the image can have a trigger warning. It's not particularly gruesome for me, but I know some people don't like the representation of certain items like blood, so just to be prepared, I like to give people warning. But I will do the page count while you can't see the potential pages. So again, this is a long book, so we've got the 96 split in half to 48, 49 for that one. I would colour that final frame as well, so that's going to be a 51. This one doesn't have information on the side, but it does have blank on the other side. Right, so I'm just going to do a quick find and see if we've got... No, we have no dark, and there should be only... Yeah, only the Supernatural book. Okay, so we've found one of our missing books. Yay! We were missing about 40 books from the total, and I found about 20 of them. So we are getting there. I am finding the books that are missing. You should technically go above Daydreams, even though we shuffle this around a little bit. Right. Francois Goitier. Dark Art Supernatural. You are a book, and you have 50 pages in it, and you have been worked for one page. Ha 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 ha. So yeah, I'm looking forward to when this is done, when I can do something like this, where I can sort it by status, by the worked and unworked books. And then these are all the blank ones that we're still going to go. So at the moment we're at 232. So we are closer to our 264. We're missing about 30, keeping in mind we have 10 on this page and 3 on this page. So we're missing about 17 books at the moment, if my count is correct. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, look at all these worked ones. So good. So many worked ones. A couple of them I haven't finished filling in, but yeah, so good. Actually, astrology, colouring, I believe in magic. Oh, I know why you're not in. Yeah, we still have a couple more. Okay, cool. Don't save. Alright. Dark arts, supernatural. So once the ad break, Sammy! Hello! Hello, beautiful. How are you going? Oh. It is astrology colouring. It should be. What? It's like, hang on, there's a couple more long books. We aren't quite done with the lobs yet. It's like, it didn't feel like enough long books. Alright, welcome back everybody from the break on Twitch. So, I just quickly did the count and filled out the pages for dark arts, just because this one, again, it is a darker book, so I like to give warning before I show this one. I didn't know what state people would be in on Twitch, if you were going to be in the middle of a break and then come back and be like hit by a potential gore book. So we just kept the spreadsheet up where I filled that out. But I will show you the completed page I have done in this gorgeous book. So just a heads up, if you don't like seeing blood, you may not like this page. It does involve a vampire. So just putting that warning out there. Look away, I will let you know when we're clear. But as I said, I have done one page in this book, which is this vampire one. It's not too gory, but it does have a little bit, as you can see. It's got so much pencil shine because of the pencils, but I really love how this one turned out, the backlighting and the colours. Very dynamic. It's a really neat book if you want to see some like really interesting poses. But yeah, that is our one in Dark Arts Supernatural. Anyone looking away, you're good to look again. That we've done 2% in. How you going, Sammy? It's good to see you, beautiful. We're carrying on with the stock take because, again, all I could be bothered doing today. But I did make a button, so I can do this now. Instead of trying to find it on my list every time. I was like, that's dumb. I have a Stream Deck. Why am I doing this the terrible way? But we have so far found 3 books that weren't on the list, so that's a good start. Are you using Microsoft Excel or some other Apple software to keep a running inventory of the adult coloring books you currently own? I'm just using Google Docs. It is just Google Docs. It's just a simple sheet. It's actually, they have a template on Google Docs for an inventory tracker. So I just started with that and then changed what some of the columns were for. Added a couple extra columns in for what I needed. So that's all it is. It's just a simple Google sheet, and by having it in my Google Drive, it means I can also access it on the go, which means if I'm out and about and I find colouring books, it's like, do I own this colouring book? I can look. So that's a big reason why I wanted to do it via a Google sheet. Right, we want Nature's Magic, and I think we have just found another missing book. Because Nature's Magic should be in there. I'm sure we've got the column sorted A to Z. We do. Yay! Another missing book has been found. Right, so this one is another Stratton Peterson. Even finds the illustrator now. Fantastic. Nature's Magic. You are a book, you're a long, so you will be a 96 in half. what I should do, I'm just also going to... That's right, you don't let me zoom out a little bit because that would be too obvious. That's fine. Okay. If I preview over there, and then put you... That'll work. There we go. There we go. Right, now I can actually see the preview of my stream. Right, so 96. So this one will become a 48 again, because I only count the colorable pictures. So we add on one here for 49. Just double check. And so that one is quite a detailed one. It's not just like a little butterfly or anything. So I would count that one as well. So that does make it 50. So again, this is similar to before where we have the image and then about it as well. And it deals with lots of different elements in nature and how they've been used for healing and things throughout the years. So it's really quite neat. Lots of florals, lots of natural elements. And I don't believe I have worked at this one. Again. Do a quick flip through. No, I have not. So that becomes another unworked one for 0. But we found another one of our missing books, which is a nice start. I got that colouring book for very cheap from a Barnes & Noble's bookstore in Georgia. Oh, there we go. I love when you find colouring books in the wild for a reasonable price. It's just so exciting. It's a gorgeous book too. I really like these long books. So I always get really excited when I find them. Right, now I know astrology colouring is on the list. Astrology Colouring by Anna Yadin. You are a book, and again, you're a LOM, so you'll be 48 and a half. 49. Just a quick flip through to the back. See if there's an information page. No. So again, we got 49. I've always loved this one with the cat stargazing. And this one is actually worked because I did a page in here for the Year of the Dragon. I know a few people have done this page this year. But yeah, this is mostly Inktense, and I really like how it turned out. Plus, of course, stickles. It has stickles. I think my camera is on auto lights today. Auto, why the hell is Xbox open? Go away. Put that. Brio, image adjustments, auto white balance. There we go. Now, we're still getting a little bit. Something is changing. I don't know. I'm gonna have to have a look at it later. They needed to do an update and it reset a bunch of settings, and I didn't get a chance to properly check it out because I did not realize until after I just started streaming. Yeah. It's a really, really neat book. Anna Yadin has quite an interesting style, and I have heard you Goddess colouring book pre-ordered as well, but it has been delayed for me until next month, which is sad, but it'll come in eventually. So once again, Anna Yadin, astrology colouring. Did I spell astrology right? I did. Worked, one page, another 2%. We see 2% a lot. And then we have Believe in Magic. And I have a tag in here, but I can leave that in here. Because this is one that I did a page in this month. So, Believe in Magic by Claire Scully. This was one of my first colouring book purchases when I first started getting into it. God, I think like 20 2020 or 2021. I found this randomly at the warehouse and I grabbed it. So this is an older book. I'm pretty sure it's 2020, which isn't that old, but it is older. But again, it's Lom Arts by Claire Scully. An add-on. But yeah, I have done a few pages in here as well, which will be quite neat to add up. So we'll just do our quick total. So 48. And then I would count that back page as well. So 48, 49, 50 for our total. Are you feeling better in your household? It's only just me in the household. So the household's not feeling great because it's just me. Yeah, we'll get there. It's up and down. It's definitely like I'm not feeling feverish today, which I'm counting as a win. But yeah, we're still definitely under the weather. Yeah. Oh, to Catherine, hopefully. Catherine, I hope you and your household are feeling better. Right. So we have done one. This was done with Albert Jurors, but unactivated, because that's what I had at the time. This is during another hospital stay. 2. I don't really like that one, but I did it. 3. So this is one where I had to rework like a badly worked image. Oh, that's part of the reason why my camera looks askew, because it is askew. It might help. So I had started colouring this with felt tips really badly, so I had to like work over it and save the page, but I like how it turned out. That's 3 pages done in here. 4. You can tell this is one of my earlier ones because there's barely any contrast in there. There's also a lot of me going outside the lines because I had quite bad hands when I did that one. But that's okay. 4 completed pages. Ha 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 ha. My niece helped me with this one a little bit. Just see if I can. Yeah, no, we'll be able to save that. That all lifts up. My niece likes to help me in my colouring books sometimes. I have quite a few pages in some of my books that she has helped with, so there's a little bit more down here, as you can see. Again, that will rub out, so that's fine. 4 completed pages. I really like that one. 5, so you're getting a sneak peek from this month of an old whip that I worked. This was 2020 I started that, so old whip. I did the best that I could considering what I had to work with. So 5 completed pages. 6. This one's really fun because I made my own Mod Podge based glitter glue and then dotted it on with a toothpick, so it's like really chunky, but it's just fun to run your hands over. Right, 6 completed pages. Don't think there's any big house back there. No. 6 completed pages. Right, so 50. I guessed 5, but it's actually 6. Which means 12% of this book is done. Yay, double digits. So this one goes back into my completed pages pile. So when I choose a book at the start of the month and do my like plans video, or if I don't do one but I just pull a bunch of books out as plans, they go into what is essentially A1, and that's like my unworkingness, and I'm at a point where I think I'm going to be able to clear out A2 because that's where I'm planning to put the like I have worked in this book stockpile, or I might just keep them all on A1. And then A3 is where I want to put what I classify as the projects and posters. Keep that in a separate one. So it's like these are colouring books, but they're not fully like do a page. As I said, you'll see as we get into them, books that are a bit more, they're colouring adjacent, but I don't count them as colouring books. Do you have any stores nearby that are similar to Ollie's that sells overstocked things, including adult colouring books at close at very good prices? It changes each week to what is sold. No, I don't believe so. The places in Aotearoa that I can get colouring books are like physical stores that I can walk into. For me is we have the Warehouse, which is similar to Target or Walmart in a way. They've just started doing some groceries. That's kind of a newer element of them, but they have just sort of general home goods and products, and I often find colouring books in there. I also have Whitcoulls nearby, which is a bookstore, and they have colouring books as well. So those are my two easiest to find haunts. There's also Paper Plus for other people in Aotearoa. I do not have a Paper Plus in my town. There is a bookstore around the corner from me that's called Poppy's, which is it is a chain, but it's a little bit less commercial. And they get occasionally things in. A lot of the time what they seem to get is the Shutterstock books, which I'm not a big fan of anymore, so I don't buy from them. But Poppy's is another place to have a look. I do not have an art store in my town, but there's also a store here called Gordon Harris, which is kind of like not Michael's. Actually, no, yeah, like Michael's, because Hobby Lobby is like Spotlight. I'm trying to remember the equivalents. But yeah, Gordon Harris also stocks some colouring books, so I sometimes buy them online from Gordon Harris. And then the other place that I find colouring books in Aotearoa is in the building that I live. Underneath me is a second-hand bookseller, and I'm actually like that book. The shop owner knows that I collect colouring books, so if he has somebody come in who sells a colouring book, he knows that they need to be basically, he will only buy unworked colouring books secondhand, but he will buy them, he doesn't get them very often, but he will, if he gets them in and he thinks they're of good enough quality that he could sell them in a shop, he'll get them and then he puts them aside for me to have first look at, which is incredibly kind of him, because he knows that I collect colouring books, so he will, because it's right under me and I walk past it all the time, so his sister? I don't know. I should have really checked that. I don't know. They're a lovely couple. Whatever they are. Used to own a magazine store under me as well. So she would often see me. I think it was his sister, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure. I never queried it. I just know that they're family. Anyway, she used to see me a lot, so she'd stop me and be like, oh, Liz has got a book for you, and then I'd pop around to Liz's store and go have a look at whatever book. So I used to get a lot of really good quality secondhand books there. Again, not a lot. I think I've only gotten like 4 books off him over the years, and one of them I turned down because I'd already brought it off him previously, so I didn't need to buy another copy, and he didn't realise. But it was the Quarter of Roses colouring book, so he had other, was like, yeah, I can easily sell that one, so that's fine. So secondhand booksellers can be a really good place to look, especially if there's somewhere where you can pop into a lot and you can have a chat with the owner and just let them know that you are into adult colouring books. If they are, unworked, might be something that they're interested in selling or purchasing. It's just worth having a chat. And then the other place to look at in New Zealand and all around, but in New Zealand specifically, because over here in New Zealand it can be quite hard to find books physically. But the other place is to find magazine stores, which are very uncommon. They're usually combined with post shops and lotto shops here. As I said, there used to be a magazine store under me, and that's where I used to get my Colouring Heaven magazines. And I've just headed to the magazine store that happened to be up by my mum. That's primarily a post office, but they do get some magazines in, and I just had a word to them about Colouring Heaven. They're like, we actually might be able to access that for you. Now, I could directly buy it off Colouring Heaven themselves, but I know how those magazines come in the post and how they get damaged. So at least if I get it from a store, A, I'm supporting a local store, but B, it's going to come in flat and undamaged. So, and there's also not an obligation to buy a magazine if I don't like what the magazine issue is. I do really like Colouring Heaven and the variety of artists that they have, but their paper's not great. But I do like the magazine itself. So they are looking into to see, because their retailer that they get their magazines for stocks it, so they can, in theory, get Colouring Heaven. I'm just waiting for a phone call to confirm that they can get Colouring Heaven. So that's another place to consider as well, because there are quite a few colouring magazines that can be quite good quality. Another place is Kmart. Again, I don't have Kmart here in my town, but Kmart is very big in New Zealand. That is definitely the equivalent of Target. And I know a lot of people who get stuff from Kmart too. So a lot of the time it's just easier to buy online, but I like flipping through and looking at books, especially like physically holding a book is so different. So yeah, I get wanting to buy in person. In terms of buying online, Amazon's not, like, we don't have an Amazon New Zealand. We do have Amazon Australia. However, Amazon Prime isn't a thing here, so you have to spend $80 to get free shipping to New Zealand, and the shipping is quite pricey. So what I actually do is I actually buy off Mighty Ape. So Mighty Ape is kind of like a New Zealand Amazon, but for, I think it's $50 a year, you can get a year's subscription to them and you get free shipping. And considering a parcel is like $10 shipping, as long as you buy more than 5 parcels a year, it's worth it. And for me, basically 2 or 3 purchases of pre-ordering some books through Mighty Ape makes it worthwhile to get that year-long subscription. Now the books are slightly more expensive than Amazon. Like a book that is $35 on Amazon will be $40 on Mighty Ape. However, while it costs me $5 more, I'm not paying for shipping, and I can also, through Mighty Ape, use the Afterpay system to split up the cost of the book, which is how I usually buy books, because I have a very small limited budget. But if I can split up payments, then it becomes a lot more accessible to me. So I am very strict on how much I allow to go on Afterpay, because it's very easy to overspend on it. But that's how I do tend to buy books primarily, is Mighty Ape. Not as cheap as Amazon, but free shipping makes it worthwhile for me, plus the fact that I can split up the books in terms of paying for them. So it makes it accessible to me. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, that's a bit of a rant about book shopping in New Zealand. It's joys of being in a country at the bottom of the world. I end up buying a lot of my adult colouring books online, since the nearest Michael's to me doesn't sell very many adult colouring books these days. Plus I never put any of those adult colouring books, in their clearance. Yeah, and that's it too. Like Whitcoulls is the closest one to me. My pharmacist is in the mall, so I will quite often pop into the mall to get my medication, and then while they're packing up my medication, go over and have a browse of Whitcoulls. 99% of the books they sell are things I already have, because they're Kirby, Joanna, and Millie Mariotta. And it's like, I'm happy with my Millie Mariotta books. Nothing of hers are things that I need to grab unless they're on an amazing sale. I have all the Joannas that I feel like I need. Maybe I'll get a new one when it comes out. It does look interesting. And Kirby's an instant pre-order for me. And I usually pre-order it through Mighty Ape because it comes in on special on Mighty Ape. So it's like I'll just grab it on Mighty Ape on sale with free shipping directly to my door. So occasionally they'll get odd ones in, and that's where I will grab like Curiously Cute manga, or occasionally I'll find odd books. The warehouse, it's the same thing because it is a major nationwide chain retailer. They will get odd books in, and so I'll pop in there every once in a while, just check out what they've got and be like, oh yeah, cool, that's a new book to me, have a look through it. But a lot of what I would like to buy is not in stores, so a lot of the time I end up buying online, which sucks. I don't like to buy online. I'd like to buy in person, but that's not always an option, you know? So we make do. Alright. We are into some odd size books now, some odd bits and pieces. And I need to grab actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a little detour. We're gonna do hardcover first, because the order on the shelf is LOM, then hardcover, so it will make it easier to put the books away. So we have 2 brand new books that will definitely need to be added into the collection. Hydrate, posture check, and a stretch. Thank you so much. We will definitely hydrate. I have my water here ready to go. I know my posture's good because I actually just thought about it before you redeemed it and just rearranged my little footrest to be in the correct place, but also make sure my Doctor Who TARDIS robe, which is actually being used as a lap blanket, is in the right place as well. And then we'll do a bit of a shoulder stretch. Thank you so much for the self-care. It is always appreciated to do a good self-care check-in. I hope everybody is taking this opportunity to hydrate, stretch. Do you need to take meds? Are you sitting in a good posture? It's very easy to slouch. Okay. New book. So I'm pretty confident this one is not on the list because this one just came in. Fairy Tales. Nope. We have Fairy Tales by Tomoko Toshiro, but we don't have Fairy Tales and Folklore. So, one row above. So you're going to go on B2. Emily. This is the other thing about Mighty Ape. This book was not meant to be released until next month here in New Zealand. They got it in early, so they just sent it to me early. They sent it to me a month early for release here in New Zealand, which is pretty darn cool. I thought about potentially doing a flip through of it, but I know there's already a lot of flip throughs of it. So we did end up doing a flip through on stream because we were looking at all the new books on stream when they came in. So there was a stream, like I think a couple ago. I wasn't feeling that well, so I did a small 3-hour stream, and 1 hour of it was flipping through new books. And we did also mark a page to do because at the time, I really liked this one, but it did say that when it comes time to colour, I may change my mind, and I can already tell you I've changed my mind. So we'll just take that one out. I'll go through it again when it's time to colour. Right, so there's more than 100 colouring designs. So what we want... Fairy Tales and Folklore colouring book, page count. 112 pages. Good. This is not a single-sided book. now we just look. So for example, this page here, this is not a page that I would color. So that takes off a page. Same with this one here. Again, this is not a single-sided, so it's not a not one we have to cut the total in half. So we are working with 112. We have 2 that we can remove from that total so far. So I would count this. And I would count this. I wouldn't really count that so much. I'd probably just do that while I did that. So that's 3. Then we go to the back. So we can remove that one too. 4, 5. So 112 minus 5. I can't math, so we're just going to use the calculator, which is why I have it on the computer, is 107. Yeah. This one I think was about 35 for me. 35 or 40, which is pretty much the regular for colouring books. For me here in New Zealand. It is a gorgeous hardcover book though, which I love a good hardcover book because it means that it's something I can work on in bed. 45 Australian? Damn. I think I did get a special on it. I'll see if I can pull it up. I know there is a lot of demand for the book at the moment as well, so because it's out of stock in a lot of places. Alright, Mighty 8. Let me just log in. I should not show that because that's my address. It's fine. God, I'm not feeling well today. You can see my unshipped orders, which is the Magical Christmas. And then down here is Goddess Colouring by Ada Yarded. And then the Critical Role one. But we want shipped orders. I order a lot. Here it is here. Yeah, so it's already unavailable. Let me just turn off the preview in case it shows my address again. It does. Good, Amy, good. Okay, so yeah, it cost me 48. So it was a little pricey, but you can kind of see that's pretty regular for books. This order I did because it had Romantic Country, and I've never seen that available on Mighty 8. So that's why I ordered it. So that was 46. Wild Summer's 48. Tales from the Forest Kingdom was 40. So yeah, $40 to $50 is pretty much common now for a colouring book. It used to be 30 to 40. It's more 40 to 50 now for a colouring book here in New Zealand. Which, it's pricey for someone who can't colour well. Well, I mean, there's cheaper options to start with. There's also a lot of free pages out there as well. If you're interested. I mean, legit. So many artists put out free pages, so if you've got access to a printer, I don't have a printer, which makes it a little difficult for me for printing. I actually go to a print shop to print most of my stuff, and if you just want to try colouring, honest, I can send you links to so many freebies from actual artists. You got quite a few books, you just don't sit down and do it. Yeah, I find it's quite a good, like, me time. I love doing it while putting on like a movie or an audio book or something like that, or a series or a podcast that I want to listen to. Alright, so this is an unworked book. And also, I just want you to look at the size difference between these in terms of their pages. And I mean, this is Hannah Carlson's new books. Her older books were chunkier. But the paper in this one, this Tales of Folklore one, is so much thicker. Yeah, so Like, if you were to do 40 versus 48 for this one, like, so much better paper in this one. The Hedekausen one is gorgeous, but it's so much smaller. And you can look at it even compared to an old Hedekausen too. Like, the book itself is smaller, but also it's just such thinner paper. And I'm pretty sure these are meant to have the same page count as well. So yeah, like, it's a little bit more pricier, but you're paying for thick paper and a hardcover as well. Right. I want to use graphic markers too, and not a lot of paper handles that. Okay, so you mean like alcohol marker? And things like that. If one of the books that I would recommend then is, it may be too detailed, but look into Mythographic. Do I find it easy to grab? I do. Ooh, so we've already gone through this shelf already, but Mythographic is a fantastic series. It has quite a bit of detail. There's a lot of different books by a lot of different artists, so you might want to look at some flip throughs on YouTube of the different books if it's something you're interested in. This is an older one, so it's got a lot of big, thick black lines. But as you can see, it's single-sided. It handles alcohol marker well, and these pages are also perforated, so they're removable as well, so you could even take them out of the book to work on if you wanted to. Some people get overwhelmed by the detail in these books, but I really like these books, and the paper quality is fantastic, even in the newer ones, which is a thinner paper. A lot of books have had to move to a thinner paper lately because of the cost of paper, but they are still really neat books, and there's so many books with so many different subjects that you can find something to suit no matter what you're into. Right, and we've got another one of our missing books, Tales from the Forest Kingdom. So, B2, this is by Hannah Carlson. I'm trying to think what other single-sided books. No worries. If you're looking for something simpler, that is good for alcohol markers, these are ranged by... I'm never going to be able to spell her name properly. Let me find it. She does a range that's like 50 miniature or 50 cute. I think it's Camellia Andrikovica? I don't know. I know it's Camellia. I don't have any of her books personally. Let's see if I can find one. There we go. Alright. Apologies. Let me just bring up a window browser again. So this here. Oh, frickin' heck. Showing my address everywhere today. Camellia Angelcovia, 50 miniature festive. She does a whole bunch of 50 and it's miniatures. And so we'll go to Woodland Miniatures, because this is what I've been looking at and contemplating getting. But you can just see these are literally the design on the page, and it's just blank behind. They're quite simple pages that a lot of people like for alcohol markers. They're very cutesy and all sorts of different themes again too. They are on Amazon and they're relatively cheap. I mean, it's $12.52 New Zealand for me. So yeah, I'll copy the illustrator's name because I can never remember how to say that. Camellia Andrikova. But I know a lot of people really like her work for alcohol markers, and again, it's single-sided as well. So not that, you know, you necessarily need to buy more books, but is it my stream if I'm not influencing people about colouring books? Tales from the Forest Kingdom. Book. I'm just going to borrow this too. Should have made sure I've actually got this one off my wish list as well. 64 pages. I have to make sure I go to both Amazons because I've got an Amazon Australia and an Amazon America wish list. Oh no, I might have already taken it off. Fantastic. Fantastic. Good, good. Might have already done that. I have to look into that. Alright, 64 pages. Move the keyboard. So now we look for pages that we don't consider things to colour, like this one. Then we get into the pages. So again, we did do a flip through of this on a previous stream. And I talked about how I suspected, because I have a buddy lined up in this. And I talked about how I guessed that it was possibly this unicorn double page spread. And I was absolutely right. There we go. All the way to the final page on this one. So it's just one page that we will not be counting in this double page book. So 64 becomes 63. That's a buddy for next month. So I've just got it marked in preparation. It is unworked. Speed 0. But again, this one just came in. So it's understandable it's unworked. Alright, now we're getting on to some of my older Hannah Calzons. So let's switch this list to sort by illustrator. So we can keep all our Hannah Calzons together. E, F, G, G, H. There's Hannah Calzon. So you can see the Tales from the Forest Kingdom I just put in. And right now we have Daydreams, which I have guessed I have done 3 in. I'm claiming that there's 85 in here. Okay, is there a little bit more in these ones? I thought they had the same amount, but they could be wrong. Oh, my coffee's so cold at this point. 96. Okay. I wonder if they count these black pages as a page. I never actually thought about that. They probably do count as a page. Was there one in the Forest Kingdom? Rather than pull the book back up, let's just go to our YouTube VOD. Just have a quick look. Joys of having a VOD. Joys of YouTube, where you can go through something that you just did. Obviously me looking. Yes, there is a black page in there. There's the one at the end. Yes, there's one at the end. Okay, so let's remove 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's remove another 4 pages from Tales from the Forest Kingdom, which takes us down to 59. And then Daydream. So again, we'll have 4 for the black pages that we can remove. 5. Straight into the image and then straight there. So 5 pages from 96 becomes 91. Colorable pages. Right. And I say I've worked in this one, and I feel like I've worked in this one. So there's 2 pages that we've done in there. 3. This one here. Maybe my guess wasn't right for 3 pages. Yep. My guess of 3 pages was correct for Daydreams. Which means we've done 3.3% in Daydreams. Nice. And then we have summer nights, which apparently I have gone in and started putting some tissue paper between. This is still something that I've got to do in a lot of my books, is put that in there. I'm guessing again you are similar. What am I working in? Summer nights. Just look grains of gold has similar colouring. Okay, you don't list summer nights here. There's summer nights. 96. Same amount. So again, we can remove 4 pages for the blue. And that one does have an illustration, which I have coloured, as you can see. There we go. Right to the end with this one. So, 96 minus 4 is 92. And that one is worked. And I say that I've done 1, but I feel like I've done more than that. So we've got 1 for this title page. 2 for the little mushroom. 3 for this page here, which the background is atrocious on because I'm still learning how to handle my ink tints there. 4. 5. 6. I think that's all I've done in there. Yeah. This is one where I started colouring in it and I didn't realise I kind of stuck to a bit of a limited palette because everything is pink, purple, blue and like green, and then there's a little bit of like black, white or skin tone depending on the page. So kind of makes me want to do the whole book in that colour palette just because I've done 6 pages in that style. So with that, oh, that button. Sorry, just me hitting all the wrong buttons here. With that, that takes Summer Nights to 6.5%. Right, we have 2 more hardcovers, and then I'll put this pile away, and we'll carry on with the next one. So now we're going to skip down to Maria Troyal. Troyal? There she is. Yeah, so you are both B2 since we're here. We'll just do that. You're both actual books. Let's see if we can find page count. So I have Luna in Twilight Garden in Maria Troyal. Oh look, there's Luna right there. Amazon U. Apparently it's 188 pages? That does not seem right. $96. That seems more appropriate. It's like you took the 96 and doubled it. I was gonna say, there's no way this is 188 pages. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's start with Luna. I feel like I've done a little bit more in Luna. These are sort of my like go-to bed colouring ones again, because anything that's hardcover is so easy to work on in bed. So my hardcover books tend to be my I'm not feeling well and I want to work in bed books. Or my travelling books. So 96, again we've got a black cover, so it's 2, 3, I'm just not going to count that. It's a little bit more detailed. Yeah. Just count that, it's 3, 4, 5, and I know that's a test page, but I did paint over it, so we will count that one since I've done it. So we've got a little bit here, so we will count these, especially that one. So we can remove 5 from the 96 for 91. Oh, no, that's Twitch. We're not typing in Twitch. And then since we're here, we'll do Twilight Garden. 2, 3. We'll count that one. 4, 5. We go right to the end here. There's no test page, so 5 as well. So that means that one's also 91. Right, Luna. Let's see how many pages we've worked in here. 1. That one's done in 2022. I did actually date this one. I don't always date my pages because I don't like dating them. 1, 2, 3. Should make sure we're actually like in frame, eh? That would be appropriate. I love this spread. This spread is the cover image. I've always wanted to reproduce the colours used on the cover image because I just love this combo of pink, purple and gold. I just think it's so pretty. Right. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. That was when I did in the car while travelling, so it's not great, but did the job. Kept me from getting anxious on the car trip, which was its job. 9, 10. 11. Wow, that's quite a bit in Luna. Hey, Smalt, how are you going today? We're back onto the stock take. Oh, not 11 whips. Get the right color, baby. 11 pages. So we're at 12.1% of Luna. Double digits. It's not bad. We're just finishing off the hard covers. And then I'm going to put those away. We'll carry on with the rest of the shelf. I hope you're doing well today, hon. Alright. I don't think I've done anywhere near as much in Twilight Garden. Have I even worked in Twilight Garden? I could have sworn I had. One. 2. 3. Okay, we've done 3 in Twilight Garden. So only 3.3%, but still, it's worked. Doing good. Just got done a short walkies, and now I have some spaghettis. Yum. Good choice. Good choice. We are working on the sheet. We've started... So A to Z. We have started on B2. So you can see we've got a little bit done today already. We've done all the LOM and hardcover style books. So we found, I think, 3 books so far that weren't on the list. So I'm finding a few of my missing books. You can see there's a few unworked books in this section so far as well. But we are getting there with the list. Like, it's starting to get filled out. So we're at 98 books filled out so far. Because remember, line 1 is actually the title up here. So it's this number minus 1 for how many books. Track the Horde, pretty much. Pretty much. filling in the zeros that I missed. But yeah, it is starting to come together. You can see quite a few different books are done, which is quite cool to see. But let's sort that back by title. And in true channel tradition, someone has just arrived and it's time to head to break. So I am going to just chuck you on the Be Right Back screen for a minute because I actually need to pop to the bathroom. So we're going to take a proper break right now. I'm just going to put you on that screen for a couple minutes while I pop to the loo. I will shove these books back on the shelf. I'm going to remove my coffee cup and grab an energy drink because I need some caffeine. So take this opportunity to stretch, hydrate, meds, do your self-cares. I might even see if I can shut that curtain behind me to stop the glow. But yeah, we're going to take a quick little break and we will be back in just about 3 minutes. Still got a couple of seconds before ad break ends, but I forgot to close the curtain. It's fine. I'll just be a little halo-y Well, my watercolor background isn't what I imagined it would be. We'll let it dry and see if I can do something else with it. Used a copper colored glitter paint. It's kind of meh. Oh, nothing more disappointing than when a glitter product isn't as glittery as you'd hope it would be. I hope you can figure something out. Oh, that's such a shame, Yana. I'm sure it will come together though. And welcome back, Twitch folks. So sorry if you got stuck behind ads, but I very much appreciate you all doing that. We do these hourly breaks so that I can self-care, because otherwise I will forget to self-care. And it's also a reminder for yourself to self-care, because self-care is important. Tried to do this once for my embroidery fruit inventory because I love spreadsheets, but it was lost when my old computer died. That is another reason why I am doing it via Google Docs. Because otherwise, you know, especially with what happened with the last computer, where it literally melted on stream. Yeah, no, we're doing it via Google Docs. So yeah, lots of advantages. But as I went to put away the books, I realized I forgot a hardcover book. And so I also grabbed 2 more books from another pile, because I've been pulling books off the shelf, but I have like several more piles around me, because I have the books that I'm working on this month, and then the books that I have worked in that I've completed a page in this month, because those are pulled out separately. So I forgot about a very special hardcover book, which I'm like, I can't forget this one, because this one's so important. This is by Clara Markova. My gorgeous, gorgeous Clara Markova, very kindly gifted to me by the wonderful Smalt. It is a gorgeous book, and we absolutely need to track this one on the list. So I'm going to Fairy Celebrations, Clara, that's not how you spell Clara, Clara Markova, page count. Let's see. 112 pages. Okay. Thank you, Google. So, again, we've got these black ones. So that means that we can remove 4 straight away. 5 for this one. I keep on... You need to go that side. 5 for that one. You can already see some of my completed pages. 6, 7... I'm very unlikely to colour that one. And then we have the cutout page as well. So maybe we won't count that one, because that one is just the back of a cutout page for attaching to another page. So what did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because that's meant to be the back. So you just colour the bits on the back of this page. You want to colour the whole thing. So we'll count that as 6. And yes, I would count that one, because I'd still do that little one above. And then the other thing to consider is these bits here. So right now I am colouring them. I'm counting them with this one. So I am going to count these as pages completed, because I think I would work them each time to match. Even though some of them have very similar images repeated, I think it's kind of part of it. 112 minus 6 is 106 potential pages that could be worked, that will be worked. And now we get to add up what we have done. So we've done the title page, which I really, really like actually. So 1, 2, I haven't written my name in there, but that's okay. I wish I had done another layer of Inktense on the background. Again, contrast, there's just not enough contrast there. If I had done another layer of Inktense on the background, it just would have popped so much more. 2, 3, 4. So this is what I've completed this month. Finished off this one. I do like the little glossy accents on the door glass as well. I think that's fun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, though, with the background, I should have done another layer of Inktense. Should have built up that background colour. 4, and then I know that there's one more because I showed it before, the one that I did with Prismas. 5, 6. The one where I was playing around with removing the lines. Seeing how that worked. This one's so bright and vibrant. Prismas work so well in here. Kind of just want to do another page with pure prismas like I have here. It's just so vibrant. Alright, so in Fairy, I called it Fairy Celebration. It's celebrations. We have done 6 pages and we've worked the whip in here. So that's a total of 5.7% done in this gorgeous, gorgeous book. And you go back into my completed pile. So I did pull out 2 more from the completed pile, so I have those on my desk. Plus, I have one more book that I never have actually counted in my colouring book collection that possibly should. I have to decide if it goes into the projects one or the colouring book one. But we'll get to it when we get to that. So, carrying on with the piles. My Colourful Town. So this is actually one I have not worked in. It was a second-hand one that I found. And it gives me very much eerie vibes. It's lots of like scenery. I like this one with the art studio. Or the art shop. But yeah, I don't think the previous owner worked in this one at all, and I haven't worked in it, but I do want to. I also love this bookstore one, which again, double page spread. We know I love my double page spreads. Oh yeah, there we go. The previous owner has done that little one. That might be all I've done. I'll just do another quick flip. Nope, that's all they're done. But yeah, it's a really, really neat book. And I have not worked in it yet. So, my Colourful Town. There you are. And we have not put an illustrator on there. So, CHIAKIIDA. My Colourful Town, which is spelled colourful with a U. Which they do not have a U in their title. Alright. No, keep the keyboard nearby, Amy. You just... By Colourful Town. Chiika Ida. Page count. 72 pages. So before I count away, 1 page, this is what I mean about my notes, 1 page coloured by previous owner. So that's where having the little notes column is quite handy, just to put little things like that. So I can note that while there's something coloured in there, it's not my colouring. Alright, so... Now we'll count that as a page not to colour because that's the one the previous owner has done. So that's 1 we can take away. 2, because I'm not too worried about that. Cat butt. Then we get into... Look, there's another cat. This one where there's a cat hidden each page because that would be really fun. Don't see it. Okay, so 2, 3. So we can remove 3 pages. So 72 minus 3 is 69. Haha, funny number. And this one is currently unworked. 0. This is one that I do think I want to pull out next month. Because, oh, that flower shop would be really pretty too. Me and my love of double page spreads. I am, of course, attracted to all the big double-page spreads. Because, of course. Of course. All the cakes. All the cakes. Should be sick of doing cakes now. The bookstore. Oh. And the neat thing at the back too with this town map one is it actually has little flags and you can see where each of the shops are that the pages take you to. So you've got the bookstore, the bakery, the patisserie, the tailor, the shoe shop, the clock shop. There's a craft store, not an art store, furniture store, cafe, flower store, and the farmer's market. And they're all marked on there for you. So you could also kind of track where she goes around the town. Oh, the farmer's market's kind of cool too with all the little stalls. Okay. Don't get distracted, Amy. We've got a lot of books to go through. Alright. Sirens du Monde. Another wonderful piece of Happy Mail by the beautiful Emily of E-Art Studios. And one of the books I pulled from the completed one is Boils de Pools. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Alright. Diane de Fuel. I don't have you on my list. Okay, let's sort A to Z by title. B. There you are there. Boils de Pools, however that's pronounced. I don't know French, and I am fully aware that I do not know French. F4. D2, and then let's see if we can find sirens. There you are there. Which I've spelt very wrong. Sirens du Monde. You are Diane DeFore. And now if I sort by illustrator, and we go to D, there's our Diane DeFores. So we now have them properly listed. Book. Alright, let's see if we can find a one for Furbolgs. A 100 illustrations, which is handy, but I'd like a page count, please. The hardcover version apparently has 32 pages. And 4 page count. 96 pages. Thank you, Amazon France. How can it have 100 images, but if it only... Oh, that's nature. That's why. 128. That seems more appropriate. And then since we're here, let's look at the sirens. And then let's copy that so we actually get the little thingy-mabob above the name. Because I'm lazy to install the keyboard. So, 128 and sirens is meant to have... You're not saying. We get Sirens of the World. 96 as well. Okay. 96 and 112. What I said, right? No, 128. 128. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to, because I'm going to lose count, because I know my brain. So we'll just put them in so we remember while we do our little count up. So let's start with verbals. So, glitter from my pencil case. So we'll count the ones that don't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16. Alright. 128 minus 16 is 112. Potential pages. And then, so 1, 2. I've done so much in this book since I've gotten it. It's just like a really good size to just bust out a page when you're in the mood. 3. 4. 5. 8 peek of this month's completed page. 6. 7. 7. Which puts us at 6.3%. Such a cute little book. I think I want to get the teddy bear one. There's also some other ones by Diane Defoe. Animals in the Forest, I think is the other one. There's quite a few different ones. Anyway, stop being distracted, Amy. I get very distracted doing this. You go back to completed. And then we get Sirens of the World. So, 96. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think these ones are single-sided. They are. Alright, so before we do that, let's half 96, which becomes 48. 40. So 1, 2. It goes right the way to the end. So that becomes 46 workable pages. This one is worked, and I think I've just done the one in here. I did one for Mermaid. This one, which did not turn out to plan, but I still like it. It's quite fun doing like a snowy scene, but in sunset colours. But yeah, did not go to plan, but we managed to save it. Lots of glitter, lots of sparkle, lots of splatter. And it works. Right, our next book to pull from the completion pile, Europa. And we have Asia here. So this one was a gift from Marcy Colours, and this one was a gift from Emily. Y'all are absolutely so freaking generous. Cannot thank you all enough for the gifts. From, like, honestly, from the bottom of my heart, because these books are just stunning. You'll spoil me too frickin' much. And I am very, very gracious. Grateful for it. That's the word. I'm grateful. My brain is bleh. Perfection. Hello. How are you going today, lovely? We're back onto the book count. The book stock take. Right, 96 pages for Europa. And then I'm guessing Asia is the same. 96. Perfect. How are you going today, Perfection? I hope you're doing well. Right, let's start with Europe. This is one I completed a page in this month. So we'll start with our non-counted pages, which is 1, 2. We get into that side. 3, 4, 5, 6, because I don't count test pages. 6. So 90, 96 becomes 90. I really hope she's working on a new one, because we've had Asia, we've had Europa, we've had Africa. It would be so cool if she did Oceania. It'd be so cool if there was an Oceania one. And that's what I'm hoping, because then we'd get New Zealand, and that would be really cool. Braining is hard on a good day. It really is. Especially when the brain doesn't want to brain. You just woke up? That's valid. That is valid. Sleep is important. Alright. Completed pages in Europa. So I've actually done 2 in here this month, because I had 2 whips in here. One of them I have posted to Instagram. One of them you're getting a sneak peek of. No, I haven't posted this one to Instagram yet. I keep meaning to. So that's 1 completed page. We finished off this one. I really like the rainbow sky. And then I think the mini paintings was the other one I did this month. Yep, this one. 2. Finished off all those little pictures, which something like that takes so long, which I did not realize when I started. It's just like, oh, they're small, quick ones. No, because each of them is essentially a little mini page. And then I think there's another double page spread. I've done it here. Yeah, 3, 4. I think that's everything that's in Europa. It would be nice if she did an Australia and then New Zealand one. Well, that's why I kind of imagine if she did, she would do an Oceania one and do like Australia, New Zealand, and some of the islands. Because like Europe is huge, Asia is huge. So that's why I kind of imagine Oceania would be like a good theme. Because it would encompass Australia, New Zealand. You could do like Samoa, Tonga, Solomon Islands could be quite cool as well. You know, there's a lot of like island culture that could be also put into there. Samoa would be amazing. So yeah, Oceania would kind of encompass a bunch of that. It would be cool if there was like dedicated countries, but considering she's done Europe, Asia, Africa, I could see Oceania. So that's kind of my hope. It makes sense logically. But you never know. Yeah. Do you own the Africa colouring book? No, I do not. I do not. So, yeah. Maybe one day when I can afford it. I'm trying to buy less colouring books. I can only get these via Amazon. And again, I don't get the free shipping on Amazon. So, they're not available at any local supplier in New Zealand. But luckily, I was very kindly gifted these 2. I think it is on my wish list, on my Amazon wish list. I'm pretty sure it's on my wish list. But yeah, I keep an eye out every once in a while. I'm like, because I only recently got these. I think in May I got Europa from Emily, or it might have been April. I know it was the start of the year, but not the start of the year. And then Marcy very kindly sent me Asia, and it arrived just as I went on holiday for 2 months and was away for 2 months. So I was sitting with my mum, who had my mail while I was away for 2 months, and was like, I am so sorry, because I didn't know what it was or who sent it to me. And I was like, I'm so sorry that it took me so long to get to this, Marcy, but thank you so much. So kind. So we've done 4.4% in Europa, which, considering I've only had that a couple of months, that's good. I would also like to see a North America and South American coloring book by Rita Berman. Yeah, that would be really cool too. That would also make sense, as if it's like my tour through America, North America, South America. Would also make sense as well. Yeah. I just, New Zealand is... yeah, if she forgot New Zealand was forgotten about, she hadn't even forgot New Zealand, that would track. It's just very hard to find New Zealand represented sometimes, so it's like, I can find a few Australian themed colouring books, but it's quite hard to find some New Zealand ones. And maybe that's something that I should be looking more into, is I should create my own New Zealand one, because I can draw, and I haven't worked on it in a long time because spoons is a thing. But I have colouring pages that I've been working on. So there's no reason why I couldn't get off my ass and design my own Kiwi colouring book. There are a couple out there, but there's nothing that really speaks to me. So it's like, I could get off my butt and do this. And maybe I should. I would also like, are you able to order from the Australia bookstores online since you live in New Zealand? Yeah, so I can order it through Amazon Australia. And I think the Nile, which is Australian based, it's a lot more expensive on the Nile. But yeah, Amazon would be the place to order it eventually. Eventually. If I get to that point. The other thing as well is that there's always so many books you want to order. Yeah. When you aren't on the Horde kick, bust out the Matariki book. Yeah, so that's one of my very few New Zealand themed colouring books. And it is a New Zealand, it is an activity book, not a colouring book. But it's at least got some really gorgeous pictures that are themed around Te Reo Māori lore. Te Reo, sorry, is the language. It is themed around Māori lore and mythology, and it is a really interesting book. So really glad to have that one. There is a New Zealand flowers colouring book that I've found that is really, really beautiful. That is available at Gordon Harris. However, I'm not the biggest fan of colouring plain flowers, and it's literally plain flowers. So that's why I haven't grabbed that one. The Magical Christmas by Lizzie Mary Cullen that I have coming, I ordered purely because there is a New Zealand Christmas page in this book. That sold me on the whole book. Because that's another thing I struggle to find is representations of Christmas and summer. Because of course, Southern Hemisphere, so we have very hot Christmases. Yeah, I've found a few like very much kid New Zealand colouring books, but I haven't really found many in the adult colouring book areas that appeal to me as well. So yeah, it is something I should possibly look into doing when I can get the spoons. Are there any animals and bugs, insects only found in New Zealand that aren't on the Australian continent? There, I mean, kiwis, tuatara, which is a form of lizard. We have a couple of variants of, like, there's a New Zealand short-tailed bat. That's actually an endangered species. We get a specific type of dolphin, a specific type of penguin. There are some very specific bugs. There's also the... I think it's the boa it's extinct, but I think that was a New Zealand bird. But also a lot of things where, like, you might have an equivalent, like for example, with dolphins, for example, our short-nosed blue dolphins, like you could do a page about the blue dolphins, and you could write a little bit about Ohapu, the happy dolphin, or it was called the gay dolphin because this is from the 60s. So in the 60s, there was a small town in New Zealand where there was a dolphin that used to swim in the bay, and it was so acclimatized to people that people could just go out and swim with this dolphin, and it would like do tricks and play with balls, and it became a real thing. And it was named Ohapu. So it really raised a lot about dolphin awareness, and unfortunately, Ohapu was, they suspect, killed by some angry fishermen because, of course, it ate all the fish, which led to a lot of dolphin protection laws and stuff like that. So there's lots of things like that you could write about. And so, like, dolphins are common, but then you could also talk about the Māori name for dolphins, which I cannot remember off the top of my head. So even like animals that you might have, we have Māori names for them. There's also a lot of birds that are really unique and interesting in New Zealand, like the pukeko is a hilarious bird, and let me find you an image, because an image is the only way. And of course we can talk about wetters, but see, like a pukeko is an Australian swamp hen, so you may know this style of bird, but we call them pukekos. We're going on a complete tangent here. We're just designing a colouring book now. So these things here with their ridiculously long legs, they're just the funniest little birds. They're supposed to hear the pukeko doing yoga. So yeah, like there's stuff like that where you may know the bird as one type of thing, but then we have the Māori names for these birds, so it's also explaining or talking about that. The baby pukekos just look so weird. I also love keas. Keas are a type of parrot, so you'll have parrots, but these guys are just like stealth. They are rogue birds. They like these warnings in our national parks about the keas, because they will literally come and destroy your car and steal your keys, and they're just little thieves, and they're just absolutely hilarious. Plus they've got really beautiful colours and plumage, so yeah, so there's lots of stuff like that which could be really interesting. Is the fairy penguin New Zealand, or can you find them in Australia? Fairy penguin. I know we have, I think it's a blue? Yeah, blue fairy penguins. It could also be on one of the islands, because we have Corona. The little penguin, yes, is a species of penguins from New Zealand. They're blue penguins, that's what I know them as, blue penguins. Korora is what is the Māori name for them. Korora. Korora. Yeah, so there's lots of stuff that could be pulled on. I just don't have spoons a lot of the time. And that's before you even start to get into like architecture and all sorts of cool stuff, and like the landscape around here, and yeah. So there's a lot of stuff I could technically pull on. Like, I'm well aware I've had this thought so many times of doing a New Zealand themed colouring book, because there's so much I could pull on. It's just energy, spoons. Alright. So, 96, we're counting unworkable pages. 1. Once again, we have 6. So that also takes Asian down to 6. And then I think I've only done the 1 double page spread in here so far. Yeah, but I do love this spread. We did this when the book came in because I just loved the page so much. It is our Fruity Dolls and Kakashi, I think is the name of the dolls. Kakashi? Yeah, I really like how this turned out with all the different fruits. You all were so cool about giving me suggestions for different fruits as well. So we got kiwi fruit, blackberry, lemon, dragon fruit, watermelon, mango, and blueberry. And then they're all holding objects from other dolls' fruits. So, yeah, I really like how that one came together. Oh my gosh. Doing a page for the Weta. You'd have to draw a hand on there to give a size representation of the Weta. Weta are kind of like cockroaches, but they can be like really, really huge. They're not always that huge, but they can get really, really huge, and they freak a lot of people out. But yeah, we're pretty good here in New Zealand because we don't have a lot of like poisonous bugs. We do have one spider in particular that can be poisonous, but like we don't have snakes. In fact, snakes are very illegal here in New Zealand. You're not even allowed them in testing facilities or zoos. There's supposedly a black panther roaming around down south. It's like one of those long-term, like the Loch Ness Monster. We've got like a panther that lives in the Canterbury Hills. Yeah, our biggest pest is probably possums. And possums here are kind of cute, but they are an absolute pest. I learned a little while ago as well that there's also wallabies that somehow got over here from Australia and then got let loose into the East Coast. So the East Coast hills, there are some wallabies just running around wild. I went through all my colouring books and reorganised my books. Took me 8 hours last night. Well done though. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it. Right, sort column A to Z for titles. I found other Australian bookstores online that sells books, especially colouring books, but they cost too much to ship to me here in the USA. Yeah, and like Australia to New Zealand is usually still $15 or so shipping, if we're lucky. I was looking at some pencils because there's an Australian outlet that sells the new Derwent Inktense 28 colours. It cost me $30 to get them shipped from England, and they're cheaper, or I could get them from Australia and they cost me $26 to ship across on a 3-hour flight or a couple of days boat. Oh well, meanwhile Australia, everything wants to hurt you or kill you. You don't leave them alone. Yeah. Exactly. But see, the other thing here in New Zealand is while we don't have a lot of animals necessarily that are dangerous like Australia, we do have quite a few, like the ground will kill you. We get earthquakes, we're a huge tsunami risk because we are a coastal island, essentially, like everywhere. I think 8 hours is the most you have to travel from like really rural central South Island, traveling through mountains to get to the sea. Like most people live very close to the sea. I am technically in a tsunami zone, so it is something that we are very aware of. Something that we grow up with is knowing about tsunamis. We live on the Ring of Fire, so we get a lot of earthquakes. I don't know how aware you are, but in 2011 we had some massive earthquakes that hit Christchurch and destroyed quite a bit of the city. It was quite a big disaster. We also have volcanoes. You might remember quite a while I think it was 2017, maybe? Might have been 2019. It was before the pandemic anyway. But around then we had a volcano on White Island explode, and unfortunately a tourist company was operating when they shouldn't have been and didn't listen to the warnings, and a bunch of people actually got hurt and died in that explosion. So I live in a town that has a dormant volcano. It is not... Sorry, it's not dormant. It is active, but it's not like erupting right now. Is it dormant when they're like sleeping but due for an eruption? Or is dormant when they're like not going to erupt anymore? I don't know. Anyway, I have a volcano. So flooding, earthquakes, we get cyclones, and lots of like nature things can be an issue here. But like, there's pros and cons to living everywhere. There's pros and cons to living in Aotearoa. It is a beautiful country to live in. There's certain things that I'm really grateful for, like when the pandemic hit, how quickly our country shut it down because our government saw what was happening around the world and went, we do not have the medical resources to handle what is happening around the world, shut it down. And so they just shut us down, which I work in essential services. I am a medical laboratory technician, so I still had to work during this time. But knowing how overwhelmed we were and knowing how much worse it could have been if they hadn't have shut us down so hard and so fast, definitely grateful for that. Same with here we still have violence and murder. Unfortunately, we're not like happy, peaceful land. Like, we still have problems. Every country has its issues. But we had an incident where, unfortunately, not to bag on Australia, but an Australian came over to New Zealand and accessed guns here, and then went on a shooting spree in a mosque and hurt and killed a lot of people. And they managed to access a semi-automatic rifle to do this. And so our government went, well, why the hell is an everyday citizen allowed to access a gun that is really only used for specialist army forces? And everyone kind of, yeah, why can't they access this? And so the government went, cool, let's just make it that you can't access it. And the people who would possibly protest elsewhere, which was like hunters or stuff like that, even the hunters went, we don't use them for hunting. As long as we could have our standard rifles for hunting, go for it. And so yeah, like 2 days later they just shut it down. Shut down the access to semi-automatic weapons if you are not in the military, and it's even specialists in the military. Our police don't generally carry guns. Like, there's still violence, but in that sense it's quite cool to be in a country where it's like, let's just shut this down, you know, let's just do the logical thing here. There is no logical reason for an everyday citizen to have access to this sort of weaponry. Let's shut it down. So that's the kind of thing that's quite cool about living in New Zealand, and it is relatively safe speaking. So, you know, pros and cons. But shipping anything to New Zealand is a nightmare. The cost of living here is a nightmare. It's a cost of living crisis globally, but it's a nightmare. So, you know, take it all in hand. Yeah. Here in Australia, we've been getting earthquakes for the past 2 days. We're getting aftershocks. It feels like 2 hours away, and I can feel it here. Yeah, there's been a few gentle shakes recently around here. Yeah. I would also like Rita Berman to do an adult colouring book about the islands near Asia and the islands near Florida and the USA as a 4th and 5th adult colouring book options. Yeah. Some of those, like, unexplored areas is quite cool to see in colouring books. Anyway, we're getting into random topics here. We're meant to be doing spooky. I get distracted very easily, but it's fun to talk about these sort of stuff. I would keep my blizzard. Yeah, I'm very grateful where I live I don't generally get snow. But we do get snow here. But that's more down south. Whoop. Why are you not typing? There we go. Sarah Shiz... I don't know how to pronounce this author's name. That's also not how you spell Sarah. Right, Sarah Shiz... Which, I don't know. Spooky! Book. I would like to... I joke about Smolt living in a winter wonderland. A Hallmark winter wonderland. And that's what it does look like for some of the pictures I've seen. It looks like a Hallmark Christmas greeting card. And it looks beautiful. I would love to experience once. Once. Coloring book page count. 96 pages. Alright. Now, I think you're a single. You are a single, so 96 becomes 48. Count that. Count that. Then we get into the actual. And we don't count that. Or that. Suppose technically I could count the little axolotl dragon. Won't count the wand. Yeah, I'm not worried if that was not done. So, 96 48 minus 2 becomes 46. Oh, no. I went to type in Twitch again. The amount of times I've typed my page count into Twitch. Alright, and then completed pages. I know I've done one, because I did the jackalope. There was somebody who's actually, I think it's Christina's Art Corner, is doing a full colour along in this book, doing a page each month. I think I jumped in that month just to get a page done in here, but I haven't done any more since. Really should, it's a neat book. It also involves a black cat, which I do like black cats. Very, very neat. It's also got a really nice textured cover. It feels like watercolour card. That sort of texture of watercolour card. It's really nice. My wish list is still growing, but I mean, October's coming up very fast. Won't spoil myself. Nice. If you can and you want to, you should do it. Alright. Alright, so we're going to skip ahead to this one. I just grabbed a pile of them. This is the Wheel of Time unofficial colouring book. Let's see if I can find it. Control, find. Let's just type, whoops, wheel. Unofficial Wheel of Time colouring book. There you are, there. We're going to go Control X. I'll bring up the sheet. We're going to go over to the unhaul. And we're going to go, boom. This is by Stephen Barnwell. It is a book, and I don't care how many pages it is, because this one is officially being unhauled. Because you may have seen, this is a YouTube video, and I talk about in the YouTube video about how much of a disappointment this book was. So, it could be alright. It could be alright. Except it has no faces. Not a single character in this book has a face. Now, if you know the Wheel of Time series, there is a potential in that the concept of the Wheel of Time is it's the same story repeating itself as the wheel turns, just with new variants of the same characters. So So by not having the faces, it could be a representation of that. To me, it feels more like it's just lazy. It could also be like a stained glass look, if you wanted. I don't know. I can't get behind it. I got the book in, I had not been able to find a flip through of it. I thought there was no indication that there would be no faces on this when I ordered it. And it just annoyed me so much when it came in, and I've never ever pulled the book out. I don't even flick it through it because I'm just not inspired by it. And like, the person who illustrated this can do faces, because where's that wolf running one? Because like the wolves have faces. There. The wolves have faces. I mean, their eyes still don't have pupils, but they at least have a face. So faces are doable. Yeah, it's also just not great paper. It is single-sided, but again, I never pull it out. I never look at it. I never work in it. So it's been sitting here for almost 2 years. I don't even flip it. I just look at it and I'm like, God, I regret buying that book. So we are officially unhauling it. I'll have to see if somebody would be interested in it. Alright, onto a happier book. That was purchased back when it was just like, what books can I actually find? I like Wheel of Time. Let's grab this one. Learned my lesson. Antique Dollhouse. There you are. Alright, the illustrator of this one is Yumiko Tezuka. B2, you are a book. Oh gosh. Antique Doll House. Tezuka. It's interesting because I did a flip through of this one on YouTube, and then I think it was Emily, might have been Winter, happened to stumble across this book, and it could have been something like Ollie's that you mentioned before, Brittany. It was just someplace where the book was on like a random $5 book, so I ended up grabbing it. We did a buddy colour. It was either Winter or Emily. I don't remember. It might have been Emily. 64 pages. Alright, so pretty sure this one's a single-sided one. It is. So 64 becomes 32. Take away 1. 2. I love these examples at the start. This is the one that we coloured, but I like the example better. 2. 3. 4. And then we get into the actual. So I'm not counting these things on the back with the little overview. We're just counting this page. So 4. And then 5, because I don't really think I would. Yeah, no, I'll probably do those little ones actually. So we will keep that. So 4. And then we've got the actual project here. Okay. So let's say 64 pages divided by 2 is 32, minus 4 pages is 28. Not in Twitch, Amy. I don't know why I keep clicking into Twitch chat. 28. And even though I've only done 1 page in here, because there are only 28 pages to colour, it's going to look like quite a bit compared to some of the others. 3.6, okay, not that much, but still. You're back with your latte? Welcome back. I really like how the background of this one turned out. I was really trying to do like pastel light colours and vintagey look. It doesn't quite work out right, but it was a challenge for me and I tried. But there's still plenty more pages to do more vintagey practice on. It is a really gorgeous book though. It's really good paper. It's like one of the few where I've done a distress ink background and then activated the background with the water splatter and it has not bled through at all. More books need that paper. Alright. Don't drop. You dropped. Now we're getting into some of the really random books. Guess how many whips I found yesterday? 8. I'm gonna guess 8. It is also break time. It's been another hour. I do believe it. We are making progress. I mean, we did chat a lot. We only did 5 books that hour. Okay, maybe we're not doing progress. We've been chatting a bunch though, so it's been fun. But we are going to take our break. So I will put you on mute so I can blow my nose properly. I'm also just going to grab something to eat. I've got plenty of things ready to go to eat, so I just have to grab it. But we'll get this little break done. Hydrate, stretch, meds, self-care, IMG meds. Meds, so remember to take them. Do your good self-cares. We will be back. You found 50 whips? 50? Holy moly, perfection. That's a few whips. That's a few whips. Alright. Oh, stretch. First things first though, let's mute so I can blow my nose. Thank you, Smoke. I'm also going to put on another sweatshirt. Okay, while I do this, because we might get into a bit of a compromising position, and I should stop doing things like that live on the internet. Okay. We're still at our breaks, but... Oh. Okay. Curtain closed. Me in a slightly warmer sweatshirt. Hoodie. So good. I went to the farmer's market this morning before stream. And so I've got a vegetable dosa filled with like curried vegetables, and it's spicy and it's so good. Also, welcome back everybody from the break. Smolt, thank you for reminding me about the curtain. Very much appreciate you. Thank you so much. We now no longer have a back glow. We have a slight glow, but I can't help that. I'm just going to take my pain meds. It's day one, so, you know, we're doing pretty well today with the pain, but it's also because I'm going to be sitting at the desk for a while. It's something that is good to keep on top of. But yes, I did go to the farmer's market this morning. I brought my usual bread scroll that I usually have in the morning on a Sunday before stream. They're $5. They're huge. They're tasty. Usually keeps me going for quite a while. But there's also a Sri Lankan food stall, and I really wanted to try some of their food. So this whole plate had this massive vegetable dosa, which you can just see that I've taken a couple bites out of. And it's filled with like beautiful curried vegetables. And then there was a lentil and onion dasa. And then there was, they just called it a beef roll. It's sort of like an egg roll or a spring roll. But they were all huge. And this whole plate was like $10. And honestly, it's so good. So just going to have a couple more bites because it is lunchtime here. I officially have 90 whips in total. They will go down slowly. But the only thing I have marked now is whips. Ooh, that's where that kick's coming from. Oh, there was a whole pepper in there. And that's not a jalapeno pepper. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's a bird though. Sorry to any non-spice thing that eats that, because holy heck. It's not a ghost pepper. It looks like, I mean, it tastes like, I just need the name of it. It kind of tastes similar to a habanero, but I don't think they would put a whole habanero in there without warning you that they're putting a habanero in there. I wonder if there's like a specific type of Sri Lankan spicy pepper, because it is Sri Lankan. Oh, it's got a good kick. I like it, whatever it is. I just was not prepared for it because it's just been like similar to an Indian samosa with the spices. like just like mildly spiced potato and carrot and onion, and then suddenly it's literally a whole chili pepper. Okay, I can't find the type, but it's giving me like a damn good spice level. It's not completely uneatable. It was, again, just shock of holy hit. Whole pepper. But good. Good. Now that I'm prepared for it, I also won't dip it into the incredibly spicy sauce that came with it. That is also very good, but again, if you're not into spice, don't get it. I love spice, so it's good. I just wasn't expecting the dosa to be spicy as well, which is good. Okay. What were we doing? I was eating, I was reading Perfection Sping, and then I got hit by the unexpected spice. Only who hack nails whips. I went from 0 in January to 19 August because I couldn't find my whip book that I lost in the move last year. Well, now you know, and I'm sure you'll get through it. Alright, so next book. We're up to sort of odd ones. Now there's one book that we also have to add to this odd pile that I found that I realised could technically be counted as a colouring book, but I don't know if I count this as a colouring book or the projects and colouring book adjacent. I started this a long time ago. Yeah, 2020. Now I used to tape, and you can see where the sellotape has affected some of the stuff that I added to the page. Like you can see where things have bled from the acidity of the tape, because this is just stranded packing tape, and it's caused things to bleed. So yeah, I've done quite a bit in here. It's just, do I add this to colouring books or colouring books adjacent? I luckily counted the pages, so I know how many pages are in there. Because it's more of a journal, but I would count it. I think I'm going to put it into the projects one, because this is the point of the projects and posters one. This is like posters and colouring book adjacent. So it doesn't add to my colouring book total, but it relates to colouring, and it's like the tutorial books, stuff like that. How was it almost 5 years ago? Exactly. Right. So these are going to be living on A2, because that's where I want to move projects, posters, and other books. Right, who actually did wreck this journal? Like Kerry someone, isn't it? Kerry Smith. Wreck this journal. I'm going to call it other. Oh, no, it is a book. We'll put it as a book. That way, if I do decide to move it back to actual books, it's there. So we have 216. Now we have to work out how many I've actually done. 2020, how was it almost 5 years ago? I know, right? Nothing like feeling old. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I should take this off so you can see as I flip through it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Not done, just the back of the previous page. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, because that's actually 2 pages stuck together. That's the point of it. 21, 22. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, it counts. 33, 34. You can tell this was done during COVID time. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, didn't type it, so I didn't finish that one. 49. Which only puts us at 22%. But still, that's a good amount of Reckless Journal done. But yeah, I found that the other day and I was like, oh, how have I never counted this in my books? It's coloring book adjacent. Right, back to proper books. The Mini Pusheen coloring book. Colored a page in here. Part of me is tempted to unhaul it. It's cute. It is simple. I just don't reach for it. I didn't realize when I ordered it how tiny this one was, which is part of the reason why I don't like it, because it's so tiny. It's the only book I have this size. It's so cute. Yeah, there's a bigger version. I wish I'd gotten the bigger version. But the little version's not bad. I mean, it's good for alcohol markers, which is just what I did there. That one. I might hold on to it for now, because I don't mind it. It's not like a book I clearly dislike. I can see myself working in it. I think it's just a case of, because I'm not working in books so much this year, like books I've already worked in, I just haven't pulled it out. Mini page count. You can always unhaul it later. "96 pages. What? Oh wait, this is a in-half book, so 48. Does it count? And then wouldn't colour that, so 47. Yeah, so 47 and we've done one. Alright. We're sorted by title currently, so I don't see any for MIDI. Let's see if we have a Pusheen. Oh yeah, I've called it Pusheen MIDI colouring book. But it's actually Mini Pusheen colouring book. Bad book maybe because it's so small and perfect for markers. Yeah, it's not something I gravitate towards, but I still could see myself colouring in it. So I'll hold on to it for now because it's worked and it could just be a reflection on the year and the fact that I'm trying to work unworked books and I haven't gone back to it. And it's also these books on my shelf that I've genuinely forgotten about. Like, especially when we get down to the next shelf, that's going to be books in particular that I'm like, oh, right, I forgot that I had this book. So this will also help as well. Clear vented. So it might be something where next year when I'm working in any book whatsoever, because I've worked at all my books in Fairy, I may pull it out more. And I can always unhaul it then. I'm not like, I don't hate the book. I don't hate the art, don't hate the style. I'm not happy with the size, but it's not the worst thing in the world. So we'll hold on to it for now. And then I might assess again in 6 months or so. And then if I still, like 6 months into next year, if I haven't touched it, maybe then I'll consider unhauling it or passing it on to my niece. Like, it's the sort of size it should love. So. Alright. So, we've done one in there. Then we have the Fadorables mini pocket size colouring book. Now, in theory, this should live with my other Selena Phoenix, but this is the only pocket-sized one, so it does not. Fadorable Minis, pocket size. Oh yeah, I still have the mushroom colouring book. It does not count to my colouring book collection, though. It's there for the laughs, but it does not count towards my collection. It's there just purely as a laugh. Right, now this one has our total on the back, 50, and it does not repeat images, so that's good. So if I have a book like Selena's other books, where you get 2 copies of the same image in the one book, I would only count half that book because the same image is repeated twice. And so that is something that I would not necessarily, like, if I completed one version of the page, I wouldn't put it on myself to complete the other. So that will be for something coming up. But for now, these ones, we know that these 50 images, so we'll just keep the 50 in mind. 51 for the frame. Cool. Right. 51. And it is definitely worked. Never knew colouring books could be horrible till you showed it. It is a terrible colouring book. It's just hilarious though. I mean, that's, at least it still gives us joy as much as I hate that book for how much it cost me and how much I wasted on it. I have Small Victories. It's a good little book. Pocket-sized books can be quite handy. They're good travel books. Alright, so I just said 51, but I just remembered something. This one here has been coloured and it has not been coloured by me. So we're going to take this down to 50. And then we'll put a note, because this is actually coloured by the beautiful Samsara Dusty, if she's still in chat. One page coloured by Sammy. That was her first ever colouring page. She was here. And so, yeah, we went for our shelf. Pulled out this one, she gave it a go. It's just Crayolas and then a little bit of ink in the background, but she did a really good job. And now she's done a few more colouring since then. You can even see she dated it and signed it. Gosh, that was a year and a half ago that you did that, Sammy. Alright, so apart from Pretty Dolly, I know I've done a couple on here. God, I hate these soft touch covers. I've really got to cover these. I found my contact, so I can cover these books now. 1, 2, 3. Actually, you know what? Why we have this book out, I should do it. I should finally cover these books. You know that picture? I should hope you know that picture. Oh. And then, I have to walk carefully. I can't use my broom right now. Ooh. So dangerous. So dangerous. Side quest for the side quest. Exactly. This is something that I talk about every single freaking time I pull out Selena Bennett's books. I hate these soft touch covers with a passion. Hate how they feel. Right, there's no point doing it that way because we need to wrap it around. So since we're here, since we have the book out, let's get this solved. Give a bit more coverage too, actually. Because I hate soft touch covers. They feel dirty and disgusting and gross, and my hands don't like it, and I don't like it, and then I don't pull out the books because they're yucky. So let's solve this problem finally. Okay, these scissors are actually blunt. Yes, the other Selena Bennett's will get covered, but they are on different shelves. So when we get to those shelves, we'll do them too. Because I am very much... Oops, I colored it. I cut one line too many. That's okay. Just, ugh. Hate the feel of them. And I'm probably going to do a terrible job covering them, and I don't even care. That should work. It's on the wish list. The only Jonah books I'm thinking of getting is Worlds of Wonder, the yellow cover one, and Small Victories. I really like Worlds of Wonder. It is one of my favourite ones of hers. Rooms of Wonder's not bad either. I also like Ivy and the Inky Butterfly, but again, they all deal with less florals and more everyday objects, so makes sense as to why I kind of like them. She's also got a new one coming out soon, Magical Worlds, and that one actually looks quite interesting, so... Oh, this cover... Sorry about the detour, but let's just get this done. I've been talking about this for how long? we can do it without getting too many air bubbles on the cover. But if we do, not the end of the world. There's actually a few books that I probably should cover regardless. Myth and Morphia could definitely do with a laminate cover. Poor Myth and Morphia. I should really have like a ruler or something. It'll work. You all the way to the edge. I don't know, so my family grew up not the most well off, and so when it came to the start of the years where we had to go back to school and our books had to be covered, Mum couldn't afford all the fancy laminate coverings, so she used to buy clear coverings like this. And we would have a day where we would sit down and Mum would pull out markers and stickers and magazines and all sorts of stuff and give us our books, and we would design our own covers, and then she would cover them in the clear laminate. And like, you know, I used to think back then, oh, we're so cool because we've got like individual ones, and she'd be like, yeah, you know, you got to make them yours. You don't want to look like everyone else's with just the plain printed stuff. Let's do our own designs. Now I know it was because we were poor. We couldn't afford the actual fancy book covering, but Mum could get the clear. And she would buy it. She would actually buy it the year before, after the back to school sales, when everything went super duper cheap. And then she'd stock on it for the next year. But yeah, as a kid, I always thought it was great fun because I got to sit there and draw and colour and be creative with my books. Now I know it's because we were poor. But back then, I was like, this is so cool. Was it called Rooms of Wonder? I can't remember, but no, it's the yellow one. Yeah, Rooms of Wonder is the yellow one. Worlds of Wonder is the purple one. So you're thinking Rooms of Wonder. Come here. My hands are not as good as when I was a kid doing this. You may still have to trim that spine a little bit. At least it was a good memory for you. Exactly. Exactly. It's one of those things where, like, you know, looking back in reflection, I understand why we did it. At the time, I thought it was cool. It's the sort of thing now where, you know, I don't have kids, but if I had to be responsible for kids going to school and, like, covering their books, I would do the same thing with them. Like, even if I had the funds for the fancy book covers, it's like, no, let's design your own, because it was so fun. I used to even do it in high school. Not that we had to cover our books in high school, but I just enjoyed it. Although, I think these days, a lot of the kids in high school now just do digital notes on computers and tablets. Which is a shame, because there's something fun about a physical book. Alright, we got him right to the edge of the spine, and then we trim. It's been a while since I've done this, so I definitely haven't got skills I used to have. My mum could cover a book with one pass, like, perfectly, no bubbles, just like, done. She's so good at it. Brown paper bag also works. Yeah, we didn't have the brown paper bag, but I remember seeing that in the movies a lot, where the kids got, like, in school, they got textbooks, and then they'd cover their textbooks in brown paper or something, and then, like, I didn't understand it, but as I got older, I learned more about it, and that makes sense. Yeah, no, Mum would have just, like, rolls of plain paper. I think they were designed for wrapping paper or printer paper, and we would just use that. I forgot to cut the corners on this side, but we'll just cut it where we get it stuck down. Oh, don't you. Oh my god, I'm never gonna have to touch this cover again. Oh. There we go. I should always do the back first, because the second one always ends up so much neater than the first one. I think we're alright. I think we did pretty good. Alright, so... grab a quarter. Grab a quarter. Yeah, if the inside has creases, that's fine. We need a little bit more on this side. Just clear the spine. Back up in there. There we go. Done! I no longer have to touch the yucky cover! Do you not have the ocean of paper bags for groceries? We do now, Spolt. We did not back in the day. There was always plastic. And then our government went, nope, no more plastic. And now you cannot get plastic at all. Now it's only paper bags. Or recyclable, reusable bags. I would get brats or cute animals and Dad would do this for me. Oh, I think I'm going to watch the TV for a bit. Nice to hang out here and ended up blacking out. What, did it work? Looks okay now. Glad to hear that, Yana. I'm glad you managed to figure out the page. And thank you so much for being here. Absolutely. Go and get that good rest. It's always lovely to have you here, Hud. Oh my god, I can touch the cover and not feel disgusting. Oh, should have done that so long ago. Sorry, that was a bit of a distraction and not on the plan, but it's something I've been meaning to do for so long. Okay. So we will have a couple more books that we need to do that with when we get to it. Continue to feel better. Thank you so much, Hud. I hope to catch you again sometime. Right. Another soft touch cover. However, this is another book that is going to be unhauled, which I feel really sad about. But the reason why I want to unhaul this, it's a gorgeous colouring book for what it's about. Queer animals and plants. It's a beautiful representation of the diversity in nature. It's also written by a trans woman who happens to be an ecologist. So it talks about how nature doesn't follow two traditional gender binaries. It's a really interesting book. However, as you can see by the paper how yellow it is, this is not colouring book paper. This is your classic paper book reading paper. It is not a book I can colour in. It is not, it is not paper for colouring. This is, like, I have books that are printed that are like reading novels. This is what it is. It's reading novel paper. So I've never actually coloured in it because this paper is, I know, anything I put on this paper is not going to handle it, with the exception of polychromos pencils. I wouldn't even put Prismacolor on this paper because it's not going to handle it. And I could only use the lightest layer of polychromos. I couldn't layer it because it's so thin. It is such a terrible paper book, which is such a shame for what it's about. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking, Small, is keep it and use it as an actual book to read, or actually turn it into a journaling crafting book. Like, use it for something else, because it's a really neat book, but it's not something I'm going to color in. So yeah, it's going to come off the coloring shelf. Keep and do Bible and journaling, but queer animals instead of the Bible. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure where it's going to sit on my bookshelf, because my bookshelf is also full and needs a good unhaul. I did an unhaul of my bookshelf a little while ago, and I got rid of 250 books. I've really culled back on the books, so I used to, because one of the things is with my mental health, when I'm having a bad night, I used to, because I couldn't sleep, this was before I had audiobooks from the library for free, I used to just sit up and read. And I can speed read a book. So in the space of an 8-hour night, if I could not sleep, I could finish 4 books because I am a speed reader. So I used to go to the op shops or the library when they were getting rid of books, and it was fill a bag for $1. So I'd get like $10 worth of books, and that would keep me going for like a couple of months, depending on my bad nights. And so, yeah, I used to have a lot of random books, so I've gotten rid of a lot of those, because now I listen mostly to audiobooks while I colour, and if I can't sleep overnight, I'll colour and I'll put on an audiobook. So I'm still, like, reading, but in a different way. I'm verbally reading. Does that make sense? Audibly reading? I don't know. You know, audiobooks. So I don't have many physical books left, but yeah, this one's going to be moved to my bookshelf. It'd take you a month to read a book? Yeah, the joys of speed reading. I grew up, though, like, reading was one of my big things I used to do. Used to go to the library and get told off by the librarians because I kept on hitting a quota for how many books you could have out. Alright, so we have queer animals and plants, so we're going to grab our keyboard. But yeah, it's a lovely book and I don't want to get rid of it. However, I could possibly, I'm just going to chuck it on A2 for now. I could possibly pass it on to somebody if I think there's somebody out there who needs to read this book. Then I might pass it on to them. Because it's the sort of book that I feel like could actually... Oh, that's not what I want. I just realized I put this on the wrong thing. Let's get rid of that as well. Goes into unhauls. Book. Unworked. Rest of that doesn't matter. That's just so when I sort out my stats, I can figure out what I have and, like, if I am missing any. But yeah, if I can find someone who I feel like needs to read that book, maybe someone who's struggling with their journey or their sexuality or identity and feels odd in this world, maybe it's the sort of thing they would like to read about, how there's a lot more fluidity in the world. Amazon Australia paper isn't bad as USS Amazon paper. Yeah, I've heard that. I've still got to order an Amazon Australia book and see what it comes in with. Yeah, the paper bags at the grocery store, I have like piles of them around here. For the times that I do forget my recycle bags, but I do try to type my recycle bags so I don't have to buy bags every time. because buying bags is annoying. But when I do get paper bags, like the times where I do get my groceries delivered, I don't do it often, but if I'm really, really sick, sometimes I will get groceries delivered, but it is so much more expensive than buying them myself because I shop clearance a lot of the time. But they'll deliver them in bags, and they'll put like 4 items in one bag, and I'm like, guys, you could get 30 items in this bag, but whatever. And then I just put them into a bag of bags, and then when I do an op shop run, I'll take a bag of the paper bags to the op shop because they use them for people purchasing stuff at the op shops. So yeah, there's uses for them. Right, Thomas Kincaid Studios. Did I spell that right? I did. B2 and the Disney Dreams Collection. I can tell you right now, this book is unworked, because this is going to be next month's big challenge. We're getting to the point with my shelf where there are getting less and less unworked books. This is one that I have been putting off for too long because I have been intimidated by the fact that it gives you an illustration, and the illustration is an oil painting. So I just have to have in my head, we cannot reproduce this exactly, but we can do our own interpretation of it. So that's what we're going to try and do next month. I don't know which page we're going to start with yet. I can tell you right now it won't be Belle, because Belle is one of my favorite Disney stories. Beauty and the Beast is something that I grew up with and loved as a child. So I know it won't be Belle because I want to save Belle. But we'll find something. Could be quite fun to do Winnie the Pooh. Yeah. My mum and I try to remember the reusable bags we have here at the apartment when we do any grocery shopping. Yeah. My mum tries to keep some in the car for that reason, but I don't have a car, so I forget mine a lot of the time. Yeah, this one, not that one. Is that the one after? Maybe it's the one before. There's one with Belle and the Beast dancing in the ballroom. This one. Love this page so much. So I really want to colour this one, but I don't want to do it till I've done another page in this book, tested the paper, worked out how I'm going to approach the page. But yeah. Gorgeous, gorgeous book. Same with this one. Freaking love Belle. Always annoyed me when I got older and realised that I could dress up and it didn't matter. And that I could cosplay Belle because I have the right coloured hair. That yellow doesn't look good on my skin tone. It's like, damn it. I don't suit yellow. I do suit blue. But that's okay. Why'd they have to make a dress yellow? Be kind of fun. A stunning book, but I'll never get it because I'll never colour it. When I purchased it, I actually thought it was the big pad. And that's, again, the size of this is the thing that really puts me off because the pages are so tiny. Yeah. Do you put your reusable bags near the front door of your apartment? So I have my reusable bags in a little trolley, like a little dolly trolley, I think is what they're called. And that's what I used to walk with the supermarket with, was I'd take that with a couple of extra bags in there, or I'd put the extra bags in my backpack, and I'd have my backpack, this trolley that I could like roll, and an extra bag if I needed to. But the idea was between my backpack and the roller trolley, that would be my groceries. And when I could mobilize without my walking frame, that was how I did my groceries, because the supermarket's only 2 blocks away from here, so it is very walkable. But then as my inflammatory disease attacked, and then my ankle got attacked, and now I have to use a walking frame for my mobility and my joints, I can't use a walking frame and drag this trolley behind me. So on a really, really good day, I might still mobilize to the supermarket, take a rest at the supermarket, and then do the supermarket and taxi back. So if I know I'm doing that, I will put bags in my backpack or on my trolley. And I can put some in my trolley, some on my trolley, and then hang 2 bags on each frame. And I have my backpack, and that's how I'll get my groceries home. However, sometimes I just happen to be out and about, and I usually try to keep at least one fold-up bag in my backpack, because I take my backpack everywhere. So I usually have my backpack. My walking frame also has like a little pocket trolley section to it, so I can put a bit in my walking frame as well. But sometimes you just impromptu end up with stuff that needs a bag. So yeah, you know, sometimes it happens, and then you're like, great, now I have to buy paper bags. But because bags, like, it's not just the supermarkets that don't stock bags, it is everywhere here in New Zealand. We do not have plastic bags. Also, like serveware, for example. So this food that I brought from the farmer's market, you can see it comes on a paper plate, because all serveware that is like disposable has to be recyclable. So our cutlery is also recyclable. There is no plastic allowed. And the only time you can get away with using a plastic bag is if it is a heavy-duty recyclable bag that can be used more than 100 times. So it's not just the supermarket you need bags for, because 99% of places just don't have bags. And if they do, you have to buy them. So, yeah. Possibly, yeah. They're like the granny, I think Zimmer frames is another name for them. Boy, a little bit of motion sickness. I'll see if I can bring you over. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. Alright, stay in place. This one? No, if you're gonna see everything. Ugh! So, this thing here. This is my walking frame. It's currently got the colouring books on it. But yeah, it's got the little handles and the handbrake, so I can lean on it and stop myself tripping over. And it's got a seat on it, so I can also sit on it if I need to take a break while mobilising. And then underneath is the pocket that I can put stuff in as well. And it folds up to go in like a car or a taxi or anything like that. Yeah. Because I am classified as disabled. I do get disability from the government because I have mobility and health issues due to my autoimmune condition. And so that just helps me retain a lot of independence. You saw before, I took steps without my walking frame. I can take a couple of steps. I am very unbalanced. On a good day, I can mobilize around the apartment because I can lean on walls and stuff like that, and I'm only moving maybe 5 to 10 steps max to go from this chair to the bathroom. I can mobilize with crutches short distances as well, because I have crutches, for example, if there's a fire, so I don't take the elevator, take stairs, need my crutches. I have crutches, so I can mobilize upstairs and crutches and stuff like that. But for something like the supermarket, where I'm walking a significant distance around, I need my walking frame because it is a lot of mobilization and it hurts. Yeah, so you pretty much consistently pay for bags here. Nobody gives you a free bag here. Bags, you basically pay for bags here. Walking frames are called walkers. Okay, there you go. Yeah, we just call them walking frames. I don't know why, but we do. We do. It's one of those funny crisps versus chips versus fries versus potato chips situation. Disney Dreams Collection page count. Contains more than 40 colouring pages. That is not what I want. I want an exact page count, please. 128. Thank you. Alright. 128 becomes 64, because of course half the book is reference images. So page 1 does not count. It says more than 40. It's like, yeah, I think there's more than 40 images here. I think there is 63 images here. Alright, 63. And you are unworked. I don't know which one I'm going to do next month, but it's the goal to finally get a page done in this book. We'll figure it out. Alright. So, a big chunk of what we have left is Lulu Mayo. And then there's a couple more odd ones. So we'll do the odd ones first, because these ones are going to be easier. I've been diagnosed with some disabilities. As a grocery, have rechargeable carts. No, they do not. That's not a thing here. The warehouse, which is kind of like our Target or Walmart, they have a wheelchair that's available that you can borrow, but just one wheelchair, and it's not electronic, it is push. But no, they do not. The walking frame is fine though. Like, a lot of the time I do my groceries with my mum, and my mum pushes a cart, and I help her find items, and then we put them in her cart, and so she'll have a section in the front that I put my stuff into, and then her stuff's at the back, and then we go through the checkouts. And then if I'm going by myself, I take a basket on my trolley, load up my trolley. It also means I can't take more than fits on my trolley, which is a real pain if you're getting something big like toilet paper. And then when I get to the checkout, because they can't load it back onto my walking frame, into the basket, they'll put it into a small trolley and then push that trolley over to the packing station for me, and then I pack it back up, and then they'll take the trolley back. So yeah, it works. We find a way around it. Right, so this is one of the things I was talking about with the projects book. So this is Create Your Own Flower Tarot Kit. So this is a book that I've had for ages that I brought on impulse. It's a really neat book. It talks a lot about the tarot and also the flowers that are used in these different cards. And the idea is that you can paint the cards yourself. However, because of the way this book is printed, once you start popping out one of these cards, you're going to need to pop out all the cards. And if I was to do this, I'm going to want to work on this like continuously as all the cards. And so in that case, like you can already see this starting to pop out. This is not one where I could just do, like I could technically just do a card, but I'd want to keep them similar because it's a set. So it's the sort of thing I'd want to approach as a project and do all at once. Which is why it's coloring book adjacent, but I'm taking it out of the coloring book list. Because I'm not likely to take this as a coloring book. To approach it as a coloring book. Yeah, and the electronics cart thing, it's possible that in some of the major towns, maybe they do. I'm not in a small town, but I'm not in one of the major centers. So my town's not tiny. It's not a small town, but it is a smaller town. It's not a major center. So it's possible that in maybe some of the bigger centers, in like Auckland, for example, especially some of the really big supermarkets up there, it's entirely possible they have them. But our biggest shopping center does not have it. Right, so this is now officially in our posters and projects. So we've got the Flower Tarot pack. And I'm going to put this as other. I'm not going to worry about a page count or anything because it's the number of cards. But yeah, it's something that I would like to do. I'd actually like to paint the cards, I think. And I would think it would be a really good one if I could get some gouache. I know I've got like Hemi gouache on one of my wish lists that I've been watching. I think if I got gouache, it would be a really good set to do with the gouache. But again, it's the sort of thing where if I did it, I want to do all the cards so they look similar and tie in together. It's not one where I just want to do a card here and there. So that's why it's going into the projects, the posters and projects. It's colouring book adjacent, but it's not a traditional colouring book. That is now going to go and live on A2. How is it already ad break and we've barely done anything this ads? I mean, we've done some stuff. All right, let's quickly do this one because this one's easy. This is another unhaul. This is an impulse buy. It is Zen Doodly. I do not pull it out. There's a couple of pages there I'm like, oh, I kind of like it, but it has words on it. Every time it was an impulse buy because it was like, oh, it's a colouring book. And then I've never coloured in it. So this is another unhaul. So we'll just quickly find this one to remove it. I don't even have the author in there because I didn't know what the author was. We go over to unhaul. Peter. I don't think this one even has an illustrator. Oh no, there it is. C-H-O-C-K. We have done a lot of talking, so it counts. Exactly. So yeah, that's an easy one. That's going to be an unhaul. And now we are just about to head to a break on Twitch, which means it's self-care time for us. So we'll do some stretches. For those of you on Twitch, I'm so sorry if you get stuck with an ad. For the rest of us on YouTube lands, you won't get an ad, but we will do some stretches to make sure we're looking after our back and body. And then we're going to come back and do Lulu Mayo. So much Lulu Mayo. Ooh. What about using acrylic gouache? I know Liquitex and Turner and Holborn make their own versions of acrylic gouache. So the difference between acrylic gouache and regular gouache, and I think Smalt can correct me on this, acrylic gouache it operates very differently to traditional gouache. A lot of it is the reactivation and movability of it. So so gouache is like a medium between watercolor and acrylic. So watercolor, you get that sheer translucency. Acrylic, you can get that flat, solid, opaque color. So with gouache, you can water it down like watercolor, but you can also use it thickly like acrylic and have that opacity. But then it also has a reworkability to it. And so the acrylic gouache does not have that. Once it's dry, it's set, and it also operates slightly differently because it's not actual gouache. It's a slightly different formulation that does not allow that movability like traditional gouache does. I'm not necessarily set on it having to be Hemi gouache. Winsor and Newton do a gouache that I've been looking at, and I actually have a white in the Winsor and Newton range. The Holbein gouache is meant to be amazing. But the difference is to make sure it's not an acrylic gouache versus a regular gouache. And the Liquitex gouache is the Liquitex acrylic gouache is very different. So, yeah. Yeah, it's an opaque watercolor kind of. It's got some really interesting applications. It's also really good for... if you remember in Christmas time last year when I did those pages in Teresa Goodridge where we were using the paints, and that was very cheap gouache. It was not a very well made gouache, but it kind of worked for what I was going for. But yeah, the opacity of the gouache is kind of what I want to work with. So I think for painting on those cards, it would be a really neat one to do. I have some acrylic paints. I could try it with acrylic paints, but also having that reactivation is an interesting aspect to play with as well. So gouache is one of those things that's on the list to get eventually. Opaque is cover. Transparent is see-through. Opaque is solid. I got so pissed at people who take the electric carts handicapped people need. Got an electric wheelchair of my own now. Yeah. I get really annoyed at people who take the wheelchair parks. They have started increasing ticketing costs for people who park in wheelchair parks, but I've literally gone to go into a wheelchair park and someone else has just gone in and stolen the park before me, and then they get out. And so what I do is, doing that is I put my parking pass for the wheelchair park on the dashboard, and then they see it, and you see their face and the amount of times that they've come out, seen that, and then gone, oh shite, and realised, and then jump back in their car to move, and it's like, yeah. Yep. So, yeah. But if they genuinely need the park, oh good, take it, because that's the reason. And even though I have a disability parking card, some days I have more mobility and I can go into a regular park. However, the disability parking car parks are also wider, which makes it a lot easier to get the walking frame in and out of the car, which is another thing that is really difficult about regular parks. It's not just for the closeness to the store. Sometimes it's also for the size of the park, so there's accessibility to get your mobility gear into the car, which some people forget about as well. It's like, we have to try and wiggle an entire walking frame into a car here. Yeah. Yeah, that's not cool, Brittany, when they do that as well. Like, those parks are needed for a reason. If you've got the card, park in them. If you don't have the card, don't park in them. It's that simple. I've been asked before as well, because sometimes I'll be out and about, need to use the bathroom, so I need to use the disability bathroom because, again, walking frame, I need a bit more room, plus the disability bathrooms often have a handrail, which makes it a hell of a lot easier to pull myself up and down off the lower seat, because I have a booster on my toilet here, so it's less like me going up and down, which is a lot easier for my back and my mobility. And there'll be times where there'll be people in the disability toilet and then they come out, they're like, sorry. It's like, I'm not judging you for using that toilet, because there's also invisible disabilities. There is legit reasons to use those bathrooms. Before I had the walking frame, there were days I needed to use the disability toilet, and that is because I am also claustrophobic, and those were days my anxiety was incredibly high, and if I had gone to use the regular bathroom, I would have had panic attacks in those stools, so I needed the bigger toilet. Didn't physically look like I had a disability, but that is a legit disability and a reason to use those toilets. So I never judge someone for coming out of the toilets that are marked disability, because there could be an invisible disability that needs it. Again, if someone parks in the disability car park, has a parking card to park in that car park, but looks like they're mobilizing fine, I'm not going to judge them. There could be a reason and an invisible disability as to why they're using that car park. They have the card, they are allowed to use that park. But when you go and park in there without the card, and you don't have a reason to be using that park, that's when it's like, some of us actually need that park. Yeah. These people need to be charged $150. So the fine for parking in a disability car park without a valid disability car park pass, without the disability card to park in a disability car park here in New Zealand, is $220. They've just put that up. It used to be $150 NZD. It is now $220 if you are busted parking in one of those car parks. And they have to happen. They monitor them quite a bit. Bumblebee, hello Raiders, how are we today? I hope we're all doing well. Hello Miss Marilyn, darling, I hope you're doing well, darling. do a shout out for the beautiful Wumble Bumblebee, which has one of the most fun names to say on Twitch, Wumble Bumblebee. We were also just talking about gouache before, and speaking of a wonderful Twitch streamer who does beautiful gouache art, if you're not already following Wumble Bumblebee on Twitch, if your heart is hollow, click to follow, because they are a fantastic painter, and I fully encourage you to go and check them out. Dark Wolf Art, hello, welcome in. I'm exhausted, I hate to raid and run, but I have to go lie down and poop. Absolutely, Miss Marilyn, darling. Same for anyone that has joined us from raid. If you have not met me before, kia ora, my name is Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. She, her pronouns. I usually am sitting here colouring away, but today we're doing a bit of a colouring book stock take and going through my colouring book collection, making sure I've actually recorded down all the books I have so I can get accurate totals, figuring out what books I have worked in, haven't worked in, unhauling a couple books. So you're getting to see a bunch of my pages that I've coloured. We're also chatting a bunch about a bunch of different stuff. You'll see to our friends on YouTube. For those that aren't aware, I stream on both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. Chat below me will show you both chats. We've been talking about a bunch of different stuff. Right now we're talking about disability car parks and people using them when they don't have the right to. All sorts of stuff. So yeah, feel free to jump in, but especially you, Wumble Bumblebee, I know at the end of a stream we're often tired and zonked out and just ready to rest. So if anybody needs to raid and fade or do a bit of a lurk as you do some self-care post-stream, please feel free to. It is very, very important to self-care. I appreciate you all being here. Dark Wolf Art, thank you so much for the follow. Very, very much appreciated. And yeah, feel free to chat, feel free to lurk and hang. We're just chatting away and looking at a bunch of colouring books and looking at a bunch of pages that I've coloured and working on a spreadsheet. So exciting. I love a good I was about to say I love a good sexy spreadsheet, but a spreadsheet can be sexy, let's face it. Spreadsheets are beautiful. I love a good spreadsheet. So right now we're going to set up this Illustrator. Here's all my ones that I haven't worked out the illustrators for. I'm just going to delete the rows where we've removed data, but it's still trying to think there is a thing in here. And what we're going to do now is we're going to go to Lulu Mayo. So these ones here is what we're working on now. So we've got a bunch of Lulu Mayo books. Yeah. Yeah, it's when they aren't disabled, don't have the car park, and don't have the car pass, and just take that disability park just because they're like, oh, I'm just running into the store for 5 minutes to grab something. It's like, in that 5 minutes, there could be someone who genuinely needs that park that you are taking that park from because it's just 5 minutes for you, but it's not your right to take that park. Yeah, it's just rude. It's just rude. And see, like, I'm aware. So one of the supermarkets I shop at has 10 wheelchair car parks. It's great. Like, very rarely do I struggle to find a disability car park at this one. They have a bunch of them there, and then they've also got 2 parks that are right in front of their quick pickup one where you can order online and pick up. So they have 2 parks that are just purely for pickup as well that are right there. So it stops people stealing the disability ones because there's also 2 parks specifically just for pickup. So I never have an issue there, but there's another supermarket I go to where there's only 3 parks in this whole car park. It's a bit of a shopping complex. And there's one on one side, one in front of the supermarket, and one around the back. And I can hardly ever get the disability parks there. And it's like, but every time I do go to there, even if the parks are taken, it's always by people with cards. And that's because there's a lot of people in that area because it's very near a retirement village, a rest home, and just a bunch of elderly people who have the card for genuine reasons. So it's like, in those situations, because I'm also aware of how high traffic that area is for people who need those spaces, if I'm having a good mobility day, I will try and not take that car park, even though I have the right to take that car park, because it's a day that I don't have to take that car park, because I do have days that I have more mobility than other days. Today, for example, even though I'm physically unwell with my cold, it is the day that if I was going to the supermarket, I wouldn't necessarily take the disability park, especially if there was limited disability parks, because even though I'm using my walking frame, it's the day of my injection. This is one of my most mobile days. Day 1 and day 2 of my injection cycle are zoomy days. If it was day 9, I can barely hobble around the supermarket on those days, and it's like, yeah, I'm taking the park today. I need that park. But on day 1, day 2, if it's a good one, I can mobilize a little bit further, so I might take a further away park, but specifically if they're like in high demand. So yeah, but it shouldn't be that case. There should just be enough car parks available all the time. But that's not always the case. Anyway, so let's look up a page count for Lulu Mayo's books. Lulu Mayo. That's not how you spell Lulu. Now it's looking for lol Mayo. You're going to be nice and give me a page count? 64! Alright. Let's have a look at an older one. 64. I think we've got a theme here. The only one will be Kawaii Taro, because that one is different, which is 96. Okie dokie. So let's do Kawaii Taro. Let's just write down 96. And then let's just put 64 there. So we remember the two totals. Love when the bots fight the bots. Okay. So let's do this in order of what we've got on the spreadsheet. So we'll start with A Million Baby Animals, which luckily is the one I have on top. So this will live on B2. Sorry, I should have my sheet up to show you. So for all our new friends that have joined us, this is a little spreadsheet. So I have on the side here location. This refers to each of my shelves that my colouring books will be living on. They kind of live on B1, 2, 3, C1, 2, 3 at the moment. I'm also expanding some into the A's because I've been clearing that out. And then digital refers to digital books that I own but have not printed out yet. So currently they're only digital versions. So Lulu Mayo, A Million Baby Animals. It is a book. We know that there are 64 pages. However, the page numbers here actually refers to the number of workable pages in a book. So while there are 64 pages inside this book, there may be pages we don't colour for one reason. Ah! I just knocked my microphone off the desk. Professional streamer. I think from memory, Lulu does put illustrations on all her menu page, information pages. So if this was just this information and no design, that would not count as a page to colour. But because it's got a design, it is a page to colour. And it does go right to the back. Yeah, I was pretty sure Lulu does put something on every page. So I get the feeling we're going to be 64 for most of the Lulu Mayo series. So I'm just going to cheat here and go Nyoing! And fill those all in with 64. I actually missed what the phrase was, but if you did happen to catch it smalt and you want to add it to block terms, feel free to. I completely actually missed that. I just saw the message was deleted. Zoomies! And days that it's hot outside with high humidity. I try to go outside to bring the retrieval back before the seats get on them so hot. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, the hot seats would be a thing. And that's like... That's also kind of like... not cool that they don't bring them back. But... because you had to mobilize to get it. So you think you should put it back and then be able to mobilize that little bit of distance? I don't know. Ah, no worries. I will add that to the terms. Thank you so much, hun. I feel like that one's already in blocked terms as well. Ugh. The bots are going a bit nuts at the moment, so don't worry too much. But yeah, they've been going really nuts at the moment on... There we go. I just realized why it was hiding the message for me, because for some reason it was on not detailed, which is rude. Yeah, best viewers is already blocked with... Oh, it's capitalized. That'll be why. Alright, moderation. Permitted terms and phrases. No, we want blocked terms and phrases. Yeah, no, I've already done it with capitalization. It's already caught it 8 times. I guess it would have held it, but then SiriBot went in there and automatically deleted it, so... But it should have been held if SiriBot hadn't have caught it. Yeah. Right. Yeah. The Kawaii Taro we'll get to last, because I know that one's going to be a little different in terms of the count and how it's laid out because of the images. I'm pretty sure, because Baby Animals is new, I brought that one when I was out of town, because I found that one when I was over at Samsara's, and I was very happy to have it. So that's a new one. It lives in B2. Oh, no, we're doing this on A Million Cute Animals. Well, that's fine. That's going to be next. So this is unworked, which means we have a total of 0 done for a total of 0%. Right, next up. However do you pick what's next to do? They're so pretty. It is very difficult some months. I tend to try to have a theme or a focus for each month. So, for example, the month of August has been themed around my work in progress pages that I've started but not completed. So, those have been my priority. May is commonly referred to as Mermaid. So, I did mermaids and water themed pages. February is sometimes called February. I know in September there's a prompt going around for space timber, so sometimes prompts can help you choose. I have a personal goal to try and work in every book in my collection by doing at least 1 page. So focus for me is any book I haven't currently worked in, which is a big reason why I want to get onto the spreadsheet, because once we're done, we'll be able to do a thing of sorting it by status. And then I'll be able to see a list of my unworked books, which currently we have 47 unworked books identified. So that'll help me out for figuring that. So I also have some books that I'm trying to work in a lot. Books that are like project books that I want to complete. Sometimes it's just I'm in the mood to do a certain animal, a certain theme. Sometimes these people, like for example Perfection and I have a buddy lined up next month where we have the same book, so we're going to work on the same image together. Sometimes it's just genuinely I go to my shelf, pull out a book at random, be like, cool, I'm colouring new today, flip it to a random page and do it. Random number generators, like, just depends on my mood. But yeah, picking pages can be hard. So at the start of the month I tend to pick out like a bunch, so that I'm not overwhelmed by my full collection, and instead narrow it down and then can just pull from that pile that I've narrowed down to. So that helps. Alright, next one is A Million Cute Animals. We're going to be the same again, where we have illustrations all the way through. We do. So it is a 64 one, and I think I've just done the one in here, which is a buddy with J.I. Colorist, because I know she's trying to finish this book this year. So it's not a lot, but it's 1 page done. And that counts. 1.6%. Right, A Million Dogs. Now, A Million Dogs is slightly different to all the rest of them. You can see for the start that the size is slightly bigger. This is actually one of Lulu's first ones. It's produced by a different company. It's produced by Hinkler instead of, I think it's the O'Mara books, Michael O'Mara books, which is also long. So yeah, this is one of her earlier ones. Don't get this confused with A Million Puppies, which has just come out. They're different books. The line art in here is very different to her new style. This is a lot more chibi-fied. The lines are a lot smoother. But yeah, it's an interesting book. It's interesting to see the differences. I thought it was fake when I first found it, because it's like, it's so different. But no, it's just an older book. Where are we? 2016 is when this one was published. Every page done counts. Exactly. Even if it's just one, it counts. However, I can tell you right now, A Million Dogs is unworked. And what I want to do is I just want to quickly check, because this is an older book, I don't know if it has the same page count as the others. A Million Dogs. 64, so it's still 64. Okay, so this is book number 2 that she came out with. So I'm guessing A Million Cats was her first one. Again, not to be confused with A Million Kitties, which came out, which is, I think, coming out soon, or has just come out. Yeah, A Million Cats was first. Okay, so still 64. And then let's just see if there's any... Nope, we still got illustrations on the information page, and we go all the way to the back. So it is 64 out of 64 pages to be worked. No one's unworked. Right. According to my list, the next one should be A Million Little Monsters. It's this one here. 50% of my books are untouched. It's okay, because I seem to keep colouring the same 5 books when I do know what I want to colour. And that's okay too. If you just have the focus on those books, that's absolutely fine. As long as you colour in a way that makes you happy. If you just like colouring one book over and over again, do it. If you like starting a billion pages and you never complete them and you don't really care about going back, that's fine as well. Like, you like colouring extremely detailed pages, you only like colouring simple pages, you only like working in like kid colouring books, doesn't matter. Just as long as it makes you happy, that's the most important thing. Colouring is such an important thing for your own mental health and wellness. It's an activity about taking the time for yourself to have that self time. So colour in a way that makes you happy. There's no wrong colouring. Alright, this is another one that my niece helped me out with the cover. I know this one has worked. So yeah, I have to go back and work on that one. I should make a note that... no, we'll just work it when it comes to it. This one's cool. I really like A Million Little Monsters. It's got fun stuff. So we got 1. That was a whip that we finished. 2, Aya helped me with that one. Sorry, Nibbling helped me with that one. Not meant to use the actual names. One of the Nibblings. Free. Oh, this one does have a blank page at the back. Okay, free completed, and we only got 63. Because I didn't actually check the back before I started counting. So that means 4.8% is done in this one. Alright, next up is A Million Llamas, which was my first Lulu Mayo book, which I just brought on impulse. So I think I've actually done a bit in this one. Let's see. Yeah, you do go all the way to the back. So you are a 64. Book 64. And you definitely worked. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 7. 8. My glitter page. So much stickles went into this page. Basically, any colour that I had a matchy stickles for, I applied. And this is where I learned I had no orange stickles. I now have orange stickles. What did I say that was? 8? I can't remember. We'll start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it must have been 8. Oh, 8. Good thing we went back. 9. 10. 11. With help from my nibbling. 11. 12. Help from the nibbling again. 13. 13. That's the first time I also tried using Crayola Super Tips as watercolor.
Hello Amy and Chad, I hope you are well. Stocktake, 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 stocktake. So many pretty books.
Yeah, hello Fud and hello Flock of Teeth. Welcome in. Stickles. Stickles is one of my favorite things to use in coloring books. So this here, all the glitter on this page is Stickles. Stickles is a glitter glue, glitter gel. I usually have some on my desk, but I actually just cleaned up and put them away. They're little squeezy puddles of glitter, but glitter glue, but they're the most densely packed glitter glues that you will find out there. They come in a variety of different colors, and I really love adding them into coloring books. So yeah, all this extreme glitter is all Stickles. These are so cute. I want them all when I'm trying to be good till October. Yeah, I still don't have all of them. I would like to get 1,000,000 unicorns. That's definitely one that I feel like is missing from my list. There's also 1,000,000 sloths, which looks really cool. I don't have 1,000,000 kitties or puppies. I don't have all of them, but I feel like I've got enough. So, yeah, because like these unicorns in other books, you know? Like, I don't need all of them. And I've got plenty of them to work in. You took a while to notify us that sound alerts. It is fancy glitter glue. But yeah, we are making our way through more stocktake. I am sorting through my coloring books and trying to figure out what I own. How much I've worked in. So you can see here 1,000,000 llamas. We've done a little bit in. So we're at 20% of 1,000,000 llamas, which is pretty cool. So yeah, that's just what we're doing today. I'm still not 100%, so I'm just doing something a bit easier, and something I need to do for my own sanity is sort out my coloring book collection. So that's what we're working our way through right now. Stickles are awesome. I got myself a few to try out after seeing how pretty they are on Amy's stream. Noticeably better quality and colours than others I've used. Yeah, they are really awesome glitter glues. You do not need to get every colour available, because there's like, I know I can access like 46 colours, and there's even more colours. But there are, I think Stardust is one of the ones that I recommend. It is just a clear holographic colour that works with a lot of colours. So Stardust is a really good neutral one to get. I also am a big fan of Twinkle, which again is a clear, but it has a pink and blue reflect. It's really, really pretty, and I use that a lot. So, yeah. If for some reason you need glitter glues, we can talk a lot about glitters. So this is A Million Magical Creatures. I also really love this one because it's got a lot of dragons. This one goes right to the back again. So we have a full 64 for A Million Magical Creatures. You are a book. You are worked because I've seen some of the pages. Yeah, you got Twinkle. It's stunning and versatile. I love Twinkle. The black is also the really good one as well. It's a really good black. Speaking of book topics, can you recommend any books or illustrator with horses or unicorns? Wow. This illustrator that we are currently looking at, Lulu Mayo, has a book called A Million Unicorns. Do you want realistic? Do you want cartoon? Do you want simple line work? Do you want detailed line work? Because, yeah, we can narrow the field a bit because I can get you a lot, but just give me a little bit more narrow. Do you want, Dragonfly Color Shift Gazes, love. My mum has them and I really still want them. I keep an eye out and I keep seeing Spotlight advertising like a 40% off coupon and I keep meaning to go and grab one, except every time they have one, they're also on sale for 30%. I'm like, I should really just go and see if mum is actually using hers and see if I can purchase them. Because they're gorgeous. You got 2 on sale and they're so good. Yeah, I've used a little bit of one to test something out from mum's in a colouring book and I was like, oh, yeah, I need to get these. They're so pretty. It's so pretty. Right, let's count completed pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, did I miss any? Just double check. That would be very like me to miss one. No. Definitely 5. Okay. So that means it does 7.8% in A Million Magical Creatures. And then next up should be A Million Mermaids. Sea Creatures, Sweet Springs, Kawaii Tarot. Excellent. That means I do have all my Lulu Mayos written down. I think my biggest want is accurate horse anatomy, but I guess medium detail. I'm not even sure where to start. Okay, so Amazon is the easiest place to start. However, it is easy to get very overwhelmed because of how much AI generated bad art is on there, and there's a trend of like easily designed coloring books. Give me 2 ticks. In here, I have an easy way to solve this. There it is, right there. I'm gonna have to eventually get to the colouring heaven pile. So, I have this magazine that's called Colouring Heaven. I have a bunch of them. They put out different topics. As you can see, this is one called horses. So this has 2 illustrators in here that we can at least look at. Cindy Al-Sharuni. So we kind of got some detail here. Feels very pattern heavy, but it does have semi-accurate detail. I was just trying to think quickly, what books do I have about horses? And then I remembered I have a legit Colouring Heaven magazine that is called Horses. And then I know Dina Stone also does some really nice, clean line work. Oh, that's another Cindy one. We've got some grayscale work. If you don't mind the patterns on it. And then this is Dina Stone, so you can see the cleanness of her lines. So these ones look a little bit more like settings. So I know Dina Stone is on Etsy. You may even find this issue by Colouring Heaven on Etsy. You want to colour them surging with glowing power? Heck yes. Give me 2 ticks. I'll look up Dina Stone because I know she's in a couple of places. Just dropped my vape. There we go. That's what we're looking for. There's the Dina Stone one. Or the link to the Dina Stone one on Amazon. It should take you to wherever. But that will have a lot of the images I'm showing you here. I think Jade Summer also has a horse book from memory. Are you gonna let us? No. Okay. And then stop. Digital downloads. I'll see if it's in, because it's a collection. No, it's not in their digital downloads. You might be able to buy the actual issue. I'm just trying to see if I can find Cindy separately. Doesn't look like it. She might be available. You did not guess right how to spell Dina's name. That's why I put the link in. Because I can say these names, but yeah. I'm pretty sure Jade Summer also does a horses one from memory. And then I know there's also a steampunk one as well, but that's like... But yeah, there's a lot of like AI generated art on Amazon that can be not as accurate. I'm thinking 100 Animals Colouring Book by Jade Summer. That's what I'm thinking. However, Jade Summer also has a free PDF colouring book that you can access as well. If you sign up for their newsletter as well. Jade Summer is not an individual artist. It's a collection of artists working under one banner. But there's a lot of Jade Summer on Amazon as well. And somewhere on there is a Etsy as well. But also a email list. And I think you can get a free one for Jade Summer. You used to be able to anyway. And then Coco Wyo is another one that you can get like a free... They're like free 100-page books that you can get. That's just a variety of stuff. So if you've got a printer, you can print out just the specific page that you want. And yes, Molt, I know I'm peddling the free pages again, but if I can save you some money and you want to try colouring. Anyway, it's a running joke that I get people addicted to colouring through these free pages. Yeah, the great thing about colouring is no matter the topic, there's probably a colouring book. And yep, we are a full 64 for A Million Mermaids. One. 2, 3. It's free in A Million Mermaids. Interesting. I thought I'd done more in there. And then, yeah, as I said, if you want more unicorns, Lulu Mayo, who is what we're currently looking at, has one that's called A Million Unicorns. So, making my wish list grow. It's not like I don't have enough already. Sorry, not sorry. It happens every time I watch people's like YouTube videos of like current collection or all the books in my collection. I'm like, oh, I've never heard of that book before. Add to Amazon wish lists. Like, yeah. That's how they get you. A free page here, free book there. Next thing you know, there's an oversized package of books sitting to your house. You can't stop buying art supplies. You all coming down the aisles looking for your next hit. Totally not accurate at all. Totally not me on a Thursday night popping over to Whitcoulls because I feel the need for a new colouring book and I can't find anything that I don't already own. Never forget Amy is an influencer. Worst title ever. Right, A Million Sea Creatures. We are a 64 out of 64 book. 1, 2. 3. 4, 5. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. Ha 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 ha. 15.6% done. I already had an art supply problem too. You know the books can help with that. It's a perfect drug. It is. Honestly, no hoard shaming here. You know what? If it makes you happy, it makes you happy. And collecting art supplies and using art supplies are two separate hobbies. 2. They are not the same hobby. Don't lie to me. I've never managed to finish a colouring pencil in my life. I have. It's fallen behind the desk. I will get it one day. But I have a container of nubs, of pencils I have legit finished. The retirement home for tired nubs. It is possible. You can finish a pencil. I still have some that are like 3 centimeters tall for when I was 9. Well done. But you started some. A first time for everything. Exactly. Having colouring books and colouring books is also 2 separate hobbies. Exactly, Smalt. Exactly. We don't hoard shame here. You make yourself happy. The only reason I'm removing some of my hoard is because those books don't make me happy. So, if it makes you happy to have 1 book, 5 billion books, or no books, only digital, or every type of pencil under the sun, or just 1 pencil, you do you. As long as you're happy. That's the most important thing. Alright, we got a 64 out of 64 again for A Million Sweet Things. One, 2. Oop, that was a skip. 3, 4. 5. 5. So I only have 2 unworked books from the A Million series, which is A Million Baby Animals, which is a recent purchase, and A Million Dogs. So, and I haven't, since I purchased A Million Baby Animals, because that was brought in Gisborne on the holiday, and then I hadn't had a chance to work on it in Gisborne because I got it at the end of the holiday, and then the next month was the whip month. So, it's understandable I haven't got to that one yet. No one tells you when you join this hobby you'll start collecting everything. Exactly. Everything is useful. Right, Kawaii Tarot. So this is the one that is a bit different. You can see this one's square. It's a slightly different style book. This one supposedly has 96 in it. Now I know I've worked in this one. I'm pretty sure I've only done the 1 in here so far. Let's see if we have unworkable pages. Straight away, 1. And then, no, it's not a single-sided. So we've got 1 page that we won't be working. 2. I do count that as 1. 3. So this is where it gets awkward because some of these 4, some of these are single-sided and then some of these are not. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's just the major arcana that they don't. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Now we start going into double-sided. There's the one I've done. And then that's the, oh, yep, 26, 27. Right, 27 is the unworkable pages. So we have 96. Oh, 96 minus 27 means there are 69 workable pages. Ha ha ha. Means we've done 1.4%. I like to buy Copics, but they're so expensive, even just for one. Copics are gorgeous, though. Alright, and with that, that is not only all our Lulu Mayo done, I think that is all of B2 done. I'm just going to have a quick look through my whip shelf, just to make sure I didn't miss any on there, but I think that's everything for B2 done, which means we've done another shelf. Only took us nearly 5 hours. Pull the Lulu Mayo books away. Alright, we might have a problem. I might not be able to fit everything that's meant to go on B2 on B2 anymore. Oh no, we should be good. So, what's left on here? No, you're all good. So, you do still need to be done, and oh, walk in the woods. Don't stand up, do you? No. You go up there. You're a C1, so we could have done you already. Get you done. Alright. Oh. Okay. Okay. Next shelf. C2. I love Copics, but I ended up going Electroset just so I could get more bang for my buck. They got taken over by Winsor & Newton, and the price is a lot higher than what brought the bulk of my collection now. Yeah, me too. But when they were clearing out the Electroset ones to move to Winsor & Newton, I did the same thing, and they were so much cheaper. I have a couple of Copics. Yeah, I have a couple of the Chows as well. Things that have been gifted and stuff like that. So the thing with Copics, for a long time, it was just because they were the biggest color range. They were the only ones with the brush markers, and they were refillable. With, I think it's Ohuhu that have refills now. If they are refillable, you're literally just playing for the brand name. But for a long time, Copics were the only refillable brush markers, and so it was a lot more expensive. However, once you had the marker, as long as you took care of it, they last. And I know many, many people who have had those markers for 20 plus years because they've taken care of it. So it's a worthwhile investment because you only have to buy the marker once, and then you just buy the refill. But yeah, so Ohuhu only has 50 refill colors, so they're not quite there right now. Yeah, but Copic has all the color refills. So while Copics have more outline cost, because you can refill them, long term they're more economical. Yeah. So that's the way to view it. If you're just learning and just want to start playing with alcohol markers, a cheap set just to start learning, fine, absolutely fine to just learn the practice of it. Especially now you can get brush tipped alcohol markers relatively cheap. But yeah, if it's something you know you're going to use a lot of and use long term, and you've got the funds to do the investment, it's the worthwhile investment. Right, so now we've got some odd bits and pieces. So I'm going to start with these things, because this is another one that's talking about for the posters and projects tab. So let's pull it up. So actually, hold up. So this here is a paint poster pad, country scenes. And it's actually only 5 pages. I just hit my camera. But the idea is it's a step-by-step guide on watercoloring, and it gives you the images here that you're painting. So there is only 5 pages in this, and it's got the line. So it's coloring book adjacent, but it's not a coloring book. And this is more a tutorial. So this is the sort of thing I want to try one day to practice watercoloring with. So right now it's sitting in my, like, this is a book thing, but it's not a book thing. It's not a coloring book. It's a separate project. So I'm just going to grab my keyboard for a start. So I feel like I have a couple that are called country scenes. Yeah, I've got one there that has got no illustrator. Romantic country scenes. That's the one I'm thinking of. So it must be this one. So you move into here. And just because for some reason the spreadsheet won't remove the row, we'll just manually delete it. I don't think we have an actual illustrator for this one. Be right back. It's coffee time. Get that coffee. Yeah. So this will be moving to A2. I'm just going to call it by search press. Country seeds, paint, pad, posters, because it's technically a poster. So I'm going to call it a poster, even though it's a book. And we will put that there are 5 pages in there, because why not? Alright. So the other thing that I'm going to do, we are about to go to break again. But I'm quickly also going to move all these day of posters to the poster page as well. Because I know I've moved the day at the museum, but I have a feeling that the other ones may still be on here. So we'll just move them across, and if they're not on there, I'll just add them in there. They're not on there. Okie dokie, so we found 3 more missing books. And then it will be stretch time and self-care time. Remember to do the self-cares, hydrate, stretch, meds, toilet. Do you have washing in the machine? Do you need to put washing on in the machine? On the machine. Right, day at the aquarium. Day at the gardens. Day at the zoo and day at the museum. And these are all posters. And day at the aquarium is worked. And then day at the gardens is worked, because that's being done with the nibblings. And then I'm doing day at the aquarium. I also need to remove the count. I just realised I haven't got the sheet up for you. A2, 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 A2. Boom. Easy. And then we go to M for Millie Mariotta. We're up to here. Trying to use up a lot of my markers so I can get the huge Ohuhu set. Honestly, the Ohuhu set looks amazing. One day. A lot of my really cheap old alcohol markers have dried out and been used up now. I did find there is a person in New Zealand who is an official stockist of Ohuhu markers. So it's actually cool. I can now access them in New Zealand, because every time I've looked at them on Amazon, they've said it does not ship to your location. Unfortunately, they're out of stock of most of them, because I know I wasn't the only one hoping to get them. Not that they're in my budget anyway right now. Oh, there's a couple of clicks of the back. Oh. wiggles are going good. I'm just going to finish reading this message. Okay, we're good. Alright. I still keep going to, like, put my phone to sleep. And, of course, I don't have a power button, because the power button on my phone fell off. Alright. So, we've got 2 more random little things to do. So, the Tropical Wonderland postcards. So I have this little set here, which, by the way, perfection. If you have Tropical Wonderland, I guess in theory these are the same illustrations as the book. We might be able to buddy in it. I don't know. I've never coloured any of them. It's one of those impulse buys. I keep meaning to also find a little folder to put them in instead of just keeping them in the box. I don't know if they're the exact same illustrations or, I mean, the book's square, so they can't be the exact same illustrations. But yeah, okie dokie. So 50 colouring in postcards. I wrote 30, so we're going to turn that to 50. Ignore my keyboard on the desktop there. So ideally I would have this on C1 where my Millie Mariota books are, but it does not fit in there. So right now it's living on C2, which is the closest I can do to it. And it is definitely unworked because I have not worked a single postcard. I have the book in the similar but smaller on them than you show. Yeah, no, that would make sense. I figured they were shrunk a bit. I know, it was just one of those things where it was like $10 on clearance, and I was like, alright, I'll grab it. So I grabbed it. I think originally I was thinking it could be cool to try and speed colour some of these, and then I could actually post them out, but I don't think I would. Like, they're too detailed to speed colour. I don't know, you might be able to play around with markers or something on them. Again, they're postcards, so they're single-sided, so I could technically use up my alcohol markers on them as well. But they're also very fine, so it's kind of hard to do that. Alright, and then we have this one. So the other book that I have to... Perfect, yeah. It's something we'll talk about in the future, because we've got our buddy planned for next month. But yeah, if I haven't gotten to it by... Like, we've got one for September. October will obviously be Halloween themes. So maybe in November, if I haven't gotten to it before then, we could look at doing something in November in it. You have coffee now? Heck yeah. I have a little bit of dosa stuck in my teeth. Right. E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. There is Leela Dooley. So this one actually lives in C1, but I forgot about this because it's in my whip shelf. Alright, there is 80 pages according to Google. This one. Sit out there for a minute. Right, so 80 pages. Let's see if there's any we would not work. 1. This book is huge as well, so might need to zoom you out a bit. Can I bring you this way a little bit? A little bit. 1, 2, 3. This is going to be another one of those ones where we have odd pages in the middle because there's odd quotes and stuff. There's my whip that I've still got to get to this month. Haven't worked on it at all. That has illustrations. So we're still at 3, 4, illustrations. Six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right, 80 minus 15 is 65, right? That's right, Beth? Yes, it is. So, 65. And this technically goes into unworked, but we do note we have a whip in here. So hopefully at the end of the month I will be changing this into a worked. It is a really pretty book. You go back on the whip shelf. Okie dokie. Next big pile is actually not a big pile. Also, my keyboard there is really dumb, but that's okay. My brain's not braining. So we're going to do Creative Haven. Which for the most part is pretty straightforward. Because I have 2 illustrators. We have a pile of Teresa Goodrich. And then one other. And so we'll get the Jessica one done. Right, I want Witchcraft. What are we're on, let's see if I actually have her name written down. Jessica, no I do not. Let's search by title. And we want Witchcraft. Wildflower Folk, Wild Winged Winter. Oh, look at that. We found another one of our missing books. ST, you would go in here. Yay! We found another missing book. So you live on C2, which I've just realised something. C2 has a very light grey as its colour, because I think I just went across the top row, but that is very similar to the unedited colour. So we're going to customise. I think I have a ridiculously bright pink, so let's do a bright pink. And now C2. What am I looking for? There, it's there. C2 is now bright pink. Actually, that's too bright. Everything else is pastel. Let's go a little bit more pastel. Okay, done. There we go. That's better. Alright. Jessica Bezeki, which I don't know how to pronounce her name, but that's okay. Witchcraft. You are a book. Now, sometimes Colouring Heaven is really nice and tells you exactly how many illustrations. 31. Yeah, the pre-order system can be really annoying sometimes. Like, I pre-ordered Ada Yardin's Goddess colouring book, and it was meant to be released this month on the 15th. It's now been delayed a month. On the flip side of that, I also pre-ordered the Fairy Tale and Folklore colouring book that was not meant to be released until next month, the end of next month, and I got it halfway through this month. So I just don't know sometimes. Right, so there's 31 designs, but I also know that they don't count that as a design, I think. Should check that. One, 2, 3, 4. Actually, why am I doing it this way? Let's just... It should be technically 64 pages. Creative Haven. Because most of the time they do have 31 images. $64. Yeah. So 64 and a half is 32, and then one page is for the title page, which they're obviously not counting, so I would count that. So, and then it's just if we count these little bits here, which are detailed enough that I would count that. So that's 33. So 33 pages, and you are worked, because I know I've done one in here at least. There's another one I'm looking forward to getting it back into. And also why I was happy to get rid of the Witchcraft and Wonder one, because a lot of the similar styles are in this one, but they don't have the text. So I really like this Apothecary shelf. I really like that one. I'm off to eat and watch Netflix. All good. Enjoy yourself, perfection. Thank you so much for hanging out and being here. Take care of yourself. Oh, I just noticed that stone cottage. It's kind of cool as well. The cat, the witch is in. That might be a good one for October. Alright, so one page done for 3%. Now, we go and we switch to Illustrator, A to Z, and then we have our Teresa Goodridge. And now I hope I have all my Teresa Goodridge written down, because we have quite a few, as you can see. So we want C2. No, you're gonna do it that way. Okay. Put a second one here. There we go. Lazy way. And then these are all books. I didn't need to fill in two. I could have just taken them from above. Let me select them. Thank you. Book. So we're going to title and a little illustration. I've got a feeling that you're going to be 33 for most of these, because I'm pretty sure they all do 31 images. That one doesn't mention anything. Garden Gnomes doesn't say. 31. 31. 31. 31. 31. 31. Love it when they say exactly how many illustrations. 31. 31. 31. 31. 31. 31. So the only one that does not confirm it is Garden Gnomes, which is the latest one. So we'll just double check Garden Gnomes and then we'll be all good. Pretty sure it's still going to be 31. 64, so yes, it will be 32 individual pages with one page being counted for the title. Alright. Garden Gnomes. And yes, we have an illustration there, so that takes us up to 33, which I think is going to be kind of standard for these ones. Because again, Creative Haven has a formula. Alright, so we want Garden Gnomes. You're definitely worked, because I know I've done one in here, because I did the front page, which is all done in Crayola Super Tips. Which did bleed for a bit, but that's okay. It was fun. Is that my only one I've done in here? Yes. So we've just the one, not Q, one. Oop, and I just hit the camera. So sorry about that. Country Kitchen Charm. Oh, we don't have an image there, so it is 32 for this one. And I'm pretty sure this one is one of my unworked ones. Is this the one that I have a buddy? I have a buddy with somebody in one of the Trees of Goodridges next month. Where's my list? Emily. We're doing Wish You Were Here, but I know we also talked about some other Trees of Goodridge books as well as options. I'm pretty sure this one's entirely unworked. It is. Country Farm Scenes. I went a little nuts at the end of last year, and I just brought so many Trees of Goodridge books. But this is my first time using Amazon. They're actually really cheap on there. Unworked, and you become 32 because you have not got the inside image there. I just automatically assumed this one was unworked. It is unworked. Might pull out some Trees of Goodridge next month. Feels like it's been a while since I've done one. Alright, Autumn Harvest. You're a 32. Right, Autumn Harvest? Yes. Because there's Autumn Harvest, Autumn Child, and Autumn Scenes. So we have to make sure we've got the right one. And I think she just released a new Autumn one as well. Well, we're technically moving into spring here, but I know there'll be a lot of autumn colouring coming up, so... There's a really cute cat one in here. We've flicked past it a couple of times. This one, with the kitties on the pumpkins. Really like this one. I love how Teresa does cats. Okay. You are... unworked. Autumn Scenes. Oh, no cover image. No inside image. So this one's 31. I think this is one of her old ones. 2017. The line work's much different in this one. Paper's also much thicker. Could have sworn I had done... It must be Autumn Charm I've done one in. Wait, I could have sworn I've done one in the autumn ones. Okay, you're unworked. Where's Autumn Charm? Since we're here. Okay, you're a 32. Yeah, there it is. I knew I'd done one. I was like, I've done at least one in an autumn book. I like how that one turned out, though. That was like an impromptu I'm in bed not feeling well page. I like how it turned out. Right, we can put worked on you. Okay, let's do It's a Cat's World last because I know that one's got the most done in it. Right, I know for a fact Wish You Were Here is unworked because that's part of the reason why Emily and I are buddying on it next month, because it's unworked for both of us. We'll double check. Which one did we agree to do? I feel like it's something with a beach and a cliff. This one. I'm excited for that one. It looks real pretty. I've got an idea of the colour palette already, so I think it's going to come together really nicely. Let's Wish You Were Here, which is unworked. Romantic country scenes, also unworked. Are you noticing a theme with Teresa Goodrich? I promise I have done some of Teresa Goodrich. So this one here, this romantic country scenes, it's like representation of couples, but what I want to do is each of the couples, I want to somehow represent, like, a lot of them could be very easily made as cis couples, but I want to represent different couples, different sexualities, different, like the different flags basically is what I want to do with each of the pages in the book. So anytime there is a couple, try to represent the different flags in one way or another. So yeah, just to give some representation. I feel like a lot of them are also, while I think they've been drawn to be your traditional cisgendered couple in a very traditional way, I think a lot of them could very easily be changed wherever there is a picture of a couple. So yeah, it's kind of the plan. Right, Village Charm. I know I've done one in here because there it is right there. Love it. Yeah. It's the reason why I got the book, because I was like, oh, that would be really cool to actually do that, and then I've just never gotten around to it. I should have done it during Pride Month. I think that was the original plan. I just never got there. Alright, I think it's just the one in here. Oh no, it's two. That's right. I did one for my birthday. I did that one because it reminded me of Waiheke. Why I did it in Village Charm and not one of the unworked ones is beyond me. But hey, it's another page done. I've lost a piece of paper that was in here. This one's been done with, I think, 6 colours. And I used to have the list in here, but it's gone. I knew I should have put it on a post-it stuck to that page. Oh well. Alright. The Christmas ones. So, home for the holidays. So you are a 33 one. I feel like I've done one in each of these Christmas ones. Because yep, there it is there. I love how this one turned out with the gouache and the colour of the snow and all the colours. Even though it's very terrible cheap gouache. I feel like it did come together alright in the end, despite the materials. Yeah, still love the rainbow snow. Alright, I think it's just the one done in here. It is. One. Enchanted Christmas. I think this is the one with our Summer Santa in it. It is Summer Santa, or Glamta, as we ended up calling him. Gotta love a tropical Santa. You are 32. Worked. Just the one. Christmas job. Pretty sure you've done one in here too. You are a 32. One, two. That's right. I also did that one in here, which is another gouache one. Again with the rainbow snow. Really fun doing the rainbow snow. And then the kitty cat. Both of these were gouache. Alright, so we've got 2 done in Christmas job. How many shelves are you through now? We're up to shelf number 4. We're working on Teresa Goodrich. We're up to the last Teresa Goodrich. Which is It's a Cat's World, which I know has worked. Right, so right, loose page is a bit loose. So I should make a note because this one here is actually a photocopy of the original because my mum has the original. It's a Cat's World. 1 page photo copied of completed page. The nibblings love climbing up on the desk and looking at the kitty cat drawing. But yes, my mum has the original of this because I coloured this one to look like her cat Shadow. And so she asked for the original and she brought me some supplies to cover the cost of it. And I normally don't remove colouring book pages. However, luckily this one is very easy to remove because it's perforated, and then I just took a photocopy, which I said that's the only condition is I'm going to photocopy it before I give it to you so I can keep a coloured copy in the book of the completed page. So, 1. Should really stick it in. 2. This one's inspired by PB's cat Magic and the colours of Magic. We went for a run of doing kitties on stream. Three. 4. 5. Inspired by the wonderful Fudds kitties. And 6. 6 pages. Ha ha ha. Which means we've done 18.8% in this one. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, that's all our Teresa Goodrich filled out. So that's a good chunk of the shelf. Now, the rest of the shelf, I have my Creative Havens, which is mostly just Teresa Goodrich, plus that one Witchcraft one on one side, and then I have a whole bunch stacked up. And these are my PDF books. So these are the books that I have brought digitally and then printed out, or have been gifted digital books. So now we're getting into a bunch of clear files, and this is also when I will go to my drive on my computer to also write down any digital books that I own but have not printed. So this will also help me work out what's what. So the first one we have is Matchstick mouse. Whoops, double press that. So yeah, there's going to be a bunch of clear files coming up now. Except for 2 of them, because 2 of them are Colouring Heavens, and they just live on the Colouring Heaven shelf with the other Colouring Heaven magazines. That's a whole shelf. Right, what do I want? Morgan. Matchstick Mouse Winter. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I wasn't sure if I printed out the book in its entirety. Right, Matchstick Mouse Winter lives on C2. You are a PDF book, so now we get to use the yellow book type for PDF book. We have 30 colourable pages, and we have worked it, and we have done 1. Yeah, it's just the 1 that we've done here. I'll probably do a few more of them in December, to be honest. I'm hoping to try and get most of my shelf knocked out before December, so that in December I can just focus on the Christmas books, because it's kind of like the only month I really feel like I can work on the Christmas books. Alright, this one, which I haven't even taken that off. We have Kala Magana. Nope. Are you a... Have I not written you down? Have we found another missing book? We've found another book. RET should go above this one. So just going to make that one smaller so we can see it. Right, C2. Yay! Found another one of the missing books. We're slowly finding them. Like, we have found quite a few books that I had not put on the list. Clara Magana. And it is Retro Deco. It's a PDF book. I'm pretty confident this one's unworked. This one's got like a really interesting style. I've just never got into it for some reason. 1, 2. It could be good for Space Timber next month, because some of these do look quite spacey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Cat. Space Cat. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Now, the reason why I'm not looking up what the printed books may have is because when I print these books, sometimes they have, like, a page that is just information, and I don't print that page because I don't want to pay to just print this page. So I can't look at what the printed physical book equivalent is. I am going to have to count these ones, which is going to be a bit of a nightmare. Finish colouring pages from any Teresa Goodrich colouring book or any PDF page bought from Etsy. They have at least one contents per once. Yeah, they do. The Facebook group, they have a theme each month. I have joined in it before. I even got chosen as the banner a couple times. It's quite cool. If it's on my plans for the month and it happens to line up with the theme for the month, then I'll do it, but I don't actively go and do it at the moment because my goals are the unworked books. But like with all the unworked Teresa Goodrich books, if I do end up doing, I know I've got a buddy in a Teresa Goodrich next month. If it just so happens to line up with the theme for next month's competition, then yeah, I'll join the competition. But I don't make a point of searching out for it. Not at the moment. Maybe in the future. Right. Annie Day, or Amy Day, as we jokingly call it. Because it kind of looks like my spelling of Amy. PDF book. So we consider this, we've been colouring this with blue here, because when my hair is properly dyed, it is blue. So we've been making a little, I think it's meant to be, I can't remember what it's called. It's got a specific name. We thought it was a bunny, but it's not a bunny. But we've been making it blue. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30. 30 with 4 pages coloured. Which means for any day we've done 13%. What do we got here? This is Karen E. Myers. Alright, let's sort this by illustrator because I have a couple of Karen E. Myers. So I got this one when I was invited to partake in a YouTube thingamabob. This is another one where I didn't print the whole thing because I think there was like a story or something, so I just printed the colorable pages. A lot of her images remind me of the 80s. They do kind of have those vibes. I can see that, Brittany. I can see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm presuming you are talking about Teresa Goodrich here. 7, 8, 9, 10. Though Karen E. Myers can also have sort of like an 80s vibe. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. With 1 completed page. Which makes it 4%. That one was inspired by Samsara's D&D character in a campaign that I haven't run in many a year. Oh my god, it's such a mess down there. Right, what do we got? Alright, let's see if we can find the other Karen E. Myers. That's for here. So feeling the rest of these. Karen E. Myers. Red Dragons. Adventures. Red Dragons. Red Dragons. Okay. Where do you get the PDF books copies from Morgan O'Brien? From his Ko-fi. I will grab you the link. Morgan O'Brien. You can also get his Welcome to the Village, Welcome to the Island, and his the Long Way Home, I think it is. Oh, not that. Oh my gosh, I cannot type. Sorry. Copy. There you are. Copy. Here you go, Brittany. I will chuck it in for you. Oh my gosh, he's a plush toy. I haven't been on the Ko-fi for a little bit, so for anyone that's on Twitch that's also wondering. There's a bunch of free pages on here, by the way, plus entire free books. As I said, The Long Way Home. Oh my gosh, he's uploaded so many since last time. Did I have The Long Way Home, the free one? I have to go to my colouring book documents anyway, so I do have The Way Home. Yeah, so there's The Way Home, which is inspired by Yoda. Yoda, Star Wars. So this one, as you can see, completely free. These also Welcome to the Forest and Welcome to the Island, which are Animal Crossing inspired. There's also a bunch of free pages available. So, and you can see here the Any Day colouring book, the winter one. He's now got spring, the big adventure, floral, summer, and a rainy day uploaded as well. And look at the little plush toy of the Matchstick Mouse. It's so cute. But I didn't realise he had uploaded so many more of his actual books on here. So I might have to get some more books. Because they're not badly priced for the books. Like, £4 I think was about $8. Let's see if we can convert it. No. Not going to be nice and convert for me. Oh, it's all Rainy Day Adventures with Wormy. And Cat Beetle. Might have to get some more digital Morgan O'Brien books. Because by the time I buy them off Amazon with shipping, it's not worth it for me. But buying the digital ones and then printing them myself on paper that I know how to use, not bad. But yeah, I have his free ones, I just haven't printed them. Anyway, distractions. Stocktake. Hey Ruby, how you going, lovely? We're doing well. We're up to shelf 4. Right, so we're up to the Mystical Lands Chronicles, Secrets of the, I just called it Secrets of the Sea. It's Secrets of the Crystal Sea, book 1. Oh, cancel. I do not want to leave the page. Boom. So I got this one for free from Karen E. Myers. I also got a Christmas one, which I know I have not printed. So while we are here, so this is Mystical Land Chronicles 2. I've just called it Christmas. I can't remember what it's actually called, but it's actually a Christmas themed one. So this is what I mean about having this digital location. So I know that I could sort this by location, and then I can just have a list of all my digital colouring books that I have not yet printed. The freebie Morgan O'Brien books that I just showed, those do not count because those are freebie books. Thank you for shouting out the wonderful Ruby, because she is absolutely amazing. A gorgeous Kiwi streamer here on Twitch, also has a YouTube channel with VODs of all her streams, should you want to go and check her out. Alright, so now comes the difficult part. Now I think this one I did accidentally print the story. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This page. Yeah, that's why I printed the story, because there's actually little illustrations on all of the story, because it's like you could actually colour in some of the story. Okie dokie, this is going to take a minute. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't count. 5, 6. Test page doesn't count. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's just a gem. Don't count the border. 14, 15, 16. Because I just sped through these, we should just double check. That one's only a crystal as well. I don't know. We'll just say 16 there. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, which I marked the mermaid and did not get to, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. No, this is just information. So 46, 46. Ooh. And just because I'm not 100% sure with... Oh, I put that in the wrong one. Right, so now we need to go up to gifted coloring books. And then... Where are we? For some reason it's in brought, even though it was a gifted one for the Christmas book. Well, it's taking a while to open the PDF. Because it's 113 pages. Alright, so... So, at least with the digital ones, it can be easy because it gives me the PDF total at the top of 113. And then we just have to find the pages that don't count. 1, 2, 3. Test page. 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Twenty-three, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. This is the information page. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Right, 113 minus 42. Equals 71. There we go. Right, that is Karen E. Myers. Alright, so now we have, I think this is Selena Fedek. It is, where are we? So this is Winged Magic. This is what I mean. My Selena Fedek is across 3 shelves, technically. Because I have the pocket one on B2, I have the digital ones on C2, and then I have the physical ones on B3. So it's a bit all over the place. So this is Winged Magic. It is a PDF book. I don't think it has minis, and I think from memory 1 page was faulty, so I have to also reprint 1 page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There is the reprint. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Because this is one of those ones that would have had 2 copies in the physical book. So only has 25 in the digital version. And we make a note. 1 page needs reprinting. Because one of those books was faulty. I also have 1 digital book by Selena Fedek that is not printed yet, but we'll come back to that. I found a website that sells some of RJ Hampson's adult colouring books in PDF formats. Is that RJ Hampson's website himself or Etsy? Because I think he does offer digital downloads. I know RJ Hampson has like packs of his colouring pages that you can buy as well. Digitally. Alright. Nicole Gustafson. Did I call her that? Or did I call her by her... I did put her actual name on there. C2. PDF book for Animal Adventures. This is such a cute book. This is so gorgeous. 1, 2, the one that I've done. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. So if you've not seen this book before, there is a flip through on my YouTube channel. It is a stunning book of animals that are adventurers. It reminds me so much of D&D characters. It is so cute. Hopefully that's clear. Animal Adventurers by Nicole Gustafson. I hope that's Neva Sprout. That's the name I was thinking of. Yeah. Really, really gorgeous book. Really neat style as well. There's a kiwi in here somewhere too. But I've still to colour. I really should. Alright. So, these 5 should all be Rare Dragons, which is Jessica Feinberg. It was someone I discovered on Twitch. Alright, so this is where it gets awkward as well for Jessica Feinberg, because a lot of her books, I actually printed a lot of them 2-to-1 page, and then some pages I printed full size if they were more detailed. So this one is what I have to count because I printed these ones weirdly. But it suits how it goes. Alright, so what are we going to do for a half page coloured? Because that's not a whip. Or do I just count these as 2 pages? It would be more logical, because that's going to come up often. We'll count them as 2. So that's 2, 4. And then so that would count as a completed page. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, second page worked, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 68. 68 with 2 pages worked. Oh, I always knew this shelf would be one of the worst shelves. Oh my gosh, it's almost been another hour again. We only have 4 more printed digital books to count, and then we have just to confirm that all my digital books of the computer are on the list. And then we'll be moving on to the 2 final shelves. But it's stretch time, so I'll take this opportunity to put away some of the pile that is forming on the ground. Make sure you hydrate, stretch, take your meds. You all know the deal. Oh, no stuff. Oh. Whew. Big rush. Right. No, the only other digitals are the colouring heavens, so that's fine. It'll be up to the random shelf soon. Oh! Stretchy, stretchy. Alright, do I want some food? I could deal with a sweet treat, actually. I have sweet treats in the fridge. I think it's time for a treat. We've done good. We've done good. I just have to be careful walking because I cannot move my walking frame through here at the moment, which is really not good. Alright. For anyone that's back from the ads, we have Russian fudge. I freaking love Russian fudge. Oh, clip goes a few bones. And there we go. Welcome back, everybody. From the break, we got away the books. I grabbed a piece of Russian fudge. I did some stretches. So we are now up to Rare Dragons, aka Jessica Feinberg. You can see I have quite a few of her books here, and I feel like there's a couple that may not be on this list. So what I discovered on Twitch, and she streams every once in a while, usually when she's working on her next book release. She does books and tarot cards and merchandise and stuff like that, but she'll also take her lines and create these really neat colouring books. And they're pretty cheap for the digital ones, so that's what I got a bunch of. And then I also, I think I backed one of her Kickstarters because I was really into watching her for a while. And then because of that, I got like a bunch of extra books for free. So, yeah. The website is Kaylee Books. Okay. Interesting. There's actually a bunch of books to download digitally. I didn't think that they like, because they actually have the Mona Squirrel one. It just, like, I know RJ Hepson has digital books available. I've just never heard of this Kaylee Books before. Interesting. See, Pop Manga, Dragon and Other Mythological Creatures, I did not even know that was a digital, available digitally. I don't know. Sounds horrible, but I'm not confident that this is someone that has the rights to sell. I don't know. I've never heard of this website. I might have to do... Yeah, see, a Million Magical Creatures is on here. I don't know, Lulu does not offer her books digitally. And the fact that this comes from so many different publishers, I'm not sure. I've never heard of Lulu Mayo's books being available digitally. I mean, I could be wrong. I am fully prepared to be wrong. I've just never heard of this site before. I mean, if it's legit, honestly, there's a couple of books on here that I've been wanting to get that I haven't been able to afford physical books of. There's another Chiakai Ida ones as well. He's also another Naoko Neko one. Interesting. Good bot indeed. Good bot indeed. I love the bots that are there to fight the bots. Anyway. So. Yeah, I don't understand how it typed it with an underline either. So we are up to 26 deadly, very deadly dragons. 1, 2, 3, 4. In theory, there should be 26. That would be very logical, actually. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay, that's a bit more than 26. 26 very deadly dragons. That worked. Fantastical Colouring Volume 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84, 85, 86, 87 with 2 completed. Comes up as safe. Okay. Well, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, heck, if it's legit, it's awesome. Again, I've just never heard of it, but it doesn't mean it's not legit. I don't know everything, so yeah. I mean, there's a lot of digital colouring books on there that and things that I've been looking at, mostly the it's got the where are we? I found it before. It's got some of these ones. Which is the ones that I've been looking for. I've been wanting to order from Amazon Japan for quite a while because they're so cute. So yeah, it's like, if it's legit. But that's like so much cheaper. Because I don't have to pay shipping. The shipping is just as much as the book. Right. Oh, you're Herb Leonard. You're someone else. Botanical Beasts. C2. Right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, one completed, 70, 72, 74, 73. 73 with one completed in Botanical Beasts. 73, that's not the right thing. I'm somehow on Twitch again. 73 with one completed. Right, so according to my list, book pixies and literary theories are the two that I have not printed, which does track because I felt like there was two I had not printed. 1, 2. Alright, so with the so we can go digital. Oh, I accidentally put that 25. Actually, I think it's 25 for fantasy dolls anyway. But we'll just make that 0. Right. Book pixies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, we should just be counting the ones that we won't be colouring. Oh. Helps if you press the right arrow, Amy. And I'm on the right screen. Nyoing. 43. And I wouldn't print those two anyway. So it would be 41. 41. 0. Because that one's still to print, so it's unworked. And then literary theories. Apparently 127. So again, we'll count the 1, 2. Wouldn't print that one. 3, 4, 5. This is why I haven't printed it. Because every second page is a blank. Okay. 127 divided by 2, which is going to give us a half. So 64. And it should be any even numbers with something on it. So that is one less. That becomes 63. 62. That's... Wait, hold up. Yeah, no, the even numbers don't count. It's odd numbers. So it's just this one. So it's just number 3 that would not count as well. So 64 becomes 63. That may not sound like anything to anyone else, but it does make sense in my brain. I can't explain why it makes sense, but it makes sense. Alright, so it gives us 2 more Jessica Feinberg, 2 more books that I've still got to print. And then the last one is Herb Leonard, which I don't have in there. So let's sort by title. we want? Fantasy, Nouveau. I think we found another book that we're missing. I do love that Siri Bot does cat facts as well. I think it's got some other ones as well that it does. Right. We want one row above. C2. And this is Herb Leonard. I think I've spelled his name right. No, I have not. It's Leon Hard, not Leonard. Leon Hard. Dog fact. The Banzigi is the only barkless dog? Dag joke. I once lost a banana at court, but then I appealed. Grown. U-V-E-A-U. Nope, not a book. PDF book. Alright. Time to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One completed page. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 2 completed pages. 21, 22, 23. 8.7%. I really like the pages that I did in here. This was a buddy, and then I enjoyed doing this one so much. In the same month, I also did that one. Yeah. Right, that is my last physically printed digital book. However, I know I have more digital books that are not on the list. So now is when we have to go through. Alright, we're not counting the 2 digital colouring heavens, because we'll do them when we get to colouring heavens. 26 Deadly Dragons, we did that. Animal Adventurers, I know we did that one. Yeah, there's 26 Deadly Dragons. Animal Adventures, we did. Not Adventures, it's Adventurers, Amy. Books Pixies, we did. Botanical Beasts, we did. Fantastical Colouring 5, we did. We did the Carity Myers. Literary Fairies, we did. The 2 Morgan O'Briens. 6 Carity Myers. Mythic Cats, we did. Okay, and then... Okay, so we have... See if we can find this. Illustrator. I don't think this one is in the list. So I think we might have just found another... Alright, what's it called? A World of Fairies by Molly Harrison. M-O-L-L. I do not have. Right, there is one more. So this is a digital Harrison World of Fairies PDF book. There are these 25 images to colour. Unworked because you're not printed. Right, that's the cover. That's the PDF. And you have exactly 25 pages. I really should print this one. It's really pretty. It'll be a really fun one to do with some watercolours. So pretty. Okay, that's an easy one. What's this one? I'm never gonna even print this one anyway. Christmas Mandalas by Jade Summer. I don't really do that. That could just live there. Right, I got this one, but it's actually something I don't think I would colour now. Maybe. Maybe. This is by Deborah Muller. It's called Dragon Life. Could be fun. Alright, we'll put it on the list anyway. Because I'm pretty sure that one's on the list either. Don't remember seeing Deborah Muller. It is not. Digital. Deborah Muller. Dragon Life. PDF book. And you are 45 pages. That worked. Right. Selena Fedek. Here's my other Selena Fedek digital book, which is called Fadurables Fantasy Tea Party. That's the one I have not printed. That's the cover, that's the book, so we wouldn't print that one. So 2 to 14. So there's only 13 images in that one. I should print that one. That's a very small book. Alright, that's the unprinted Selena Fedek digital book. Fantasy Nouveau we've done. Alright, this is the other Deborah Muller. Yeah. I have it, but I just genuinely don't think I'd colour it. I don't care for the faces, and it's all Christmas themed. You know what? I'm going to make the call. Again, I'm also going to take away the... I know we just added it. I'm going to remove it. It's a digital book, so it's not like I'm deleting it. But I'm just not likely to colour in it, so I'm not going to track it. I can actually just stay there. It's fine now. Alright. Holiday Magic by Herb Leonard. We want H. You can alphabet, Amy. Yeah. Technically it should be above the technical alphabetical order, but it will get rearranged, and it means I could just go like that. Holiday Magic. PDF book. I need to print this one before Christmas. Free. Then we skip to 3 to 24. It's 21. Like, pretty neat. Herb Leonard has Leonhard has quite an interesting style. I like these kitties with the little fairies. Alright, so 21. And it is unworked. Retro Deco. I know that one's on the list because I had to add Clara Morgana in. Winged Magic is on the list because I know we did that one. What's this one? Oh yeah, no, this is one that I also don't think I'd colour in. Not a fan of the big lines. So we won't track that one either. If I print them out, I'll add them to the list, but I'm not likely to track to colour those ones. Okie dokie. Right, that is shelf 4 plus all the digital books done. Sort A to Z. So we have all of B1, B2, C1, C2, plus our digital books officially tracked, which puts us at 153 completed of the shelf. And our total on the list is 236. Plus we have 17 in the projects. And another 6. Which puts us at 259. We're missing 5 books. We are very close to having everything that I currently have in my physical journal. If our totals don't quite line up perfectly, I'm still okay with that because it means that it still works. It just means that I've counted wrong, which is very likely. Alright, I'm just gonna make a position called folder. I shouldn't really need all the other positions that are on here, but that's fine. There's a big cardboard folder that I store these posters in. Oh, come on, drag down. Unworked. 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 Alright. 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Is that all of these posters? I am not pulling these posters out because they are ridiculously huge. Where do we start? There. Under the Sea. Rainforest. Mystical Sunset. Dragon Cove. Enchanted Castle. The Return. Peaceful Castles. Balloons. Trains. Butterflies. That is all of the cool art posters. Okie dokie. That is correct. Good to know. Alright. So. B3 for our shelf. B3 is the most random of shelves. And many of those 5 missing books are all in the colouring heaven. I would have put it past me. Woo. Alright. It'll be great. And then alright, second to last shelf. So, this shelf is random. I often joke that this shelf is where books go to die. It is an eclectic random shelf. There is likely to be, in fact I can guarantee there is unhauls on this shelf. This is going to be kind of the odd ones. There's lots of my kid books in here too. But once we get through this one, then we have Colouring Heaven, which has the most books of a shelf. However, page numbers is easy because colouring Heaven is either 40 or 48, depending if it's a collection or a special. So we don't have to look up page numbers, which is going to make things a little easier. But there will be a lot more pages for completion in Colouring Heaven. But we're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Alright. It'd be really handy if I could keep my keyboard up here. Actually, I might be able to if I move that like that. Since we've got the camera unviewable right now because of the spreadsheet. Where are we lined up at? That might work. Then I can leave my keyboard up here. We'll try it anyway. Alright. So. Title. Sort. A to Z. So we're starting with this one because it's in my completed file. Because I completed a page in here. A whip in here. Right. Do we actually have an illustrator or should I just call it Mattel? Or do I just call it Barbie? No, because it's Barbie Ultimate Colouring Book. We'll just call it Mattel. Mattel produces Barbie. Makes sense. C3. I hate your colour. Why I did C3 so black. What else have we got? Let's do like a blue, but not the book blue. Oh. Ooh, allow multiple selections. I did not know that was an option. Okay. We could do that for all the digital books on B2. Go a little bit more to the blue side. Yeah, that's prettier. And then only digital is the yucky brown, but it still works. Right. Barbie Ultimate Colouring Book. 64 pages of fun. Thank you, cover, for making my life easy. That's the page I finished. Oh, you can't see. This is the page that I finished off this month. The group shot. I should probably do a background. It's the same as the other one that I've done here. I should probably do a background. I'm going to. Alright, there were some pages in here that weren't actually things I would colour. Like this one here. Am I going to count them all? Do I really care that much for a kid's book? See, like, I don't know if I'd even bother colouring that. I'd be more likely to colour that. I might just, as I go through it, if I use alcohol markers on it, just decide that, okay, that page is now considered, like, not an option. But take away a page for that one, because that one's done. Just like if I colour that one and decide to use alcohol markers, it will bleed through to that one, but I don't really care about that one. I'd rather just colour the characters. So we might do it that way. So there would be 64, but it's 63 because of the bleed through on that one. Got one completed. So again, we've got bleed through here. So that makes it 62 pages with 2 done. Two done. Alright, you go back to the completed pile. And then this one. So this is in my whip pile. This is the book that I have had disaster after disaster with. And the reason why I sigh is because I have another variant of it, but in grayscale. I'm going to leave that one to the side till we uncover the other ones. We'll come back to it. Alright, Alice's Nightmare in Wonderland. This is one that I grabbed second hand. Got something started by the previous owner. I never even realised that. Might be a good one to do in October. I really should pull it out. It's kind of creepy, but it's cool. So you live on C3. You are a book. See if we can find a page count. Alice's Nightmare in Wonderland. Jonathan Green. Page count. Number of pages 320? I don't think so. 402 pages? I don't think so. Pages 52. Ah! No, where'd you go? There you are. Not yet, because the other Selena Fennett book is... did we want book covers ready? The wrap is on the couch, so it's available, but the rest of the books are buried underneath, and I have a suspicion that I'm going to be unhauling that Mermaids book that's been giving me grief. I've kind of been thinking about it, and I'm kind of over it, so I think I'm just going to unhaul it. Right, what did I just say for the book total? 52. You're all single-sided, aren't you? You are. So 52 becomes 26. I have to make a note. One page is started by the previous owner. One, 2, 3. Right. 52 divided by 2 is not minus 2. 26 minus 3 is 23 workable pages. 23 unworked. 0 and need a note. 1 page started by previous owner. Disney villains. This is another one that I'm thinking of unhauling. If I can actually find the book on my list. Art of Coloring, Disney Villains. It's a gorgeous hardcover book. It's even got, like, better paper than coloring books. Just the patterns. It's one of these ones where they're like, oh, you're an adult who wants to color Disney. Let's give you the most abstract patterns and wallpaper pages. And, like, the patterns on the clothes don't even follow the actual dimensions on the clothes. Or, like, the shape of the clothes. It's just like a flat pattern. And I absolutely hate it. And the awful part is this book cost me a small fortune to get because I actually thought I was ordering something else entirely, which is on me. But I just never pull it out because I hate the way the pattern is. Like here, it should not be a flat pattern across. There's creases for this character. Zoomed out a bit. So yeah, I just never color in it. Which is why we are going to move it to unhauled. To the ends of the earth. So if you've seen this one before, it's like one continual image. It's really neat. Alright, sort by A to Z. Oh, we might have found another one that's not on the list. We have indeed. Set one row above. C3. Oh, not C3. It should be B3. Uh-oh. B3, not C3. B3 is colouring heaven. Okay. Hell, I'm getting tired. This is by a company called Good Wives and Warriors. To the ends of the earth and back again. Now, do I call this one a book or a poster? I mean, they call it a book. They say it's the largest colouring book in the world. But it is also one continual strip. I might just classify it as other. It's kind of a mixture of both. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's 15 sections to this, so we'll count each section as a page and say it is unworked. The sky's also coloured in on this one, so as you go along the sky gets darker and darker. I also really want the Ocean Deep one. There's actually someone selling one in Lower Hutt, but they'll only do pickup and it's really annoying. Right, Dream Machines. I got given this one for free. I don't even think it's on my list. Because if it is, it's being unhauled. It was a gift. It was from Free Comic Book Day. It's not something I'm going to colour. It was very kind of them to give it to me. But it's also not my cup of tea. The idea is that you add to it and you draw your own to go with it. So, I will find someone to pass it on to, but it's not for me. Dreams and Machines. It's by Morphidius. So we'll make sure we put it on our list so I know to remove it. And Machines. This one's technically a magazine. Comes from the unworked pile. Unhauled. Did say there'd be a few unhauling here. Speaking of, Limitless Heroes. So this one is another one where I will be unhauling, and I feel kind of bad about it because it was brought for a good reason. I don't mind supporting them. I'm just not coloring it. So you can already see the terrible quality of the cover, the terrible print job on here. It's really not printed well. But this book is for normalizing disabilities in D&D. So it's got characters with different types of disabilities, mental illness, and neurodivergence, and it talks about disabilities in D&D, and the different characters are drawn by different people in the D&D community. It's kind of like a little bit of a fundraiser, a little bit of awareness. So brought for the right reasons, but in terms of colouring it, it's not exactly the easiest book to colour. Terrible paper, and not really my cup of tea for illustrations. So because I'm not showing it any love, I think it would be worthwhile to pass on to somebody who may enjoy it, may get a use out of it. But it's just one of those things where it's not me, as much as I love the meaning behind it. And I have no qualms about the fact that I brought it, because, again, it does help with what it's about. So, for a good reason. And then if you have brought it, you can actually copy it if you've got like a gaming store or something. Just see if the library wants it, because then I could add it to their colouring things. But yeah. So we're going to unhaul this one too, which adds another one to our unhaul pile. Right. Myth World. This is another one by Good Wives and Warriors. It's actually quite a neat one in terms of like the line work. It's not something I would buy now, but I still really like the line work. It's based on their storybooks that they release, so it's got lots of like interesting monsters, and I feel like it's another good one for fine liners. But yeah, even though I've gotten rid of a few books like this, I still really quite like this one. So I'm gonna leave it for now. And I've already written in here that it's 64 pages, so 2, 3. We've got them in half, so that's 32. 32. I don't count that. So 31, 30. So 30 pages. It's going to be really quick through this shelf if we just unhaul a bunch of them. Alright. So these two can come together because these are also two that I am contemplating unhauling. They are gorgeous books. So we have the Kew Gardens World of Flowers. So these are books that are based on plates in the Kew Gallery, Museum, Royal Botanic Gardens. It's really, really pretty. There is a ton of books out there like this, and it's just not something I gravitate towards because I'm not a big fan of just colouring plain flowers, and I already have a few books that have just plain flowers in it that I am more likely to colour than this one. So, as much as I love this book for the illustrations and for how pretty it is, I have not flipped it except for the 2 times that I've pulled it out to do my complete shelf tour. Which is a good sign to me that I am not interested in it. So, where the heck are ya? World of Flowers. Do I have a Kew Gardens? World of Flowers. Book Unworked. In that same vein, I also have Beautiful Birds, which once again has the plaques. So I'll be a little bit more likely to colour this one, but I'm still not hugely inspired by it. It's still very pretty. But again, I have some books with birds in it that I would be more likely to colour than this one. I think it's a plate. I'm not a big fan of books that have the plate. I feel the pressure to reproduce the plate rather than having my own interpretation. I would be more likely to cut this book up for the images in it. Same with the World of Flowers one, which is a possibility. I may put these into my crafting pile and use them as images. So, yeah. But for now, I need to make sure I track that I am removing them. Iris Publishing, Beautiful Birds. Book Unworked. Alright, the book we are definitely not getting rid of. Matariki. My only Kiwi book. Right. So, this is illustrated by Isobel Joy. T. Aho White. And it's actually called My Matariki. Colouring and activity book. Both of those are going to need to go down one size because they're too big. You live on Be Free. You are a book. 96 pages. Thank you, cover, for making my life easy. This was a gift from the wonderful Andromeda. So there are some pages in here I would not necessarily colour. It might be one of those ones where I might have to take a minute to count. So I would colour that. Definitely colour that. That I wouldn't really count. Wouldn't even really count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You can see my one completed page here. 13, 14, 15. Would colour that. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I would colour that. 29. 30, 31. 32, 33. 34. 35, 36. 37, 38. 39, 40, 41. 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. So 96 minus 46 is 50. Worked, and we've done one page. Woo! 2% completion. How has it already been another hour? I swear to God, the stream is flying by. But I'm also in the zone. Like, I feel like we're getting through quite a bit of it now. Like, I can see us at the end, you know? Like, we're making progress. So, because it's been another hour, it is break time. However, I am going to put you on the be right back screen. I'm going to pop to the bathroom, because I definitely need to go to the bathroom. So take this opportunity, stretch, hydrate, meds, self-care, you know the deal. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Alright, welcome back everybody. Thank you for bearing with us. Did a little bit of self-care, went to the bathroom, had a bit of a stretch, realize that I need some more hydration, so we're going to make a cup of tea, which is currently boiling. Taking its sweet, sweet time, as it does. Figuring out what I'm going to have for dinner, which we're still going next ad break. Will just be a cup of soup with some bread. Because it's all I can feel like. But it'll work. But we're doing good progress. I feel like I'm getting into the zone now because I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, you know? Okay. Manga coloring book. Alright, this one is on my list, and it currently has no illustrator. If I have to, I'll call it Art Maker, because I've got a bunch of Art Maker ones coming up. Or Hinkler. I might just call it Hinkler, because I know I've got a bunch of Hinkler coming up. This is just like a random find. No, we'll call it Art Maker. It feels a bit nicer. Hold up, is that Rainbow's cover? I don't actually know that illustrator. Let's see if we can find it. I just found this randomly. I found them on DeviantArt. It does kind of look like their style, doesn't it? Yeah, Rainbow. I copy and pasted it. I presume this spelling was purposeful. See if we can find any information about it. Cover design. Jan Christoph Pascua. Let me just type out how this person's name is spelled. See if I can find any information on them. And then I'll flip it to the front in case you can find the... Well, I just found them that they were creative lead and art director as Hinkler. But nothing about them as an artist. If this has got copyrighted art, then we'll get rid of it because no thank you. Let's go to gallery. What do we... I wonder if where's my phone? Let's reverse image search this. Let's see if we can. Because again, if this is copyrighted, we will contact the artist and let them know that this company is using their art, possibly without their permission. Because there's definitely no accreditation on the back. Come on, phone. Sorry, I know I moved the camera out of the way, but I'm trying to get the artwork without glare. Time to walk the cat? All good. Well, I found their Hinkler listing. Let's see if they say anything on their website about it. Not stolen art. There is an old IG post of her being excited for this cover. Okay, cool. Cool. That makes me feel better. Thank you for finding that. Good, 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 because we do not support stolen art. It must be like a pretty cool deal to get the cover of a book. Alright, let's move this camera back in position. Okay. They should really credit them then. Because it just says cover design, but it doesn't say who did the illustration on the cover. Which is kinda a bit stink. Because the cover image is what really got me, because it's so neat. Okay. Ooh. Hello, Raiders. How we going? Welcome on in. I hope we're all doing well today. I know words. Thank you for shouting out Candy. Candy the Cane is like an OG friend here, back on Twitch from way back in the day. One of the original squad that's still around, just like Smolt. And they are also a gorgeous streamer here on Twitch. And if that heart is follow, you should click to follow, because, you know, it's a good time over there. It's a good time. We only shout out the cool peeps here. What were you up to today, Candy? I do apologize to all our friends coming in, because I have a bit of a cold, as you might be able to hear, so I'm going to sound a bit nasally and congested, but I hope you're all doing well today. For any new friends that are coming in to join us that haven't met me before, kia ora, my name is Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand, she, her pronouns, and we normally do colouring here on the channel. Are we colouring manga? Not quite. So what I've been doing today is a bit of a colouring book stock take. As a person who primarily colours in for streaming, no, I did not update the project, because it's not technically a project today. The project is all my bookshelves. Magical Delicacy, super cute game. Ooh, that sounds like it could actually be quite up my alley, just by the title alone. What we are doing today is I collect colouring books because I colour in colouring books. And as such, my colouring book collection is getting to a point where it is overwhelming me. So we have been working our way through my shelves to sort out my colouring book collection. We're writing down all the books, working out if I've done any pages in them, where they're located on the shelf, how much of each book I've coloured, and also doing a little bit of an unhaul as we go along, pulling out posters and things that are colouring book adjacent but aren't necessarily a colouring book. So yeah, we're getting organised. It's a sexy spreadsheet stream. We're up to shelf 5 of 6. So we're on the most random, eclectic shelf at the moment, where you find, I call it the shelf where books go to die. It's my dump shelf of I don't know books. So we're on a lot of weird books at the moment. But we're making our way through. We're doing really well. So you can see on the spreadsheet here, I have 233 books on this spreadsheet. Plus we have, for 232, I have to remove one. Plus we have 17 on the projects and posters spreadsheet. And is so far we have 11 books that we are removing from the collection. So there's quite a bit to go through. I'm still missing 5 books at this stage. I think it's 5. It could be down to 4. We found one that I realized wasn't even on the list. So yeah, we're still missing 4 per my own personal count, but I could have counted wrong. So yeah, it's a good opportunity if you're interested in adult colouring and we're just like kind of looking through different books and stuff like that. You get to see the pages I've done. It's a lot of counting. It's a lot of organization. You just want to chill and lurk and hang out. It's a good lurk time. But also, if you need to raid and fade, especially you, Candy, because I know end of stream you're done. If you need to raid and fade, please feel free to raid and fade. Self-care is very, very important. We're just doing a bit of self-care in the form of I've just made a cup of tea because throat. But yeah, we just go through lots of different books. So this one here, we just stopped for a minute because Spalt actually recognised the cover art, which is neat. Let me move my light so you don't get the horrible glare. You're going to get the horrible glare regardless. This cover art is by an artist called Rainbow, but switch the A and the I. Who has gorgeous art style, by the way, but I couldn't find any accreditation on the book for them, so I was like, hang on, is this stolen art? But luckily, Smolk found an Instagram post by the artist being excited for the cover of this book, so not stolen art, which is good, because this is really cute, and it was a real bargain book to find for only $5, which I could probably remove that price label. Meh. So yeah, with my glorious sexy spreadsheet here, we need to go to M for manga. Manga coloring book by Artmaker. This is where we're at. So now we need a page count. So one of the things with these books is, even though a book might have, for example, books often have like 96 pages, doesn't mean there's 96 colorable pages. So this number total is how many pages I would actually color in to complete the book. I'm getting pretty sleepy, so I'm going to head out, but have fun with your super cool spreadsheet. Absolutely, Candy. Please go get the good rest. Thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciate you. Just hit your IG post so you can see the original art plugging the book. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Spalt. I appreciate you. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, they did chop off a little bit, but it still looks really neat. Alright, I'm gonna follow them as well, because I don't know how I don't follow them already, because their artwork is everything. Rainbow candy? Yes, please. Alright, so I did find a listing before, but I forgot to check the page numbers. You're gonna be nice and give me a page total? That'd be too easy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should do that so you can see what I'm counting. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh look, it's a line work for it. 17. That's cool. I might have to colour that one next now. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yes, I will put a flag in it. That is a very good idea, Spoke. Yeah, that's really cool that they have the original artwork there in line art form as well. My goodness, how long have you been going? My phone died. I had to bring you up on another device. I have been going 7 hours and 20 minutes so far, Catherine. But we are on to shelf 3 of 5, 5 of 6. My brain's not quite working, but we're doing good. We're doing good. And like, I've got it like a little spur because I can see I'm at the end now. Like shelf 6, one of the things that's slowing me down is finding the total pages for a lot of books. And I don't have to do that with shelf 6 because it's all colouring heaven. It's either 40 or 48. It's really easy. So shelf 6, while it has a lot of books, is going to be a lot easier than what's going on here. This is shelf 5, which is where books go to die. It's the most random shelf. Right, are we in title of book? We are. Kawaii coloring book. This is another Shutterstock book. I try not to buy these anymore, but I do have a couple of the kid ones because they actually do bring me a lot of joy to colour in these kiddie ones sometimes. Alright, are you going to be nice and give me a page count somewhere? Or do I have to count it myself? Because there's no way I'm going to find you online. Maybe. Actually, if I search the ISBN, maybe I will find it. Page count. Because the ISBN's a unique number, so in theory, might help if we actually type the 0. 6552 3450. Oh. I don't want to know about ISBNs. I want to look up. If I ask a question, I don't want it to come across wrong. Of course you can. Of course you can. Okay. Lake Press Kawaii. What's it called? Kawaii coloring book with a U. Coloring book. Page count. Probably like 64 or something. "48 pages, it looks like it. There it is. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Alright, 48 pages. And you're a double-sided? You're a double-sided. And you go back and front, so that means the full 48. You are worked. I've just worked with like water soluble markers, just like Crayolas and some cheap brush markers in this one. It's just a fun one to grab and work on in bed. Right, 3. Do. 4. I think that's all I've done in here. Yep, 4. There are some apps out there that do some form of cataloguing. I know of Bookshelf. I know of Buddy Color. I prefer the Excel spreadsheet to how they've set up. It's a little bit of effort to set up initially. Once it's done, it's done. I just have to go in each month, change the totals for what I want, for what I've done that month, and it updates it. It also gives me the option of, for example, if I want to take Mythomorphia, I can then create a specialized sheet to focus on a book. If I want to focus on something else in a book, I can sort this one very easily by if a book is worked or unworked. Being that this is a Google Drive doc, it is accessible anywhere I can access my Google Drive, which is everywhere. My phone doesn't always work with apps. And yeah, the apps that I have tried with cataloging, it feels counterintuitive to go in, because to go in on my phone is also something that I'm not likely to do. I'm more likely to track it if I can sit at my computer and use a proper keyboard. So for me, this is what's more comfortable for me. The other thing as well is that the page count, sorry, I just need to skip this album because this is a Christmas album. The page count that most of these apps will put up is like this kawaii coloring book that we just looked at. This has 48 pages, and in my spreadsheet, yes, this one, it is 48 pages because every page is a page that would be colored. But sometimes books have pages that I would not color because it's just like the copyright information or something like that. So I like having the total be what I would color in the book, not the total number of pages in the book. So yeah, and then by having it as my own spreadsheet, for example, if I'll get out of this view, don't save. Say for example, I'm like, cool, 1 month I'm just gonna color in random books. I could go in here, insert one column left. I could start by numbering and then just go, oh. So I could just number all my books. There is an easier way to autofill. I'm just doing it the lazy way because my brain's not working right now. But you know, you get the idea. And then I could set up a spinning wheel to figure out what books I'm going to pull. And then in that month, I could add in notes specifically for those books or work up like random pages. It gives me options for how I can use the sheet to suit me. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the apps. It's just how I want to do it. And it makes sense to me. Basically, what my father prefers his own Excel spreadsheets. Exactly. It gives you the option of working it in a way that suits you. Yeah, and the obscure books is something I have had a real problem with on both Color Buddy and Bookshelf. So, for example, Rare Dragons colouring books, which are independently produced colouring books by an independent artist, are not able to be recognised because they're individual colouring books. So I'm never going to find information about them because, while they are officially, like, she does get them professionally printed through actual book manufacturers, they're not recognised by these because she's too small of an indie colouring book artist. You can find some of her actual books, but not her colouring books. So, yeah, these, like, some people like to track their colouring shelf by physically writing down the books and writing it in a journal. And I've done that before, but it annoys me as soon as I get a new book and it goes out of alphabetical order. I want the ability to sort the author by alphabetical order, sort the books by alphabetical order, sort it by how much is completed, how much of any book has a work in progress. Like, I want that flexibility of a spreadsheet. So that's why I've done this. I used to have a spreadsheet and then it wasn't really working for me with how I originally set it up. So that's why this one's set up this way. Because I never kept up to date with it. Because I didn't enjoy the original. Yeah, the original way of doing it. Yeah. So one of the things I'm thinking of also doing, so this is not to do with right now, but so with this Mythomorphia page, you can see this little just subject tracker for what's remaining. My Mythomorphia is almost completed. I'll be more likely to do it with like maybe 30 days of creativity. So to create an individual page for that book and then write to get the list of the names of each of the pages, or name each of the pages, or just put a number, and then have a checkbox for it. And once it's done, it can automatically link to this one and update the totals by how many ticks are on those pages. Those are things I could do for books that I'm choosing to focus on, which might be something I do next year as well, because this year the goal is to work in more books I haven't touched, but next year I may choose a selection of books to focus on for completion. And so for those books, I can then go in there, create individual spreadsheets for each of them, which will allow me to track what I'm working on, where it's at, things like that. It just gives me a lot of flexibility of I can change this sheet to suit my needs, whatever those needs are at the time. And then right now, the biggest thing is that my colouring book collection is overwhelming me because I feel like I have not got my counts correct. So this is also just helping me sort out that chaos. Because sometimes it's worth sorting out the chaos. But it's a valid question, and thank you for asking it. No offense at all. It's a very valid question. Right. I'm not seeing that under Disney. Oh, there's Edge of the Earth. We added that one in. Because it's called To the Edge of the Earth, which is why I missed it. Where is the princess colouring book? I would have put it under Disney if I wrote it in here. But I just have the Disney stained glass. We have the Thomas Kincaid, which is written differently because that's Thomas Kincaid Studios, even though it's Disney. And then the other Disney was the Villains one, which we've unhauled. So we are entirely missing this Disney book. So we've just found another one of our missing Disney books. Missing books, not just Disney books that are missing. But we are missing the mega colouring book. So you live on B3. You are Disney. And we're going to call it Disney Princess Mega Colouring Book. I love kids colouring books. 128 is what the cover says. Thank you so much, cover. Now again, this says 128. But there may be pages in here I don't colour because I may choose to, like for example, where it's got let down your hair. I may choose to use alcohol markers on this side, which will negate this side. So if I do that, when I colour this, I'll just have to remember to come in and remove this as a potential colourable page. So to take that 128 down to 127 and mark this one as done. However, I believe this is an untouched book currently. It is. I should colour this tonight. I kind of feel like watching some Disney, so. You are unworked. Which means 0. I have so many books and have basically no idea what I even have with my scanning app. Yeah. And so one of the things that I used to use a lot was Buddy Color. Which I still have on my phone. Let me just get through the ad. When it loads. Of course it's a Timo ad. So I used to use this to track my colouring book collection. Get that light out of the way so you don't get so much shine. Oh, it's catching on the cord. Back please. Thank you. So I used to use this. This is how I originally tracked it. And like, it was great when they had all the books and the information, but then they stopped updating it. And it was great because you could just go in here and go, yep, I've done these pages. Tick, 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 tick. And it would update the totals. You could even choose random pages within a book, which was really, really handy. However, they stopped updating it. And so you would have to like manually input more and more books, even if they were more commonly released books. Which I was finding really annoying. But then the other thing was they only allowed you to have 2 selections. Whoops, wrong button. So these are how you could like gather things together. So I did one for Kirby, I did one for Colouring Heaven, but I wanted one for like, I wanted to be able to sort it by illustrator, and there was no easy way to do that within the collection. You could search for individual books, but you couldn't like search by illustrator very easily. You have that one, a bookshelf? Yeah. And then bookshelf, I don't even have it on my phone anymore. I didn't enjoy it because I couldn't easily track how many completed pages I had done. I just felt like it's good for tracking a book collection, but not necessarily a colouring book collection. So that's where I'm just like, these apps don't quite work for me. And I was doing it manually in a book, but I kind of lost count in the book. So I'm like, nah. Spreadsheets never fail me. Plus, then I also have access to it all the time because this is a Google Drive doc. So it's always going to be available on my phone. So if I'm out and about and I find a book, like if I find a Lulu Mayo book and I'm like, do I have this Lulu Mayo book? I can just pull this file up from my drive and go, oh no, I don't have a million unicorns, and purchase it if I want to purchase it. I feel like I should take inventory of my books at some point. My collection is still modest. I don't plan on my collection being as vast as yours, but colouring books sprout like mint. Yeah, there is, I think, something to it to sort of know what you've got, but also it's quite handy for like reflecting on the books you have and like, am I actually going to colour in this too? That's what I'm finding the most handy as I go through this, is looking at these books and going, am I going to colour in this? So this one here, for example, I actually do think I would colour in it. This is a really neat colouring book. It's probably really, really light. This one is from, I wrote the date on here, 1969. It's published right at the end of 1969. It is a very old colouring book. Found it secondhand. As you can see, it's got a little bit done in here. From that one page. This one here, someone's tried colouring in it. Bless their heart. But it's basically untouched. And the fact that it's such an old colouring book is really cool to me. So, yeah, I don't think that one's one I'm going to, like, jump to colouring straight away. But it's a really neat book to have in the collection, just for, like, the age of it. Alright, I just called this one Colouring Doodles. That's not what it is. It's Colouring Doodles Floral. You live or be free, where books go to die. Right, do we have... Each book contains 12 diverse patterns and designs. So we have a total, which is nice. Golden Acorn, published by Xylo Press. I don't think I would look for any of those when it comes to this. I get really frustrated that Colouring Heavens aren't found in the apps basically at all. Yeah, because they're counted as a magazine. So that's also something. I was one of the prominent ones creating the Colouring Heaven listings on Buddy Colour when I was on Buddy Colour. And yeah, it's frustrating. And that's another thing that I can do on this list is I can, you can see here, I've got things like what shelf I'll find the books on. So Be Free is where I'll find this one. I've got a thing here for book, PDF book, other or magazine. Other refers to like the longest colouring book in the world, which is kind of a mixture between a poster and a colouring book. And then like over here we've got posters as well, stuff like that. Worked, unworked, completed, things like that. Like there's lots of things that I can customize to. Yeah. Yep, they're counted as a magazine. So therefore they're not going to be on a book app. Which is frustrating when you're considering them part of your book collection, which is what I do too. I consider them a book. But they're a magazine technically. It's the same thing with when I used to get oh god, I can't remember what they're called. There was 2 other colouring magazines I used to occasionally get a couple of. Yeah, can never find them. One page that started by previous owner. That's not owner. And I'm also going to put date of publication, 1969. Because I think that's a really fascinating note about the book, about how old it is. So yeah, even if I don't ever colour in this one, this will just be one I probably keep for the archival purposes, because I just think it's really neat to have 24 pages of exciting designs to colour, but then it says 12 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, no, you're 24. You're not 12. You're 24. Alright, you go down there. Alright, Disney stained glass. There should be a second Disney stained glass. There you are. Since we're doing a kid's book as well, let's pull out the Monster High one. Because I know the Monster High one is just here on the list. Right, Monster High activity book. Very kindly has 64 pages written on the front. You are by... Is it Mattel? No, it's the other one, isn't it? No, it's Mattel. Okay, good. That's right, Bratz is the non-Mattel one. Book. So supposedly 64, but again, this is the same deal as the other kids' colouring books, where if I use alcohol markers, I'm not going to worry about the other side. So I have done one in here, and then I've also made one page unworkable because I used alcohol markers. So I'll take that 64 and make it 63 potential pages with one page coloured. So that's what I'll do for a lot of these kids' colouring books like this. Colouring books used to be under £2, right? Oh, the dream. Right, back up to D for Disney. Disney stained glass. So we have 1 and 2. And these have 80 pages because it's on the front cover. And this is my one that I just do with felt tips. It's my brainless colouring book. And we're going to have a little bit in this one to do, because this was one of my most completed books for a long time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27 pages done. So yeah, I just use like water-based markers and just colour in. I don't worry about the bleed through or anything. It really is just my mindless colouring book. And then I was very happy to find a second variant of it. And there's only the one done in here, because I did that one for Mermaid. Of course, did Ariel. So we only have one. Alright. More kid books. I really like kid books. A lot of the books down here are my... Oh, sorry. Mindless colouring books, as you can tell. Right, we have 4 kaleidoscope colouring books. Get get this camera back in place because I just hit it. And we have Princess Colouring Book. And this one is actually by an actual artist. This one is Fabiana Attanasio, because Igloo Books did actually credit their illustrator. And Fabiana Attanasio is also the one that does all the mythographics. There it is on my list. I did write it down as Fabiana Attanasio. So even though mythographic is all on B1, this one lives on B3. Because it is not a mythographic. Alright. Page count, page count, page count. 36 pages. Thank you. And I think this one's all single-sided. It is. It's on terrible thin paper. Six, 7, 8. Yeah, no, it's not 36 pages, like, individual. It's 36 images. Which, and I think have just done one in here. This one's super cute. The paper is so ridiculously thin. But it is a kid's colouring book. I found it in the kids section. And it was like, hang on, I recognize this illustrator. And sure enough, it was Fabiana Attanasio. It was very cool to find. Super cute. Super, super cute. Just ridiculously thin paper. Yep. Alright, just the one done in there. Alright, these are all the kaleidoscope colouring ones. Alright. So, super cute animals. And we're just going to call it kaleidoscope colouring with a U. Super Cute Animals is a book that lives on Be Free. I know you worked, because I did work each of these. 24. Oh no, that's stickers. No, Super Cute, Super Luxe images. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yes, single-sided. Okay. 24. And I think it's just the one that's been done. No, 2. These, I try to buy not so many of these anymore. They're just like Shutterstock books where they just use generic art. But a couple of them are quite good for mindless colouring. So I don't mind a couple of them. But I don't need any more of them. 24 with 2 done. Cute animals. Right. Totally kawaii. Be free. 48 pages, so I'm guessing you're 24. Nope, you're double-sided. So 48 pages. I love it when they have the totals for us. Makes it so easy. Should really remove the stickers. Alright, 1. Might only be the one in here. Just the one. Easy peasy. 1. Sweet treats. Right there. 24 enhancing images. Are you single-sided? You are. Fantastic. Worked. I know I've done one in here at least. There it is. 1. Yep, just the one. 1 is better than none. And then magical creatures, 48 pages. And are you single or double? Double-sided. So, kaleidoscope colouring. Book 48 worked. And oh, one mermaid kitties. Just mermaid kitties. One. Alright. Kids books done. Okie dokie. So, let's start with cats. In theory, that should be everything with an illustrator on here. Alright, Laurie Hastings is not there. Let's sort this by title. See if we can find cats. This might be another one of the ones that was missing from our list. Yep, definitely missing from our list. This is similar to the End of the Earth, which is another one that is contemplating moving from coloring book because they're a coloring book, but they're also kind of like a poster because they're like one continual image. So this one is all cats. And it actually gives you like all the different types of cats that are in it. It's quite a neat one actually. I wish they still did these, but they don't. Laurie Hastings. Cats. I'm going to make you other, just like I did with To the Ends of the Earth. I think it's 8 panels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 panels. So in theory, it's not a huge book to completely work. You've successfully walked the cat. Well done, bud. Well done. Perfect timing as we look at a book about cats. We are smashing through Shelf B3. We just did all the kids' books. We've got a couple more random books. If I stop hitting my camera. And then we're up to the Selena Phoenix day. Right, hopefully I won't hit my camera again. I probably will. Manic Botanic. I thought about moving this one beside the Kirby Roseanne's. It is the same style, but I have not. Alright, I know Alphabet. Manic Botanic should be up more. There you are, there. B3. Irina Vinnick. Correct. For a book, and I've written that it's 106 pages, apparently. Quite a neat book, actually. I always keep meaning to pull it out, and I never do, but it's got a really interesting style. Just one of those ones that's sit on my shelf and hasn't been pulled out. But yeah, it's Ziflin that technically produced it, and so Doodle Invasion in 2013 is actually by Kirby Roseanne's. I don't know what Doodle Realm, Doodle Fusion, or Doodle Chaos is. But I do have the Kirby one. I was very excited to find that one. This feels like another fine liner one. It's so detailed. Alright, let's see if we can find a page count for Manic Botanic. Manic Botanic page count. 106! I did get it right. Alright, you are single-sided. So 106 becomes 53. 1 that we can take away. Well, that's kind of pretty. 2 that we can take away. So that becomes 51. And it has not been worked at all. Right, vertical worlds. Abby Darker. Be free. You are a book. A keyboard walks into a bar and orders a drink. He says to the bartender, put it on my tab. Hey, Jester. How are you going today? We are still working on our stock take, but we're doing really well. We've nearly finished our 5th out of 6 shelves. Abby Darker. Can you give me a page count? There it is on Amazon. Is Amazon going to give me a page count? 64. And I believe you're single-sided. You are. We could also remove the tab from the page that I did during Mermaid. This one is like really big, so 64 in half is 32, and then we do have some pages that we can remove that would be coloured. We've got the title, which is a repeat of that one, which I possibly wouldn't do. 1. 2, 3. Oh. So, what did I say? 64, 32 minus 3 is 29 colourable pages. And this one has worked, because I have done one in here. Bit VR drunk at a movie night with some friends in a VR chat. Nice. Nice. I'm still a little under the weather, but it has been productive. We've completed 2 shelves entirely. We've just about finished our 3rd, which is really, really nice. I think I'm getting close to actually having an accurate total of all the books on the shelf. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We managed to separate it. And we're getting there by the stock take. We're getting there, which is really nice as well. Right. Fantasy Dolls by Yana Proskavina. I don't know how to pronounce it. If for fantasy, there you are there. Be free. Fantasy Dolls, Volume 1, grayscale, and we've been told that there's 25 portraits. Which I have done one of. And even if this one repeats images, we would only colour the actual images, which we're told is 25, which makes it really, really easy. So that one is pretty straightforward. 25 with just the one worked, I believe. The one I did for Mermaid. Which looks kind of like a mess, but I liked how it turned out. It was my first time playing with glossy accents, and that's where I learned that you need to keep it on a flat surface because it will move as it dries. But I do like how it came together. These ones would be good to do in like Albert Dura's, just a little bit of watercolour or ink tints very lightly. The paper wouldn't handle much, but just a little bit of colour, keep that soft shading that's there. She also has like a lined version, and I think the lined version would work a lot better than this grayscale. The grayscale's a bit too light. That's okay. Right. Final pile. We're gonna sort this by illustrator. Selena Fennick. I don't like the covers of these books. So, Fairy Art, Goddess Colouring. Ugh. Mermaids, that's the one I need to pull out. Fairy Magic. And then Mermaids. So, if you've been following for a while, you know of the continual disaster I am having in Mermaids. Something about this paper is just wrong. It does not work. And it's a shame because I have this version, which is a grayscale version of the same book, but the paper in here is so much better. So one of the things I've been debating was what to do about one of the images, which is called Lily. And I have screwed up both copies in this book. I don't like the paper in this book, so I am conceding and I am going to officially unhaul the line version, but keep the grayscale version. So I'll move that to the unhaul shelf. The other thing that we're also going to do while we're here is we're also going to cover these books because I hate the soft touch cover feel covers. And since we had the brainwave while doing the pocket-sized book I have of Selena Fenwick, that we could do it at the same time, we're also going to get that cover done because it's yucky. But we are also about to head to break. And I did say next ad break I would also make dinner. I can't believe how quickly time is flying by. So, what I am going to do is I'm going to refill the jug, grab a cup of soup, grab some bread, and just have dinner nearby because I am starting to get a bit peckish. I want to finish this tonight. I'm so close to being done. Oh. Oh. Alright. You need a refill. You're empty. Alright, quick little break while I get myself organised. Okay. Oh my goodness. Thank you for bearing with me as we did a little break. I just got myself a cup of soup. I've got a bread scroll. I took the pile of books on the floor that we have counted and put them away on the shelf. We'll give that soup a minute to dissolve and mix up. We had you pain meds. Did we take pain meds last hour? No, we did not. Okay. So, first things first. Selena Phoenix, Mermaids, moves into Unhaul. It is a book. It is technically worked. It has like several pages I tried to work, but it does technically have... Yeah, it was several breaks ago. I was just trying to remember if I took it last hour, because it was actually due last hour. If I didn't take it last hour, then it's overdue. I'm not feeling too bad, though, in terms of the pain. Because, again, it is day one. This is why we're also sort of still zoomies, even though we're sick. Mostly it's just the nose. Alright, Selena Phoenix Mermaids is officially unhauled. So let's delete out that one. And that leaves the 4 physical Selena Phoenix full-size books, the physical pocket mini, the digital one that I have not printed, and the digital one I have printed. So yeah, as I said, we'll be doing the grayscale version. The paperwork's so much better in the grayscale version. I would rather stick to that. So while we're here, we're also going to recover these books, because if you know anything about me, you know I hate these soft touch covers with a passion. So we're going to make my life so much easier. And hope like hell this is enough to completely cover the book. Yeah, it should be enough. And then I will never, ever, 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 ever have to deal with touching these yucky covers again. That is my parking pass that just fell down. I just realized that we're still on the spreadsheet. Sorry about that. Also going to move the keyboard. That will make my life a bit easier for covering these. I should have worked out where the halfway mark was. Should be good. We'll bring it in kind of tightly. Just to be sure that we have enough. And apparently, slightly crookedly as well. It's fine. Oh wow, these scissors are so blunt. Okay. See how many creases we got. Luckily, pretty easy to pop them out. Oh, I'm so excited to not have to touch these covers anymore. Out you go, here, Bubble. Okay. And do a little bit off the top here. Nails are too long for this. Nails are probably too long in general. Uh-oh, we're a little short. And I might have just applied that really badly crookedly. Ugh. Because I went and rushed it. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a bad application. I just need it to reach the edge. Wow, number 3. Good bot. Good bot to fight all those bots. Oh, we're gonna have a creased cover. Don't care. Would rather have a creased cover that does not touch, like, feel yucky, than a black cover that feels yucky. Yeah, no, I applied it crookedly. not going to go out that way. Can we make you go out this way? That'll do. Close enough. And then just going to take a section off the bottom here. We've already kind of backed it up. It will just cover up that little bit of extra quarter that I missed. It'll do the job. Ugh, it's fine. You got too many other books to cover to worry about being pedantic, Amy. It's got a disaster cover because it is a reminder of a disaster book. And it will flatten. And most importantly, it doesn't feel yucky to the touch now. Yay! Alright. The back cover's nice. Of course it is. Alright, Selena Fiddick, Mermaid's Grayscale, Live Zombie Free is a book with 25 images. So this is one of those books where it's got 2 copies of the same image. So I only count one version as like the book. So I've done Pearl Princess here, but the other copy of Pearl Princess I don't have to complete. But what I do want to know, because I feel like I've done another page in here possibly. No, it might be one of the other ones. Yeah, no, just the one. Alright. One done. 4%. Yay! And now my soup is properly cooled down as well. One book covered. Oh, yeah, it's really tight if we do it that way, so we're gonna have to do it long ways. I'm just going to have some excess, but I'd rather have excess at a better cover. I have another roll of this stuff, so it's not the end of the world. I like to even manage to mark it right on the line. No. Alright. So this one is Very Art Grayscale. And again, they will have 25 images because I'm pretty sure that's standard across Selena's books. You can say that they're all in B3. And then we just have to say if they're worked or unworked. You're back? Welcome back, Perfection. How are you? I hope your chill time was good. We are just finishing off the last of B3 by covering these godforsaken Selena Fennec books. Yucky, yucky cover books. Alright, this time we should have plenty. Oh, we're still kind of... No, we're better than last time. Still kind of tight. Alright. Can we separate? We're finally getting around to doing all the covers on these soft touch books that I hate so much. Alright. Here we go again. The back cover be absolutely perfect, and then I'll probably screw it up on the front cover. And then if I was to flip it and do it the other way around, I'd screw up on the front cover and the back cover would be perfect. Just because I did it in reverse. I'm good. I was naughty and ordered donuts because I got my girlfriend while watching TV and cried. I don't know why I cried. Honestly, girlfriend. It's a hormonal time. It happens. Don't question it. Just enjoy the donuts. awful time of month. I don't care about the creases on the inside. Again, perfect back cover. Watch me screw up the front. That doesn't help. This part down, that part down, flip it around, get a nice clean seal on this side. Now I know that it actually has the binding, we know where to cut it to. Are we watching with donuts? Nice. Enjoy. Some days, it's just a donut day. And that's okay. For me, today is a cup of soup day. And I'm actually really vibing with it. It's a good cup of soup. The cheese and salami scroll with it also helps. Pretty tasty. Good combo. Oh, perfect. Not a single crease. There we go. Back in the game. Back in the game. We just don't count the mermaid's book. Not sealing out here. Book cover is like pancakes. The first one doesn't turn out. Exactly. I should have practiced on the book that I'm getting rid of. It's okay. Yay! Absolutely perfect. And I can touch it and it doesn't feel disgusting. Oh, the sweet relief. I should have done this so long ago. Might actually be willing to pull these books out more often now. Yee. I don't know what to colour. I want to colour every pink and nothing all at the same time. Random number generator. Just have the fates tell you. Alright. Grayscale Fairy Art. Do we have any pages in here? I feel like I have at least one. I knew I'd done one. Just the one, but that's okay. I really like the wings. So glittery. Gotta love stickles. It is worked. And we have one. I'm pretty sure you only have 25. 25. Right, 2 out of 4 covered. Ugh. Okie dokie. So I thought I ordered 6 donuts. Turns out I ordered 12. Look. Past you knew that current you might be a bit like, whoops. But also knew that future you would be like, I want more donuts. It's just preparing you. Separate you at the corner. Come on, fingers. I just need you steady enough to separate a corner. Please stop shaking. There we go. Ugh. Always the worst part. Starting it off. Might have just put it on the book crooked again. Okay, we'll figure it out. Alright. Flip it around. Seal it down. Where the seam stops. Found any books you completely forgot about? Not necessarily completely forgot. Just books I probably haven't pulled out in a long while. We've unhauled a few more books, which I can show you in a second. Let me just... Oh. But yeah, there's definitely a few more books that are going in the unhaul list. Oh. Wow, that's a lot of excess this time. Oh well. Get off the desk. Let me just finish sealing this one up and I'll show you the list again. Yeah, it's only been... What are we? We're the 8th month? Yeah, so it's only been 8 months since my last shelf tour. So there's nothing, like, majorly forgotten. There's definitely books that I'm like, oh, I haven't actually looked at you in a long time. But that's also kind of a good indication of, maybe this book should be unhauled. Oh my god. Ooh. That bottom one got stuck. But yeah, nothing I've pulled out and gone, oh, I totally forgot I had this one. It's more just, oh yeah, it's been a while since I've looked at this one. Maybe it should go. Clean up these edges. Yay! Next one done. Oh, look at that. And another perfect cover that I can touch. I can touch my books. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch me. I won't sing the rest of that because Rocky Horror is an excellent musical that everybody should watch. Alright. So. Oh, make sure that's marked as one. Just highlight that so I know where to come back to. So we moved. I made sure that was all cleaned up. So I can't remember which one you saw last that I was unhauling. I remember the Wheel of Time. The Queer Animals and Plants, which is more like a storybook. And then Witchcraft and Wonder, which was just like an old impulse buy. It's got a bunch of text in it. I just don't even flip it. I'm not interested in it. The Art of Art of Coloring Disney Villains. It's one of those Disney adult coloring books where they put the pattern all over the clothes, and I just don't like it. This Dreams and Machines is a free one that I got for RPG Day. I was gifted it. Well, not gifted it. Basically, the store owner of the RPG gaming store kept it aside for me because it was a colouring book, which I really appreciate, but it's really not anything I'm ever going to colour, so I'm just going to find someone to pass it on to. The Limitless Heroes is a colouring book that was put out to raise some funds and awareness for disability representation in D&D and TTRPG games. So it's a really, like, the concept behind the book is good, and I brought it more as a donation. I was not expecting a high quality book, and it is not a high quality book. It's an awful quality book. But I'm just gonna, I have a place in mind that I might be able to donate that one where it would actually be quite appropriate. The D&D program at the library that I created. So I might see if it's, because I know it's still going, it's growing. The kids have taken a life force of its own now. It's like, they have like 5 tables all weekend now of just roleplay. It's great. So I might see if they want it. Because there's also a thing in there about upon purchasing the book, you get the rights to photocopy it for gaming stores or libraries. So they can also photocopy the colouring pages. So I'll go see if they want it. These World of Flowers and Beautiful Birds one. They're ones where you have the Victorian style plate of like the watercolor designs that they did back in the day, and then you copy along with it. Just something I'm not drawn to. So unhauling them, I'll probably actually use the books for the plate side and use them in art journaling and crafting. So I'll probably actually cut those books up and use them for craft purposes. And then the Selena Fenwick Mermaids, which we all know how much I hate that book. So yeah, that's 12 books so far that we're unhauling. I can tell you right now, there's no Colouring Heaven that's going to be unhauled. So this is the total of the unhaul, but that's a good amount to be unhauling all up. Yeah, 12 in the unhaul. In fact, let's do a little total. Because remember, whatever number's on the side, it's one less for the title. So 12 for the mermaids, for the unhauls. 17 for the posters and other projects. And technically 2 books could move into here. To the Edge of the Earth and Back Again, and the Cat's Pictora colouring books are kind of poster adjacent. So I may move them over here, which will take them out of the main colouring book tracking system. I'm still very inclined to do that. And then... oh, did I just add in a row there? I did. Get rid of that. Plus 232. So that's 261. So currently we are missing 3 from my personal count. I have a sneaking suspicion I am missing a couple of Colouring Heaven issues in my list. So that kind of tracks. I thought you loved that book. You know how much I hate the Selena Fenwick book. I love the artwork. Hate that paper with a passion. Because I have the grayscale version, I'm just like, screw it. I'm not wasting my time on it. I have a book where the paper works. It doesn't have the line art, which I would prefer, but I'm just over trying to get that paper to work. So I'm just like, screw it. That book is going. We're not wasting time on it. Was it a Colouring Heaven Owl book? No, it was a Creative Haven one, which has already gone. It went up to my mum's because I thought that might be one she'd enjoy colouring, and one of the nibblings was actually up one day when I happened to be there, and I was working in Mythomorphia, and the nibblings love colouring what I am working on, so they want to colour with me. They don't want to colour their own page while I colour, they want to work together, which is why I got those posters to work with them. So I was up there and I was like, oh, there's no way you're working in Mythomorphia with me, child. But I had that Creative Haven Owls one there for Mum's pile. And I was like, oh, hang on, could you help me finish a page? And so I turned it to the Creative Haven's Owl book that I had the page that I'd half started but had given up on because I just didn't enjoy the book. And And I put it in front of them. I was like, could you finish this off for me? Because I don't know what colours to do. And they just went nuts on it. They're like, oh, yep, I got this. This needs to be blue. This needs to be green. This needs to be brown. No, it's going to be a darker brown. It's like, you go for it. And they completely finished off the page so I could work on mine when they worked on theirs. So, yeah, it was great. And it kept them entertained for quite a while as well. Yeah, they've got to colour with me. Which partially is my fault, because when the oldest nibbling was young, they wanted to colour with me and sit on my lap, and I was like, oh, that's so cute, and so I let them, and so now they associate colouring as colouring on the exact page I'm working on. Sometimes I can get them to work parallel with me, but they like working with me, so that's why I got the posters, and that's why we work on the posters together, because that's a really easy way to both colour together. And it's quite fun as well. So that's what these Crocodile Creek posters are. The Day at the Gardens is currently in progress with the nibblings. And I just potter around and work on the Day of the Aquarium every once in a while. I did say one day we will stream the Day at the Museum one, because that's the one with dinosaurs. And there's a few people that want to see that one, although nibblings also love dinosaurs. So I'm like, do I need to get another one of the dinosaurs? But there's also the zoo, which has a lot of animals, and it's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't need more posters. We've got enough posters. But that's what the posters are mostly for, is... I brought the posters originally thinking I would colour them. I never am going to get to colour them, but they're handy to have for when I go up and look after the nibblings, because it keeps them entertained. So, yeah. So, it's fine. I'll just keep holding on to... Because, like, I'm never personally going to colour in the trains one. It's not my vibe. The trains one is not my vibe. But nibblings like trains. So I'll take that up one day and be like, hey, we've got a new poster to work on. And we'll colour the trains together. So yeah, they just live around me for future colouring of the nibblings thing. Alright, let's get back to finishing the Selena Fennec. We have got Goddesses and Mythology. Right, 25 images. I have a feeling this is the one I haven't worked in yet. And I can tell you right now, the paper does not feel the same as the Awful Mermaids book. I should work in it. The illustrations are gorgeous. Now I can pull it out without feeling the yuckiness. So much better. Where's this one printed? No idea. Somewhere in the USA. Oh, so much better with them covered. Alright, we got one more to cover. And then we're done with shelf 5. And then we're up to the Colouring Heavens, which is a lot more straightforward. There's no looking up how many pages, because it's either 40 or 48. So that's going to be much quicker. Most of the Colouring Heavens, I believe, are already on the list. So, should be relatively straightforward. It's just counting. Lots and lots of counting. Don't worry about height. Just make sure you got enough width for now. That should do. But this struggle is so fun. Yeah, if it was my only copy of it, and no covering of books, yeah, it'll definitely save a lot of time there. In fact, we're probably going to hit the next ad break. It's taken us a whole hour to cover these books, but it's very much worth it. Got about 10 minutes till ad break. It's very much worth it, though. I've been meaning to do this for so long, so to have it done finally will be very, very good. Yeah, if it was my only copy of it, I would possibly keep pushing a lot more. Or I would look at scanning the images. Like, if it was my only copy before I did that second Lily page, I would have scanned the images and looked at just reprinting it. But again, I already have a copy. I don't see the point in spending more money just to get the line version when I have the grayscale version. The grayscale version works so much better. The paper is so much nicer. And it does the job. So it's like, it's more time, it's more energy, because I would have to scan every individual page, clean them up, arrange the file, go up to the print shop, pay for the printing plus the paper and a folder to put it all in, bring it back home, and then I still have to color all the images. It's just not worth my time. It's not worth the energy. It's not worth my spoons. I have another copy. That copy works well. There is no reason to put myself through that when we have a viable option. So you are still looking at my spreadsheet. I also just noticed that I had missed a couple of things, so just filling them out. Right. Thank you for letting me know, though. Fairy magic. Last one. Last one. Even asked to get another copy of Day at the Museum, I think it's called, for the Dino one. I don't think they're available anymore. I haven't seen them since they came in. Like, when they came in, they were another Whitcoul's random find. I grabbed a copy of each pretty much instantly, because I was like, these are freaking cool. And then I've never seen them again. And I haven't seen them on, because I went and looked up Crocodile Creek themselves to see if I could find it on their website or something. And yeah, just never found it. So, I don't know. I don't know. But, hey, you got it. Okay. Ooh, I like this book. Would like to get it one day. The Fairy Magic one. It is very pretty, this one. I think I've done one in here. At least one. Get in their hands. Come on. We're nearly done hands with this. I know you're not happy with it, but we're nearly done, I promise. Ugh. One corner. Two corner. Now, Small, also, have you seen that there is a new mythographic coming to Walmart? I have not found a local listing, but I've heard it through some of my colouring groups. There is a new mythographic that's called Mythographic Artist Vault. It is a hard copy book. It is a collection of various artists' illustrations, so I don't know if it's assorted pages from assorted mythographics or if it's new images. It's on pre-order. I'm pretty sure it's Walmart. But yeah, Mythographics Artist Vault. Yes. And it looks like it's hardcover. I am keeping my eye out to see if I can find it locally, because a hardcover mythographic that I can take with me while I'm traveling, yes, please. A lot of people are hoping that if it is a collection one where they're just doing like best of from various books, that they take the hidden object books and remove the hidden objects, which is also what I'm kind of hoping as well. Because, oh my god, if they did that, like seriously, if they reprinted some of their older mythographics without the hidden objects, they would make a killing on the reprints. There's a lot of people that want those older books without the hidden objects, which is absolutely valid. I am people. I can work around the hidden objects though. But it would be a lot easier to not have to work around the hidden objects. Oh, according to Walmart, 14th of September. Oh. Does it say anything about the images? If it's like a collection or if it's like new images or anything like that? Because I only caught that part of the conversation. The chat moved too fast for me to keep up with it. But it's just like, must note, must tell Smolt. I have not found a place locally that I could order it, but I know, for example, Teresa Goodrich has a collection book coming out to Walmart for the Christmas season. But I can order it from Mighty Ape, even though it's meant to be a Walmart exclusive. Mighty Ape gets the Walmart exclusive. So that's what I'm hoping, is that it will come to Mighty Ape and I can order it from there. But I have not seen a listing for it. So I'm just hoping, because it's the weekend, they just haven't gotten onto it yet. And it'll be listed soon. I am reading, please hold. Insert elevator hold music. Oh, pardon me, that's soup. Ugh, soft touch covers. We're nearly done. And once again, every time. One day, I will do this without catching the edge of the contact on the current exposed contact. Sorry, just hit the camera there. Unreleased and cherished favorites. Ooh. Might be a mixture of both. Oh god, if it's new images, I have to get it. Oh, there's little bits under the plastic on this one. Plus where the contact caught itself, so we got little marks. I wonder where I could get that there. Yeah. I haven't seen it listed on Amazon, but again, I think it was Friday when I last looked, so it could be worthwhile looking again on Amazon Australia. Ugh. You will have to find it. Sorry, Small, to add something to your wish list as well. But also, if legit they are only going to release it in the States, I might genuinely need to talk to you about how much it would cost to have you purchase it and then send it to me. I could pre-order it. How much are they asking for it, out of curiosity? Wow, we did way too much plastic here. Oh, this could get really, really bad for sticking to the desk. Okay. 25 USD. Yeah, okay, so that is what I thought it was. Okay, so 25 USD I think becomes 45 NZD, which is actually pretty common for a mythographic now. Plus there's the additional shipping to get it over. Which will probably add on another 20 to 30. I'll have another hunt to see if I can find it locally. Because again, in the past, Walmart exclusives have come in before. Because we don't have Walmart here. Also, heads up, we're just about to go to an ad on Twitch. For those of our friends that are on Twitch that gets ads. If you get one, I'm so sorry. I'm going to finish off this book. Because we are so close to being done here. Well, apart from the stuff that got caught under the plastic, which is fine. This one's pretty good as well. No air bubbles, just some stuff caught under the plastic. It hits stores September 10th, but if I pre-order it, it will get to me September 14th. Okay, so not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, let's find Fairy Magic. Have a quick look. I'm sure I've done one in here. Yep, one with the corner slightly peeled up. Cool. Yay! Be Free is officially done. Ooh! Look at that. Be Free is done. And the books are no longer nasty. Love it. That one. Okay. Hey. We are. We are officially down to the last shelf. Seabury. I just saw Past South also ordered cupcakes. Past South was wise. Cupcakes is also good. Hey. Right. This set is Mythographic, Color and Discover, Artist Vault, Walmart exclusives. Okay, let's see if we paste and search. See if we can find anything. Nah, it won't even come up in a search for me. $96 pages, hardcover. Oh my gosh. Got Fabiana Archidasio, Joseph Ketterbag, and Alexandra Fusi. Is a compendium of unreleased illustrations and cherished favourites from the series' beloved artists. Okay, so I'd say it's a mixture of old and new by that. But still, like, the fact it's a hardcover, oh. Right. Mighty Ape. Let's have a look at Mighty Ape. Because, as I said before, they have gotten in Walmart exclusive stuff. See if these are new listing. Gimme, I want. Look at it. Ignore the big massive link. Nah, the pre-orders are still for Rainbow Room, Magic Apothecary, and Fantasy Forest, which I kind of want all three of those as well. Let's just search artist vault. I doubt we're going to get anything, but we'll have a quick look. We are on break, by the way, so I'm just doing this on break. Yeah, nah. Ooh, I'll keep an eye out. If not, well, I'll see what I can do. Okay, so if we switch this to A to Z, in theory, B1, B2, B3, C1, C2, digital, everything else left should be coloring heaven, which it is. So, 180 to 233. So 53 more, plus maybe a couple that aren't on the list. But, as I said, these are all either these are all, what do you call them? Magazines. They only have two types of God, I can word. They only have 2 page counts, so it does make it easy. So for a start, let's make everything be on B3. And then I'm going to find the Angels and Demons special, because that one is a PDF book. And then the Little Mermaid special is a PDF book. And then, because those are my 2 digital ones, and then the rest of these be magazines. Select it, please. And as I said, it's either going to be 40 or 48, so it's going to make it a bit easier. So, we will start with the 2 completed ones. Because I have completed 2 that were whips. The first one is from the Little Mermaid special. Pretty sure this is a special. I have titled it as Little Mermaid Special. It is the Little Mermaid Special. Not Little Mermaid Special. The Little Mermaid Special by Fabiana Tradi. It's a very pretty issue. And because it's a special, it's got 40 pages. And we can say it's worked because we have done 1. So, sneak peek. It's got little gems on it. Yeah. It's a lot of fun, that one. It does still need to be bordered, but that one's done. And then the other whip that has been finished is Ancient Egypt. Now, this is Ancient Egypt Collection by Fabiana Tradi again, which means since it's a collection, it's 48. And we now get to say it's worked because we have completed our one in here. Take away that one now, it's dry too. So, I actually use like some gold and silver foiled leaf stuff that I have. This stuff here, they just call it metallic flakes. It's so messy, but it's so fun. And I just freaking love how shiny and gold all the jewelry is. Although I never did that, and I'm just noticing that. It does have a gold bangle and a silver ring. Might have to go back and do that. I'll decide. It could be fun to just leave it as is. I could just go in with a gold gel pen if I wanted to and be like, she gifted her these. But yeah, it's Cleopatra and Anthony, I think? Yeah, Anthony and Cleopatra. I'll figure that part out. Still counting it as done. Alright, so we're already down. We've already done 2. That's how quick this one is going to be. And then the other one is the Creatures of the Night special. Oh, I've somehow written Sarah Richter's YouTube channel name now. So, this one, Creatures of the Night special. So it's a special, so it has 40. And I know this one's worked, because this was one of my very first colouring heavens. So it's got some of my really old art in it. Back when I didn't do backgrounds and barely did any contrast. Still valid colouring. I've just developed a lot since then. 2. And these are the really bad hand ones when I was first learning to colour. Oh, when my hands were really, really bad. First learning again. That's 4. 1 whip. So that's the whip that I've still got to get to. Eventually. Hopefully this month. 5. This is back when I used to cut out the pages too. I don't do that anymore. There's my favourite one that I've ever coloured still. Frickin' love it. That's 6. And 1 whip. The time just flies. It really does. Like, it really does feel like it has not been that long. Right. Oh, there's the mushroom colouring book. There is the worst colouring book I have ever brought. Also, this is a soft touch cover, by the way, too. I am not going to laminate it. I do not care enough about this book to do that. It does not count in my colouring book collection. It is not a colouring book I'm ever going to work in. We keep it for a laugh. Right, Angels and Demons special. You're a special, so you are a 40. And I know you've worked, because I know I've done 1 in here at least. Angels and Demons special, Josh Lee. So what I've done for all the colouring heavens is I've literally put the illustrator as colouring heaven, because I'm likely to search for it via colouring heaven. Then we have the title of the issue, and the actual individual artist that's featured is in the title, because it's more likely for me to search for it via in a colouring heaven than for the individual artist. So for me, this makes a lot more sense. Just in case anyone's wondering. Right, Josh Lee, and I'm pretty sure it's just the one that we've done in here, which is the one that Sammy and I were doing. And I will eventually get back to Sammy's, and she can hopefully finish off her one. I'm pretty sure that's the only one I've done in here. Ugh. We unclip the actual colouring book so we can look properly. So yeah, these are my 2 PDF digital colouring heavens. All the rest I have are physical magazines. So now we just lucky dip out and see what we get. Alright, tattoos. Tattoos collection. Hannah Lynn and Dina Stone. You're a collection, so you are 48. And I know I've worked at least 1 in here, because I did that one for Mermaid. See if we've done any others. I don't think I did. I think I just did the one. That was my first Hannah Lynn, like, proper attempt at a Hannah Lynn. I was like, okay, I can kind of get the vibes of why people like Hannah Lynn. Just the one. One. Three. Winter Gnome special. I know I've done work in this one. Alright, special, so you're 40. Because this one has Mariola Budek, Ava Brown. I know I've done all the Mariola Budek, Chent Minton, Chroma Gnomes, and the Whimsical Art Witch. Fantastic. One. Okay, not all the Mariola Budek. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we've done 5. Just 5. But they're all Mariola Budek. I really like her work. Seasons! I know we have done one in here. Seasons collection by Ellie Marks. Collection means 48. And I know we've done one in here because it was a request from Smoke from when I had Patreon. We did this one. It was during the Christmas season. I still really like how that turned out. Dinosaurs! I have done one in here. Dinosaurs. Dinosaurs collection by Sergei Graskovoki. I don't know how to pronounce his name. He has a YouTube channel because he found my one of my videos where I showed off the page that I'd done in here and actually commented, and I never clicked until like several months later that he was the actual illustrator of the magazine. I did the Giganotosaurus. I still really want to colour one of these dinosaurs rainbow. Yeah. I did this one because when the magazine shop got it in, they got in like 12 copies instead of the usual like 3 or 4. So I did this to put in the window. I did it like that day, took it back downstairs, and then they put it in the window to try and help sell the issue. Because it was like so many copies of the issue. I think I helped them sell a couple. Alright. Dinosaurs. I told you the colouring heavens would go much quicker. Santa's Workshop Collection with designs by J.R. Yep, so collection means 48. Now I think this one's actually unworked. Yeah, I pulled it out in December, but I never actually got to it in December. So you are unworked. One of my very few colouring. It is unworked. I don't think there's too many left that are unworked now. Right. Manga Fairies. Manga Fairies Special by Stanara. And I've done one in here. That one. I can tell I used cheap alcohol marker because the red is starting to stain. Not the only one I did in here? Yeah. I was thinking I really should go in here and actually fully cover that green properly. Because that white is a bit stark. If I removed that white and coloured that in fully that solid green, it would pop a lot more. vintage costume. In your collection, so you are 48. And I know I've worked in here. I think I've done 2 in here from memory. Because I was using washi tape for all the clothes. I think I did these when I was over at Samsara's. Should be a second one in here somewhere. I think it's like number 9 or number 10. Number 8. This one. Again, washi tape is part of the clothes. I do really like these ones. I like how they turned out. Alright. Christmas special. I believe you are the 2021 Christmas special. Oh, that's Halloween. Christmas special 2021. Micah Jelinia, Hannah Lynn. Yep, this is the one. So you are special, so 40. Worked. Now, I feel like I've at least done one in here. I want to say I've done one. Yeah, I did the Christmas kitties and the stocking. Have you done any others? I don't think so. I don't get that one. Nope, just the one. Nickel Girls Special. Dina Stone. So special means 40. And I know I've done at least one in here. Because I did the Gamer Girl one. That one. It was like me trying out my cheap alcohol markers for the first time. Terrible colours to shade the skin afterwards, but I still really like the hair. I think the hair I did primarily with alcohol markers too. Oh yeah, I've done this one too. 2! We've done 2! Ha 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 ha. Cheap alcohol markers that yellow the page. That's fine. Alright, 2 done in here. Fantastic. Veritopia. Now I feel like there's actually a few in here because this is one of my go-tos when I was studying. And I could work kind of quickly in here. So I think I've done a couple. 1, 2, 3. And then this one. Hold on, let's do this in order so I don't get confused. 3. 4. 'Mystic art mirrors is such an interesting style. The one where the glitter glue spread everywhere and created vitiligo for her skin, but I actually really like the result. 5. And then 6. Six done in Veritopia special. Fantasy Creatures special. I feel like this is one of the ones that got the gold disaster ink. It is. Did the Kitsune. Alright, before we go ahead, Fantasy Creatures, Selena Fennick and Chet Minton. You are a special, so 40. Home stretch, y'all. I don't think I've done any of the Chet Minton. I have Chet Minton in a couple of my Colouring Heaven books, and I don't think I've coloured any of his work. I should. Got a really neat style again. Reminds me a little bit of Herb Leonard, but a little bit more dynamic. Not so stained glass. But yeah, we've done one in there. Alright, Fledgling Fairy Special. This one, I think, is my most completed Colouring Heaven. This one might take a minute to count. Because when I crashed the car, this is one of the few things I had over in Gisborne with me, so I did a lot of colouring in this one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. And I cannot flip that page because on the back of it is a bunch of information from the car crash, because that was all I had at the time. So yeah, this book is 75% completed because there is only 10 pages left to go to complete this book. So I should really get onto it because it is my most completed book. And then we could actually finish a book. Adorable animals. By Sweater Cross. So you are a collection, so 48. I know you worked. So now I've done one in here. Did I actually write down the Fledgling Fairy Special? I did. Good, good. Right. I know I've done at least one. Where's the ice cream? There's the ice cream. We just went past it. Ice cream! Very simple, but very effective. Sometimes you just need a simple page. Alright, Adorable Animals is a collection. Did I actually? Yes, I did. 48. Good, good. Nouveau Fairy Special by Herb Leonhard. Nouveau in. Cool. 40. And I know I've done one in here. This is actually my very first Colouring Heaven issue. This was the issue before the Sarah Richter one. But I coloured in the Sarah one first because that was the one that spoke to me. I know I've done one in here. Done the Cherry Fairy. There it is. Cherry Fairy! Oh, my camera's twisted again. Is that our only one in here? That it is. Alright, you are special, so 40. Where are we? 41. Cool. Birds. Coco whale. Now you're a collection, so 48. And I'm pretty confident I've done one in here. There it is. The chickadees. Of all the gold shimmer spray. I really still like how that one turned out. I really like the chickadees. They're so cute. And that's why, like, this issue's one of the issues why I don't want the Beautiful Birds book, because I have this Birds Colouring Heaven issue, and I'd be more likely to colour this than I would the Beautiful Birds book. So. Right, Starry Night Special. Wei Shang Ong. Special equals 40. And I know one's done in here because I made a point of it. Because it's gorgeous. And I want more of their work. There it is. The Celestial Rose. Which was meant to have white here. It accidentally turned out grey. But I still like it. One. Cool. Cool. File is going down. Grim Fairy Tales. Oh. Oh. We may have one of the free missing books. Oop. Hello, where's my control find, please? I'll find. I don't know why it's not letting me do control find. My keyboard off. Have you gone to sleep? Nope. You're just being a poop. Right, everything's been assigned a author, so it should be in here if it was not. Yeah, no, it's not in here. So, MNOPQR. The free Colouring Heaven. Grim Fairy. Grim. 2 M's. Fairy. Fairy Tales is one word. Special. Malik Shoemaker. Magazine. You're a special, so you get 40. And I know this has worked because I know I've done one in here. Because I did the Red Riding Hood one. It was a lot of fun. Because it was sort of dark and creepy. It was really fun to pull out all those dark colours for it. Still really, really like it. Flowers. Ooh, have I worked in this one? I may not have worked in this one. Don't recall working in this one. Oh. May have our second unworked. And again, why I didn't want the flowers book as well, because So I knew I had at least a colouring heaven of just flowers. Alright. Flowers collection, Dina Stone. There you are. 48. Unworked. Alright, I'm just quickly checking my messages. Alright. I know this one's unworked. I've never heard of this cartoonist. This is one of those very classic British issues where, yeah, one of Britain's most popular cartoonists, and I've never ever heard of it. But it is a unique style, and it's full of horses, so I still think it'll be quite fun to colour. You just need to colour it. I should have separated out the piles into worked and unworked. Right, also this one is not worked. Percy and the Park Keeper. Another one I really should work. I think it'll be quite fun to pull out watercolours for this one. I know you're seeing the corner of my keyboard, but it's so much easier than reaching up to the actual laptop now. But yeah, the illustrations in this are so pretty. It definitely looks like watercolours. Got lots of cute animals getting into mischief. Alright, Percy and the Park Keeper is another unworked wood. Also another unworked one because I keep on looking at it but I haven't coloured in it. Pets Rock. Now I don't think this one actually has an illustrator because Pets Rock is an actual company, so it is like Pets Rock by Pets Rock. Right, you are a collection. I should call it Pets Rock Collection. But yeah, if you haven't seen this one, it is kind of hilarious. So it's animals portraying actual, like, real life celebrities and people, but in animal form. So like, Mr. T is this Sharpie dog or something called Fool. We've got Roxy, who is meant to be Prince. Reggae, probably meant to be Snoop Dogg. Rover, some sort of astronaut. I don't know enough about astronauts to guess that one. This one's meant to be Charlie Chaplin. This one's Amy Winehouse. It's like animals pretending to be different figures, which is kind of fun. Yeah, it gives you like the actual personalities of the different characters. And so yeah, haven't coloured in that one yet, but it's fun. Okay. Vikings. I don't think I've made it to this one yet either. Vikings collection by Hollow Moon Art. 48. Pretty sure this one's unworked too. Okay, there's a few more colouring heavens unworked than I realised. I like the fact that it gives a little bit of information about the Vikings as well. The issue we saw before. Horses. When we were talking about horse coloring books. Horses collection. Cindy and Dina Stone. 48, because it's a collection. And I'm pretty sure this one was unworked when we had a look for it before. That it is. That it is. When I put them on the ground, I should have sorted them into worked and unworked. That would have been smart. Right. Hatsune Miku. Collection. And this one doesn't have an illustrator, but it is actually official art, I believe. And this one is unworked, because it was like one of the last ones I got from the magazine store before they closed down. Oh yeah, it's got the actual illustrators here as well. So I could go through and find the illustrators. I'll just keep it as Hatsune Miku. I don't know enough, but I can look up pictures and get colour references. Hatsune Miku, isn't it? Sorry, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. I'm very tired at this stage. Oh, you'll have to bear with me. But we are getting there. Strawberry shortcake. And I know I've coloured in this one. And again, this one doesn't have an artist because it is actually official art. I know this one has worked. 1, 2, 3. That all I've done? Yep. So 48, and we've done 3. Gothic Beauty special. Love this special. Alright, this one is assorted artists. So we've got Anna Marine, Chris Ortega, Sarah Richter, Selena Fennick, and Alchemy Carter. For a special, so 40. Okay, it's got Chris Ortega, Sarah Richter, and Selena Fennick on paper that's actually reasonable. So of course I'm gonna like this issue. It's also a really pretty issue. Right, there's one. I knew I'd coloured at least one in here. 1, 2. I have a feeling I've done a third one in here too. 3. Yep, 3. Wonderful Wizard of Oz. There it is, Wonderful Wizard of Oz collection by Fabiana Cherry. Collection means 48. Have I done one in here? Ooh, maybe I haven't. I have not. I thought I had. Okay. Wildwood Witches. This is another one that is an older one. Steve Hutton. It's a special, so 40. And I still haven't worked in this one, despite this one being quite old. Been a few times I've pulled it out, but I've just been intimidated by it because it's really neat. Would be a good October one. Witches are all year round. It's just got very much Halloween vibes. Alice in Wonderland special. I know I've done something in this one. Alice in Wonderland special. Eva Ninkunen. 40. No, I've done at least one in here. This is the one where I replaced the background because I hated the pattern in the background. So I scrapbooked in a piece. And I like it way, way better. So yeah, I actually like fussy cut out all these bits and then stuck this down on top of a piece of scrapbooking card. And I like it way better with that background instead of like the weird pattern background that was originally here. And then I just used a piece of washi tape because I left the tiniest little frame around here to try and help center this. So I used the frame to keep this in place. I really like how that came together because I cut out the background as well. I didn't have to color the background, which was also really nice. Alright, Alice in Wonderland special, 41 page done. Okay. Gotta boost the pile up from the ground because it's getting a bit low. Right. Manga Fantasy. There it is. Special Sonia Leung. 40. Have I done one in here? It looks like I have from the side. Or it could just be stating. And I did one in here. Ah, there we go. It's like, I thought I had done one in here. There we go. I've done the little fairy. Is there only one? Yep. It's filling up. The Colouring Heaven section's starting to fill up. Mythical hybrids. We know we've done one in here. Mythical hybrids. Special. Josh Lee. And one. Pretty sure it's just the one we've done in here. Surely would remember if I spent the time to do another one, because these ones take a while. But they are very neat. There it is there. There's our Lion Queen. Still really like her. Pretty sure she'll make it into the favourites of 2024 so far. Bad Girls Special. Sorted artist. Yep. Alright, you're a special, so 40. Oh, that's not what I want. I know we've done Work and You, but how many have we actually done? 1. 2. 3. Didn't have another one in here, did I? No. 3 for that one. Four. Sammy has this issue too, and she's done some beautiful work in here. 4 and Bad Girls Special, which is 10%. Right, Halloween Special. This is 2021's Halloween Special. Hannah Lynn, Andres Guerrero, Sarah Richter. Yeah. One. 2. 3 for that one. 4. 4. Special is 40, not 49, Amy, 40. Wait. Gods and Goddesses Special by Jashley. 40, and I know at least one is done in here. 1. Finish that one off while watching Ruby play Hades. I believe Ruby is probably live now. But we're gonna finish because we're so close to being finished. Legends of Japan. Where are we? Legends of Japan collection by Maud Lamone. 48. Worked. Now I've done one in here. There it is there, the Kitsune. I like that one. Any others? Nope. Just the one. Fantasy Figures Special. Another older one. I've done a couple in. Also has Maud Lamone in it. Special means 40. Worked. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 'Just a frame. 6. 7. 7. 'Gothic Fantasy Special. Inez Guerrero. Special, so 40. And I know I've done one in here at least. Yeah. For the moon. The belly dancer. That's right, the other Inez Guerrero one I've done is in an issue with multiple artists. Little Cutie Special. Special means 40. 1. 'Yep, just the one. Alright, I don't think I've done anything in Kings and Queens. Okay, Jashley, we are a collection. I'm going to mark it as unworked. I'm pretty confident I haven't done anything in here yet. Yeah. Unworked. Sea life. We did sea life collection 48. I know I worked in this during May. This has my first ever Rita Bourbon in it. Is this one here? This is before I had a Rita Bourbon book. It's my first ever Rita Bourbon. Oh, I like it too. Did I do any others in here? I know I had a couple marked. Don't think I did. Don't think I managed to get around to it. Nope. Just the one in Sea Life. Feel like I'm losing the plot. Steampunk Animals Special. You are a collection of artists, but you're not a collection. And I know you worked because I know I did the octopus in here. Still tapped. Babiata Tready. Did I do any others? How are we all doing out there? We're on the home stretch. Alright, Element Special by Anne Stokes. 40. And I... Oh, actually, I might not have worked in this one, because I was going to, and then I worked in the big one. I had one marked for Mermaid. Unworked. Enchanted Edibles. We know we've worked in this one. By Kanako Agusa. And I have done one in here. Because we got the one we did during my birthday weekend. Still really love it. Probably still going to end up in my favorites for 2024. Another favorite, Fantasy Kingdom Special by Chris Ortega. 40, and I know we've done one in here. Just snoozing the ads and using up all my snoozers because we are so close to being done. Alright, 48. We have like 5 more to get through. Pretty sure Cabbage Patch is unworked. Yep, unworked. Garden Gnome by Ava Brown. I have a feeling this one's also unworked. Yep. Steampunk Special. Matt and Dawn Davidson, you're a special, so 40. And I'm pretty sure this one's unworked. Because I was intimidated for a long time by the art in here. But I actually feel like I could handle it now. Right, Stained glass flowers. Fairly confident this one is unworked. Yep. Stained glass flowers collection. Means 48. Wingling special. Jasmine Griffith. Griffin Beckett. Beckett Griffith. I can word. I'm losing the plot. But this one I have not worked in yet. I haven't actually done any Jasmine Beckett Griffith. They showed there's some really cool art here. Including Dysons. And then our lucky last. This should be the last book. I know I've worked in this one. This is a special. No, not 48, 40. It's just a question of how many have I done in here. You can see some tabs for Mermaid because I knew I did a couple in here, Mermaid. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 5. For our last Coloring Heaven. That should be every single book in my collection. Correct. So now it's just... Oh. Just fill in any zeros that I might have missed, because that will tell me if there's anything I need to look at. That's it. That's it. So if we sort this by A to Z, everything. Yep, we finished there. Alright, moment of truth. Calculator. Clear you. So remembering we have to take away one line. 233 plus 17 plus 12 brings us to 262. So per my count, I am missing 2 books. Interesting. I might have to go through and have a proper look at that. We are missing 2 books. Although there are 2 digital books that I chose not to write down. These are 2 Deborah Muller books that I did not write down because I knew I would not colour in them. Okay, so now let's have some fun. Create a group view by status. So, 2 to 85. So there are 84 unworked books. I should write this down because this is going to change my stats. So there are currently 84 unworked, which means 86 to... Oh! Hang on. Flower Girls collection. Definitely have that issue. I know I've worked in it. Oh, I know why. It's in my, it's in this pile. That's how we missed it. It's in my completed pile. It was me not looking for the completed pile properly. Let's remove the cardboard. Because this is me fixing. Right, sorry. Quickly got one more to do. 48, because it's a collection. This definitely worked. 1, 2. Sneak peek at the back orchid girl. 3. Okay. Now if we sort it by status. There we go. So roughly 1/3 of your books is unworked. Not too bad to start for how many you have. Exactly. And considering I started the year with 1/3 of my books worked, I've worked in 1/3 of my books this year. So that's a really good, especially considering how much my shelf has grown this year as well. So yeah, 233. Hold up. 84 divided by 233. Yeah, so 36% of my collection is unworked. 233 minus 84. So 149 is worked. 233. So yeah, 64% is worked, which is pretty good considering we started at 30, just under 30%. I think it was 27%. That's pretty good. Now, keeping in mind, 84 books are unworked. I can push myself to do 30, but I usually can comfortably average 20 pages a month. We have 4 months left, 84 books. That means I need to be doing about 20 books a month to complete my goal by the end of the year. Keeping in mind, I still have like buddies and all sorts of stuff as well. It's doable. It's going to be a push. And this is presuming no new books come in. Some of these are quick. Some of these are not. Some of these are digital books that are not even currently printed. Because we currently have 6 books that aren't even printed. And I don't know if I'll get them printed before the end of the year. So that is something to also consider as well. But to have worked in the majority of my collection, and just presume you don't run into another bad sick takes over. Exactly. Like, it's doable, but honestly, if, like, I said I would like to have worked in every shelf book, but my goal was 2/3, which we've almost hit. We're like 2% away from 2/3. If I get to 75, that was sort of the secondary goal. So it's progress. So anything now is really a bonus. You know, like we're doing better. And also some of these I've got to go through and just double check that, like update some of those totals. Now the other thing I kind of want to do for the fun of it, no, I should do this off to the side. How much time do we have? 4 minutes. Okay. Equals sum. So there is currently 12,424 available pages to colour. And we have done 472 of them. So 12,424 minus 472, which means I currently have 11,952 unworked pages, keeping in mind that I average 20 pages a month. That is 597.6 months. So we'll say 598 months. 588 divided by 12. We have 49.8 years worth of colouring. Oh my god. Yep. So I feel like my collection is like a good size. But yes, we have 2 minutes to go before ads. I have no snoozes left. I am not going to keep you here for another hour just because we're at that time, because we are done. We have done our order. Let's see if we can quickly find somebody to raid. We'll probably go raid Ruby because I know she's on and it's easy. There's Ruby. Let's go raid Ruby. Start this raid ASAP so we can beat the ads. Thank you so much for bearing with me, hanging in here and hanging out with me while I completed this massive mission. It's been cool to get this sorted, to figure this out, to know that I was right, that I was miscounting, and I was missing I had 2 extra books. I'm going to just kind of review the spreadsheet myself and look at a few things and contemplate a few things. But thank you so much for being here. We'll be back on Tuesday to try and get some more work done. We've got a little bit left in the month, so we'll try and get some more pages finished. Thank you all for you on YouTube. This is where we'll leave you. For you on Twitch, we're going to go and see the lovely Ruby. Let's go head over there now. Take care, and I'll see you in the next stream on Tuesday. Fingers crossed we're feeling well.